All right. Good morning, VOD viewers. We are back with attempt 3, the second day of attempt 3. Day 1, the entire stream yesterday was catching back up on attempt 3, so we didn't start with attempt 2 and then die and then do a little of attempt 3. We're well into the run. We have Leo, we have Laura, we have Aaron. Laura just class changed. We did the XP grind on her that was miserable, and I need to find a solution for in the future when we use Laura, because that is just stupid. I would not be a fan of doing that to like overlevel somebody, because that just felt so like silly to just sit there and spam stabs. So like I could have done that just again, and then she'd already be Saint Laura and she'd be stupidly broken. She'd be like Soph, except one-shotting everybody. Well, Soph also one-shots everybody, but she would one-shot literally everybody and have 20 defense and dodge everything. It'd be crazy. So instead of getting her 20 levels, we could have gotten her 40 levels or 60 levels. The 40 and 60 seem really dumb. The 20 seems kind of necessary, because if I don't do that, she can only use heal stabs and can't participate. And when I only have the freebies plus 3 units, I kind of need all the units to be able to participate. So now Laura can use light. She can attack. And the next level is timed. So having Laura be able to participate in that level instead of stand there and do nothing the entire time will be nice. We will try to go a little faster than we did last time and see if we can kill some more enemies or something. The end of stream yesterday, man, Micaiah and Aaron's speeds were both awful, and then they both got like 4 speed in 4 levels, which is wild. They both have 35% growth rate, and they both were missing so hard. So hard. They were like well below average. And now they caught back up, and they're both like average or slightly above average, which is awesome. Like, our Micaiah last game was below average, and our Aaron was average. Now they're both like in a better spot. I think Leonardo's similar to last game, which is pretty good, because last game our Leonardo was cracked. And this one is, I think, a little worse, but he's like still above average, which we're real happy with. And then Laura, I don't know if she's above average or what, but she's going to max everything anyway, because she has really good growths. And she gets the most levels in the game, because she starts at level 1, so like she has a long time to grow. She starts at level 1 of the lowest form, which most people start at much higher level than that. Even like Edward and Leonardo start at like level 4 or something. It's like just like Laura and Micaiah that have that many levels to grow. But Laura isn't restricted by story-based evolutions, which is, or class changes or whatever, which is a huge, huge, huge restriction for Micaiah. If she could class change a little earlier, she'd be a much, much, much better glass cannon. But as it is, she's a utility unit for the most part. We can't even use heal stabs till she transforms once. But she has that sacrifice skill, which is kind of nice. It does make her really vulnerable, but you don't want her to get hit by anything anyway. Anywho, with this, Micaiah might have enough speed to not get doubled and actually fight a little bit. Occasionally. If she gets like a really good bunch of levels once she class changes, she could even potentially, I know this is bold, there's a chance she could double some units occasionally. Which means she could like one-round them, because she is also a glass cannon. The problem with her glass cannonness is she doesn't have enough speed to double people. Her problem is even worse than that. Usually she doesn't have enough speed to not get doubled, so she can't even tank 1 hit. Whereas right now Laura can tank 1 hit from any enemy, and then the second hit will probably kill her, but she's not going to get doubled. So she can put herself in a spot where 1 enemy attacks her. However, if 1 enemy attacks her, she will kill that enemy on the counterattack, because she has 1 to 2 range, so she will hit back. So she can never be in position for multiple enemies to hit her unless I unequip her. In which case, hopefully we're not put in a spot where our 7 defense healer is tanking hits. But you never know. And I think with the staff, she won't kill them. So she could like run up and heal somebody and then get hit by 1 person and then heal a little bit on the start of the turn from the heal staff. Be kind of cool. We use a little bit of durability on the bonk, but she'd get some XP for it, I guess. Although now that Laura is caught up in level, she's actually a little bit ahead of Leo and Aaron, but they'll fight a lot, and they'll class change pretty quick here too. We use the Master Seal on her also to get her to this form where she could attack. But yeah, I mean, I'm excited to have Glass Cannon Laura a couple levels earlier this run. There's really not much reason to keep her a healer for like 2 more levels and then do the grind, so might as well do it. And the Cat Beast treasure level, we thought of that too late last run, so we didn't do it, and then we had to wait 2 more stages. But at the start of the stream, I like to give a little bit of an overview what we mean by like the challenge of the run, because we're not just casually playing the game, we're restricting ourselves to make the game harder and conducive to the way I want to play it. So I'd like the game to feel different every run. So instead of just saying use whatever units you want and then picking like the same units over and over again, maybe switching a little bit to get a little variety, we're putting the units into groups and RNGing people from those groups. Now, in most Fire Emblem games, it's a little easier to do that because it's basically you just need to like spread it out so you get a few units throughout the game, so you don't want them all in the end of the game. This game, I also throw in, I want them to have different primary weapons, because at the end of the game, you get to bless a weapon, and I don't want them fighting over the same weapons. So that actually makes it harder. It makes it there's less combinations of things I can roll because the groups are more like split up. But it makes it harder because I'll get 1 Lance guy per run instead of getting like 2 or 3 Lance guys, and Lance guys are like frontliners, and I need frontliners, so I get a lot more backliners. Like if we look at our list, Leo's not supposed to be a frontliner, Laura's not, Heather's kind of not, Callil's not, Astrid, not really, so like Alicia, I guess, Bastion not really, so like our frontliners on the list there are like Aaron for sure, Boyd for sure, Mia for sure, and Alicia can like, I guess, Alicia, Astrid, and Leo are not supposed to be frontliners, but they can kind of like maybe cosplay as frontliners, and then the rest are like full backliners, so like instead of it being like 7 frontliners, 3 backliners, it's going to be like 4 frontliners, 6 backliners, which is rough when you're really limited on your units. Now, it does seem like a lot of units, but we have to split them across 3 teams in Part 4, and they're just generically split across like 3+ teams throughout the rest of the game. We get to pick the teams for the Part 3, but we also have a few freebie units, so the main ones are Micaiah, Soth, Ike, but there's a couple other ones in there. The reason it's split up this way is because to endgame you can bring 10 units, and then there's some freebie units that auto go to the end of the game. So the auto go to the end of the game units are the freebies, and then the 10 units are the ones that vary, and that again is based on primary weapon type and availability in the game. So we don't want 8 characters from Part 1 and then 0 characters in Part 2 and 2 characters in Part 3, just because that'll make playing Part 2 and Part 3 miserable with like no units at all. What we mean by like them being on our list is those are the units that we're trying to like bring to every level, get XP, level up, use, and all that. So the units not on the list, we're trying to not have get XP and not like use a ton and all that. The way I'm gonna like make an actual rule for that is say the ones not on the list shouldn't be equipping weapons and taking XP from people. So the weapon that you can equip that's an exception to that is a healing staff, because that doesn't really take XP away from people. Unless you have another healer who wants to heal, in which case, like, why would I need to do that? But I think it's just kind of not worth to say you're not allowed to like heal with Laura if she's not on your team, or heal with Rice if he's not on your team. I think it just like makes the run nicer and doesn't actually take away XP from your other guys. So I don't have to spend an extra turn like spamming a vulnerary on my guy. I can just have Rice heal him while they're fighting. Again, like the spirit of the rule is like, we're not having someone not on our list go out there and like equip a weapon and murder everybody. Now there are a couple exception levels to that in this game because it's so like split up and you keep bouncing around between teams. So like the easiest exception is chapter 1 of part 1. I don't know if it's possible without Nolan unless you like RNG manip for crits or something. Like I think if you don't have Nolan and you play that level normally, you can't win. So Nolan gets to use his axe there. We try to have him soften up and not get kills, but it's, you know, it's just Nolan and Edward are allowed to like equip weapons in that level and fight, and then after that level, no more equipping weapons. Everybody's still allowed to be a meat shield. Lagoos can't really meat shield because they'll counterattack, but everybody's allowed to be a meat shield in the other levels. And then for another good example is part 2. A lot of those levels will get like chapter 1 in that level. You get Heather, Braum, Nephany. So if you don't roll Heather, Braum, or Nephany, you literally have no units for that level, so you just have Braum and Nephany beat it. If you roll Braum or Nephany, you try to funnel them. The other one kind of has to help a little because you don't have a base there, so you're just stuck with like a base level guy with the equipment it brings. So you can't like buy a bunch of vulneraries and make it, and you get no healer. So if we had Braum or Nephany, we'd try to hard funnel one of them, and then the other one might have to support them a little bit. But generally speaking, you know, if we have a couple guys, then we're not going to be allowed to equip weapons on everybody else. So, like, a little looser than I'd like it to be, but I feel like it's necessary with how the game runs. And then it's Ironman, so if somebody dies, they're dead. We don't get to reset. That hurts a lot. That makes it really hard. I can't, like, try something quick on turn 1 or 2 of a level and see if it works, and then if it doesn't, redo it and go, oh, I should have moved this guy 1 here instead of 1 here. That would have made everything easier. No, if I misposition someone or start out a level wrong, like, the game can be over. Fiona could die. Or the prisoners could die. Or, you know, we could misclick and shove South the wrong way, and then he can't get to where he needs to be. So, like, we got to be really careful with our moves. I like the in-the-moment strategizing, especially around choke points. Like, if this guy goes here, then no one can get through. He can tank 2 hits, so we need to make it so only 1 guy hits him. We need to make it so he doesn't counterattack and kill somebody. And we can have this guy back here heal him next turn, and then we can shove over here, and like that sort of stuff's what I really like. So the way I've crafted my rule set is really conducive to that sort of thing. Since I allow South as a freebie, I could just equip a weapon on South and have him go murder everybody and beat every level. But then the rest of my guys are going to be under-leveled, and that's not what I like to do. But you could rush through the game a lot faster, even under this rule set. But basically, I'm tempted to kind of just take South off the freebie list, because most of the time I use him is just unequipping a weapon being a meat shield anyway, so he doesn't even, like, count as one of my main units most of the time. It's a little weird, because usually in Fire Emblem games, you get, like, 1 unit that's, like, promoted already, and that'd basically be, like, their level 21 and max level's 40, so you try to get XP on your other guys. In this game, it's basically their level 21 and max level 60, so they're not actually, like, that far ahead in the grand scheme of things, so it would seem like getting XP on South would be fine for a lot of it, because, like, right now Laura and South are, like, the same level, but South doesn't actually get any stats for leveling up, since our transfer South has, like, max and everything except speed. So he gets a little bit of speed, a little bit of strength if we level him up. There's really not much benefit to giving him XP, because he's story locked on when he can class change. So if we got him to level 20, he would just be stuck, and he would be 2 attack stronger and 8 speed stronger or something, and that's it. So he doesn't want any of the XP, like, ever, pretty much. So being a meat shield, he'll passively get some, and then every time he steals something, he gets 10. And we're going to try to steal a lot of stuff with him, because even if we don't use the item, we can sell it. And money's really valuable. Another big rule, this matters a ton when it comes to money, is I'm not allowed to change the stats when forging. I am allowed to forge, but that would just give me, like, a basic iron lance if I forged an iron lance. And then for funds, we said you can use coins to get a random bonus. So when you forge something, you can use a coin, and it'll give it, like, a random small stat increase. It can be nothing, it could be, like, +1 attack, it could be some accuracy or crit or something. I don't know what all the options are. It's just, like, a little extra bonus that doesn't super matter. But normally forging kind of breaks things by, like, you can add, like, 6 attack to any weapon or whatever. I don't know how much it is. And you can add crit and you can make it hit, but usually just adding a bunch of base attack to a weapon is, like, a really big deal. The main reason I outlaw that is because it makes using money for anything else pretty much a bad choice. If you can get an Iron Lance with, like, +6 damage on it, you're going to buy that over, like, anything in the game. For early game, and then later on you can do it with, like, higher tier weapons and stuff. It just, like, that just makes all your money want to go into that for all your units. It's just stupid. I don't like it. So that's why we do that. But the coin thing's kind of fun, and then sometimes it'll let me forge, like, a Thunder Tome if you can't buy a Thunder Tome that level, but you could level before. That just helps with ease of mind and planning. I don't have to, like, look up what is available every shop. Otherwise, I might not have a Light Tome this level or something. In Path of Radiance, it lets you buy a Light Tome 1 early if I allow that. So we have the similar rule set there. I'm going to compare this to Path of Radiance a lot. It's not too weird because this is the sequel to that game. So I think anybody who, like, knows anything about this game will know a little about that game at least. So I think the comparisons there are pretty cool. Yeah, where we're on attempt 3. If we lose this attempt, I really don't think I have another grind Laura level in me. So I'm not sure what we'll do if we lose this. We might reroll units and do a new attempt. We might take a break from Fire Emblem. It seems like a game I can do a run, like, every 4 months. if I played Fire Emblem 8 hours a day every day, I would go crazy with it. So it's gonna be like a limited time thing. But when I get into it, I think for like 2 or 3 weeks, maybe even a month, I can just play a ton of it and have a bunch of fun there. But the Ironman nature of this makes it tricky because like this run could go on for another 30 hours, or it could go on for 20 minutes and I could be dead already. So it's hard to plan around that. And then anytime I start a new run, I really want to have enough gas in the tank to make it all the way if I'm not going to die. So it's like, it's tricky because if I have like 15 hours of Fire Emblem left in me, I shouldn't start a run because I won't be able to make it to the end. But if I have 30 hours of Fire Emblem in me, I might play for 2 hours and then die. So kind of messy, but kind of like with Nuzlocke with Pokemon, you don't get this like sense of danger if you don't have it, and it can create some really cool moments. So like 2 days ago, Laura died, and my heart actually sank. I was actually sad. I was like, no. You don't get that if you could just reset and not lose her. But when you like put a bunch of time into like building someone up and getting them ready, and you're excited by them, and then they die, and you're like, no, they're gone. What do we do? So it's kind of cool. But anywho, that is our intro, our 20-minute intro. I like to get the stream up for like 10 minutes before we start, and then I like to talk for like 10 plus minutes. Okay, so now we're gonna go to the base prep. I love ending on base prep because I can sleep on it and think if there's anything I missed. So Makai and Soth start with an A rank support. You can break it. Their A rank support isn't special or better than any other support or anything. One interesting thing is Soth gets this. So his supported ally, if they're touching, he can sometimes tank the damage for them. But I think the rate on this proccing is 25%, 50%. I don't think it's 100%. If it was 100%, we could play around it. It would matter a ton. And Makai would be able to do some crazy things because Soth would be able to take the damage for her, especially early game. But I don't think it's 100%. So we can't play around it ever. Otherwise, like, even if it was 75%, we'd have a 25% chance of dying every time he didn't proc, which is unacceptable. Now, it might be like his skill percentage or something, because it seems like 25%, but I haven't played with it enough to know. So if he's supported with someone else, he could potentially eat damage for them. So like he could support with Aaron and potentially eat damage from Aaron occasionally. That could be a thing. But later in the game, Soth's gonna not want to eat damage, and I don't want to like re-support with people like 3 times throughout the game. Another thing is part 4, Makai and Soth are required to be in the same team. So if I have them support with 2 other units here, then I have to have all 4 of those be on the same team instead of just these 2. And I don't think this team wants 2 more of these guys to be required to go on it. I didn't have Leo and Aaron ready to support each other last stage, so we're going to be 1 behind if we do them. If I do Aaron and Laura together, they could be B rank already, which would be better for this stage. But I really liked Aaron and Leo supporting each other before. I was a pretty big fan of that. Now I'm second guessing myself. So late in the game, Aaron's gonna want to go off and run into a group of enemies and get counterattacked, and counterattack them all. And if Leo's close to him, that won't happen. So that's kind of awkward. But Laura won't be close to him in that situation either. And I'm pretty sure we have to keep these 2 together because I don't want like these 3 to all join them. So it would be 2 of these 3 go together. So Aaron could just not support with either, and then Leo and Laura could be together, and they'll both be in the back line together like fairly often. But I think Leo gives Aaron like stats that he wants, and it'll be relevant for a while. So I'm gonna go with Aaron plus Leo, and then we're probably not gonna be able to have them talk and increase their bond this stage. So they'll be C to start this stage, and then they'll be C to start next stage probably, and then try to A rank them by like the prison level or something. So they'll be a little behind on that. We messed up a few stages ago, not getting them next to each other. But yeah, hit is the only bad one. So if you're getting other stats, that's great. Certain people would rather have damage, certain people would rather have defense. Honestly, Avoid seems like the best one most of the time. Earth is like by far the best support because you get like with each support type, you get like 1 point in attack, defense, hit, or avoid, and then you get another point in something else. But Earth puts both points into avoid. So you can like, if you have 2 Earth guys paired together, oh my gosh, they're gonna get like a ton of evasion. So they can be like super dodge tanks. Or you could like put it all in defense or something, but unfortunately there's no attributes that do that. So there's one that does double avoid, there's one that does double hit. The double hit is terrible. I think that's Migs. Because hit just isn't that valuable. So then Laura just has nobody to be friends with. I think we get Lulu at this level, so she can't be friends with him yet. These are already all grouped, so Nolan's the only one she can spar with for now. And Evasion, if we bring Nolan and they're together, might matter, probably won't. If we go to shop. We're not using Lana, so we don't have to think about that. Even if you are using Lana, it's probably not worth. You already have one, and it's pretty expensive, but it is a little cheaper than some of the other ones. No Swordmen. We have Mia really late. Scroll's just not worth. And I think we are set on weapons for everybody. Another light tome would be nice, but we got a light for Micaiah in case she wants to not use Thani. Sometimes Thani messes you up by critting, or like not critting, being super effective. So sometimes just a regular light's nice. And then since we're using Laura, we need a lot of light tomes. Normally I would just not buy any light tomes. I would have Micaiah use her full light duration and then use as much of Thani as she wants. And then she'll get another Thani later. And then that's usually enough for her because she usually gets most of her XP from healing. Once she gets to level 20, she's not going to be able to get any more XP until part 3 or whenever the next time we use her after part 1's done. So like she's just going to be maxed out like super early. Yeah, and 40 uses for this stage is plenty for Laura. We just class changed her, haven't used her yet. 24 attack. If she can double, she'll kill like pretty much anybody. If she can't, she won't. But she's got really good speed growth. Her big problem, she has like awesome growth, but her big problem is all these caps are like so low. So like she's tier 2. A lot of tier 1 units have 20 speed as their max. Hers was 15. So like she's gonna max at like 23 or something, which is really low for a tier 2 unit, and she'll get there really easily. Defense is a stat I'm thinking she might not cap on. On average from this spot, she's probably gonna be like a couple short. But with these like mage class people, getting defense early in the game matters a lot, and then later it doesn't really matter because you kind of don't want to frontline them if their cap's so low. For the most part. So honestly, I'm not worried about like any stat in particular on her. I think she probably won't max luck or res, which is kind of weird for her class, but they're like really, really high caps for both of those. And neither of them, like res is one of those things where if you have like 0 of it, it's really good to get some. But if you have like 30 of it, you don't really need to get to 40. It's not that big of a deal. It's one of the only stats like that where like you want, I guess both of these are like that, because luck, if you have like 0, you're gonna get crit. Both of those stats are kind of like, you just want to have an average amount and then you're chilling. Whereas like speed and strength and defense, you want as much as you can get. Let's see, what game to compare this to? Like, this is just like special attack and this is like physical attack. So if you're like a physical attacker, you want strength. If you're a special attacker, you want magic. If you're a physical attacker, magic doesn't do pretty much anything for you at all. So you can have 0 magic and not really care. If you're a special attacker, you need enough strength to lift your weapon. So light tomes are really light. So this one weighs 1, so she needs 1 strength or she'll get a penalty. So as long as you have like a little bit of strength, then you don't really care if you're a special attacker. Alright, where were we? Leo, his strength is awesome. His defense is a little lacking, his speed is a little lacking, so I'm a little nervous on those, but he's doing good for Leonardo. He's in a good spot. Skill and res always max on him, so don't think anything special by those being green. And then Aaron, strength and defense always max on him, skill always max on him, so nothing special on those, but the end of last stage, Aaron got 4 speed in like 4 or 5 levels, which was amazing considering he'd gotten 0 the rest of his career. So I'm really happy he's back into it now. He might actually get enough speed. We really, really, really want him to max speed by the time he's max level, but that's a big ask. So we'll probably use some speed wings on him. There's a lot of other characters that want speed wings though, so it's a little spooky. And then Micaiah, I think she got 3 or 4 speed in a row, like the last few levels she got. So now she actually looks like she might not get doubled by everybody, which is really nice. I think she might be like slightly above average now, which usually my Micaiah's for these runs at least, have been below average, so she might be able to do some fun stuff. One option is Seraph robing her. Naturally, she almost gets there on health anyway, so I'd rather not do that, but she does run the risk of, like, she has 24 health plus 3 defense, so if anyone does 28 damage naturally, the one-shot or even doubling. But if I use the robe, she'll have 31 health, and then they won't. So, like, the goal is to, like, not put her in combat, but there's a Black Knight level where she's the only unit you get, her in the Black Knight, and it's really, really, really nice if she can, like, she could do the entire level by herself, in theory, and that's, like, infinite levels and infinite light weapon level ups, but it's really risky because a lot of them are ranged, and you don't really have a good way to, like, keep them away from her. So I think we're gonna probably shy away from doing that on that level, but if I use a robe on her, it might, like, save the run if I am greedy on that level. But what I think I want to do is use it on Leo. The problem with saving it is it's like, I'm gonna get another one here too. 7 health later in the game is not nearly as good as 7 health now. 7 health now is, like, a lot of HP. So I want to use it on someone who isn't gonna max health naturally, and if I wait, I can see who doesn't get there and then use it, which is what I like to do. But it's such a waste because, like, 7 health every level for the rest of the game is, like, a really big deal. So honestly, out of the units I have, I'm pretty sure Leo's the best user of it, and last game we didn't use it at all. So I'm pretty confident we'll use it on Leo, and then he might max health and waste a few points, but, like, I think he's the best bet, honestly. So now he'll go up to 30 HP, and he'll be a pretty good frontline, like, can tank some hits. Also, with him supporting with Aaron, getting some extra defense and evasion, like, he'll be able to take a bunch of hits and stuff, which I think is pretty important. And we really want him to have more health for the part 3 levels anyway, so I think Leo's a really good use of it. Now, Leo has gotten... I've determined this for all the stat boost items we've gotten so far. I've said Leo's a good use of it, which is super awkward, because he's, like... he's not really the guy you should be using all your stat boosts on. He's kind of a meme unit. His class is not the greatest. I think late game it's pretty good, but, like, early game and stuff, like, being a physical unit that can't counterattack is kind of rough. He's, like, not a great frontliner and not a great backliner, just kind of, like, meh at both. He doesn't, like, double and one round things like Laura would, like a mage, and he doesn't, like, frontline super well, but at least he doesn't, like, die in one hit or anything. Oh, I want another... No, I have a... I just saw the 8 out of 50 on bronze longbow, but we did that last time. But anyway, I want to use it on him, so we'll bump him up to 30 health. We just got that last level, so we didn't, like, wait a while and then use it. Personally, I think Makai is probably the best use if you're unsure who to use it on. I think just generically Makai is a good choice. Did we do skills? I think we did. So we put Discipline on Laura because this is a timed level, so Makai is not really going to want to use it. We put Wrath on Laura for fun. It'll probably get her killed at some point. We'll take it off eventually, probably. So Stealth could have any of these skills, but they don't do anything. Stealth has 40 luck, so no one will ever crit him, so this doesn't do anything. But normally this would just in case someone could crit you. This in case an enemy has a combat skill, I guess. Could matter. It shouldn't, but, you know, why not? It doesn't negate support bonuses. There's one that negates support bonuses, so you gotta watch out on that. But there's no beasts, and no one can possibly crit him, so I guess that's the only thing that can do anything. Shade, I think, messes me up. I can't tell what it's going to do to the AI, so if something's not reliable, I can't count on it happening. The things that, like, increase the chance or, like, sometimes do something, I gotta just, like, assume they won't proc. So if, like, when they proc, it's, like, a benefit, great. But if it's, like, a if they proc, it saves me kind of thing, then that's only helpful if I, like, mess up. Because I can't, like, put myself in a situation where I'm needing it to proc. So, like, Shade... I think Shade's, like, more harmful than good for me because I don't know how to change their behaviors, and predicting how the enemy can act is, like, a really important part of the game. But yeah, Leo and Aaron aren't class changed, so they can only put 10 costing things on, which would only be Shade and Discipline. So Discipline's really, really, really good for people who have trouble maxing their stuff, because then you don't have to use arm scrolls on them, or, like, really awkwardly farm weapon levels. So she starts at E rank in light after she's already been transformed, and she gets, like, better XP from using staves. So she's someone we really want to try to, like, when we can, get light weapon level ups from Discipline. And then Makai is also kind of in that boat. She has a lot more time to get there, and she's the Black Knight level where she could get to A rank in light if we're if we're daring enough to let her fight during that level, but man, we're gonna die in that level, and it's so dumb to die in that level because it's like completely not unique to the run. Like the Black Knight's always the same, and Micaiah's like her stats will be slightly different, but like she will be like around the same level, and you're always using her because she's a freebie. So it's like to lose on that level, the rest of everything else you've done didn't matter at all. That's such a tragic level to lose on, but I'm so greedy. I want to, instead of just having the Black Knight kill everybody and me getting absolutely nothing, I want to like get stuff out of the level. So she could get XP for it, but she'll get there on her own with sacrifice and not steal any XP from anyone anyway. But like the XP there isn't that important, which I'm kind of grateful for. But the weapon levels are kind of nice. Anywho, I feel like we stalled enough. I don't think there's anything else we can realistically do there. What are we, 30 minutes in? Yeah, that's about when I like to start the level. Okay, that gives enough time for people to funnel in if they want to. Okay, so Aaron's not class changed. He has 20 defense though. So like, that guy hurts him 3, that guy hurts him 0, that guy hurts him 3, that guy hurts him 0, this guy's annoying. Ooh, and I do get a vulnerary for killing him. So I could... I don't think I double like anybody. I don't double anybody, so... I need to put Aaron as the only guy in all these guys' range for 2 turns in a row, and then they'll all just kill themselves on him. So he'll go up there. Maybe he'll hit one. He'll probably hit one of them. I don't know if he wants to or not, actually. I think he wants to. They might run away if I hit him. I feel like in this level they don't. But he just wants to go there and be in range of everybody and get hit. He could do that over here as well with a javelin. But over here, this guy, I want to steal his Master Seal. Because if Aaron or Leo get to 20, they can use that to class change, so it's like a free level for them. Now, the smart way to use the Master Seals for people who are like playing the game quick and stuff is from level 10 on, you can use it to upgrade. So you want to pick a unit that you're temporarily using for like a power spike, and then give them that, and then use them for a bit, and then ditch them. If you use it like that, it destroys their like long-term ability because they miss out on 10 levels worth of stats. But it gives them a nice power spike like right away. So anybody you're gonna like ditch, this is really, really powerful on. That starts at like tier 1. Tier 2 units you can't use that on. But Soth's main goals are to 1, get that, and 2, get this. This has 2 decent uses in part 1 for me at least. There are probably a ton more. There's a bridge you can block in the Fiona level this is pretty nice for, and then in the Black Knight Micaiah level, there's some cool things you can do with it there. We'll see if we get to that level today. I might end like right before that level today. Or we might beat it. I think we'll probably end right before that level today. That's my expectation. There's those 2 things. I think there's like a coin here somewhere, and I think there's like a concoction here somewhere. But Soul's not going to go up here and get the concoction, so it would just be a luck % chance of somebody else ending their turn there and getting it, which doesn't really matter. I think Jill can randomly die in this level, so that would be sucky, because really hard. Like, you don't have any flying units or anything, so unless you're going to have Valug go run up there real quick, you can't really do much to save her. You can make it harder for her to live by like ignoring these guys and having everyone run this way, because then all of these guys will run up and fight her. So like Aaron going up here is pretty important. I would love it if Leo could get up here. So I'm tempted to put Aaron here, and then Leo could go like here. I wonder how close support. This would be support, right? 1, 2, 3. If I put Aaron here, and I put Leo here, Leo would get hit by this guy and this guy, and then they wouldn't attack Aaron, and then Leo would be pinned in. So I don't like that, but like potentially Leo could wait in the wings, and once Aaron clears this, he could get up here, but it's like the level's only 6 turns, so it's too long. But if Leo could get over here and somebody else could go here, then all these guys will like shoot up at him and kill themselves, which will be amazing. It's just, I don't know how to like reliably get that set up, but with Leonardo that's like the best use of Leonardo at this level is to get him up there. It's just like, you probably would have to like use Valug here, but again, like those 10 units at the bottom of my screen are the units we get to use. Valug is not a freebie. He doesn't come to endgame for free. You have to use him as an actual slot. And what I do is I just take all the Valugus out of the pool because I don't really enjoy using them. There's enough other units. There's no equipments, and they don't class change. And playing around the transform gauge is annoying. They are strong units, and the royals are like stupidly busted. It also makes using the regular ones feel really trivial when you get the royal ones for free, and their stats are like twice as good, and they have like OP abilities for free. But at least like you don't get like that for the regular units. You're just kind of supposed to ditch them and use the rails at the end of the game. But what I would really like to do is for Sylph to steal this turn 1. Last time we couldn't do it. It took 5 shoves to get him there, so we gave up. This time, however, I think Laura can go here and kill this guy, which means Sylph might be able to get here, because getting here he can't really seem to do. But that would require 3 moves in the sand. So I think this requiring only 2 moves in the sand would actually save him some time, which means we could shove Sylph 3 times and probably get there. The problem with that is I have to bring randos to shove him, and reinforcements come here. So if I bring too many randos, they're gonna like die to the reinforcements. They're gonna like die to the reinforcements, which is I don't know what the win cons. Micaiah or Sylph dies, Valuga dies, other unit dies. What? What does that mean? Oh, the green ones maybe? I think it means the green unit dies, but it's pretty vague. Enemy seizes location. Okay, so for them to seize the location, Tyranio would have to die. So unless I could... Maybe Valuga could shove Tyranio, and that's how they could... That could happen, but I don't think they can kill him. I don't think it's possible. But yeah, I think if Jill gets unlucky, or does something dumb, she could die, and maybe Zark could, but probably not. But yeah, so I'd like Aaron to go, or Leo to go up there and help him, but I don't think he's... I think he'll just, like, stop people from attacking Aaron, and it'll be awkward. Giving Aaron the plus HP would make him actually invincible, but I think he's strong enough as it is. He kind of wants to Pure Water turn 1, so that this guy doesn't murder him. Only one guy's attacking him from range, and I don't think... He does double this guy, because he has 14 speed. So if I did put the Javelin on, I would kill that guy. Which is pretty valuable. He will do 14, and I think my Aaron's a little better on res than he was last game. 6, so he only does 8. That's a lot. So Aaron only has 29 health. But everyone else does like 2 damage, so I think he's chilling. Even without the Pure Water if he wants to be. Sylph, I don't think needs to use it. I think if you have a not transfer Sylph, you probably want to Pure Water this level, but I think with a transfer, you're probably fine. But yeah, pretty much every game I have Sylph go this way. And then usually my units aren't very helpful, so that like the whole team together tries to deal with these guys and fails miserably and then retreats over to here. And then Sylph just like goes and grabs this, and then maybe kills the boss. It'd be nice to get the boss killed with someone else, because the boss gives a lot of XP. I don't think there's anything else like relevant to steal. I don't think I can get up like here to help them quick enough. So like drawing this guy and this guy down is pretty helpful, because he can do a lot of damage. Yeah, again, I'm not sure if I want a Javelin so I can kill him. If I Javelin the first turn, then I can kill him, and then everyone else will get weakened, and then I can equip like a Steel Lance and kill them the next turn on the counterattack. So I'm actually tempted to Javelin. We will use like an entire Javelin doing it. So we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, potentially 7 uses. But I mean, we have a Javelin that's already somewhat used, and when's a better time than now, you know? So Leo will do 15 speed. This guy has 12, so he won't double, but this girl will. So Laura's gonna go here and double hit him, try to kill him. I think Sylph I need to shove 3 times, which means Valuga could go here and shove him once. And then Nolan could go here and shove him. If Nolan goes here, and Aaron goes here, I think Nolan's safe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Hello, empty chat. Not empty anymore. You done ruined it. How's it going? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I have Valuga go here and shove, and then I have Nolan go here and shove, then Sylph can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think he needs one more shove because I think the Desert Sand will wreck him. So I'd have to have Valuga go here and shove, Aaron go here and shove. Aaron is... not Aaron, Nolan. I'm trying to think really hard whether I need to bring people to shove Sylph. I want Sylph to steal this turn 1 if possible. And this game we have Laura, who can one-shot this guy. How does it feel like... How does it feel playing the best Fire Emblem ever? Ooh. Bold take there on that. I personally like Path of Radiance a little bit better, but this game has a lot of variation to it, so it feels... I've played it a lot less, and it has feels like more variation just because there are a lot more characters and stuff, and there's a lot of quality of life changes I like. So I'm really happy with this game. I like it a lot. They do some adventurous things in this game with like the bunch of the choices they make, but I think they're fine. I don't think it's something they should do every single Fire Emblem game, like you bounce around on different teams of units and you're like, Lord sucks, if she gets doubled by everybody and dies. There's a lot of, you know, sketchy things, but overall I think it's a pretty good game. I'm pretty happy with it. Yeah, we played this on stream 4 months ago and 8 months ago, and we have like a rule set to make it harder, and there's like no resets and stuff, so it's pretty exciting and adventurous. But yeah, what I'm trying to think of right now is how many guys do I need to bring to shove Soth so that turn 1 he can steal this, and I can't reset or anything, so if somebody dies, I'm dead, and if I make a miss move on turn 1, it's over. So I can't just like try the level, see how many shoves he needs. I have to like figure it out, and there's no way to check in game how the movement is affected by sand, so I don't actually know how many shoves he needs. You can't even click on enemies and see like their range, so like I can't click on this guy and see his range. So I'm dragging my feet on starting because I wanna try to figure this out. The bad part about bringing extra units is, 1, it's annoying to like have to deal with them, but 2, a bunch of reinforcements come here. I'm not really going to advance upward very well, because Aaron's just going to kind of go and take forever to kill a couple guys. It's the plan, at least. He doesn't double, so it'll take him multiple rounds to kill these guys. So my rando units that aren't on my list, the list below is the units who are basically super quick version of it. Those units are allowed to equip weapons. And then Micaiah and Soth are freebies, and Ike's a freebie, so they're not on the list. But those are essentially the units allowed to equip weapons. So if I bring a bunch of other dudes, they're not allowed to equip weapons. They haven't get any levels. They'll get one shot by like everybody. We don't want to just have a bunch of people randomly die. I don't really understand the victory condition. It says other unit dies. Oop. It says other unit dies, and I lose. I think that means green units. So if we bring Nolan and he dies, we're probably fine. Whereas in the previous levels, I think like any unit dying is a game over. But yeah, so the reinforcements that come here, I won't be able to deal with. So if I bring a bunch of rando weaklings, they're gonna like get sacked. So I'd rather not bring them, but I really want to steal this Master Seal turn 1, because if I don't, I can't have Soth equip a weapon on turn 1, or he'll counterattack kill this guy, and I'll lose the Master Seal. Yeah, we're not... Like, the best way to use a Master Seal is take a unit you're not going to use long term and give them a power spike early, and then ditch them later, but the way we're playing it, like, those 10 units are the units we get, so we can't do that with anybody. But what we can do with it is take a unit that's level 20 and get them to level 21. So if I got a unit that was level 19 to class change, I'd miss 1 level of stats. But if they're level 20, they don't miss any levels of stats. So this is like a rare candy, the way I use it. If you play Pokemon, it's essentially a rare candy. So it's a pretty nice item. And then Soth also wants to steal the Shine Barrier. So we want to get going as quick as we can on this side so he can get over there and do that, like, with some time to spare. Usually we don't have someone like Laura here who can one-shot this guy, which is kind of nice. So if she one-shots him, Balug shoves Soth, Nolan shoves Soth. He's going to have to shove him from here. If Aaron goes here, Balug goes here. This guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He can't get to Aaron, which is really important. Or, I keep saying the wrong names. Nolan. And if Aaron's right here, this guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he also can't get to Nolan if Nolan's here. So Nolan is free to shove like that. So that would be 2 shoves. My guess is we need 3. So Balug shoves, Soth's here. Nolan shoves, Soth's here. Soth has 7 move. He could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and take it. But there's a sand here. I think the terrain affects different types of units differently. I think rogues are probably affected less than most units. He could potentially go around here too. The safest way to do it would be to plot out like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Something like that path maybe would be shorter than this path. They're probably about the same. I think this one's faster. So I'm guessing 3 shoves will do it. Guessing 3 shoves will do it. So if I pick one more unit that can shove Soth, I think we can do it. And I assume Meg can. This is base stat Meg, so she will get 1 shot. Pretty much anybody will double her, and they'll probably kill her. So Nolan can probably tank 1 hit from somebody, but if I bring Meg, she will be in danger of like dying to the reinforcements here. So now that we're already bringing Nolan and Meg, is bringing Edward that much worse? He's got 7 weight and con. Soth has 8, so I don't think he can even shove. So I should remember if he can from earlier. And then Lana, there's no way she can shove. So I think this is the most shove we can do, and I think that's what we want to do. So Balug. Okay. So turn 1. Before we lock it in and mess anything up, we're about to start. Laura goes here, kills this guy. Balug goes here, shoves Sylph down. Nolan goes here, shoves Sylph down, because if he shoved him over, we wouldn't be able to shove him again. Meg goes here, shoves him over, and then Sylph has to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, steal from that guy. If he steals from that guy, he can equip a weapon, and then counterattack, kill a bunch of these guys. I'm trying not to get the XP on Sylph, but this level is timed, so Sylph will be killing people in this level, whereas in the previous level and the next level, he wasn't killing people, because getting him levels is pretty irrelevant. Just giving these guys levels will class change them, and they'll get a lot stronger. And then Laura's at the point now where she finally caught up, so levels on her aren't amazing. She'll try to do mostly healing, but if we want to like kill an enemy or something, she has the ability to do so. So this stage, we gave her discipline, and we're going to try to... These time levels, healing stabs aren't super useful. So we're going to try to have her like fight this stage, get some weapon levels. She's E rank in light, which we need to get that up by the end of the game. We have plenty of time, but you know, it's something we got to work on. We got to get her to like S rank in light or whatever she can get to. And then she can bless like Nosferatu or Purge or something, which would be sick. But yeah, I think we're done dragging our feet. There's nothing else we can do, really. There's no point in saving because we can't reload, but force of habit makes me feel good. All right. I think we're actually ready to start. Oh, we got 4 people in Twitch chat now. Let's go. All right. So we're 48 minutes into the stream. We've done the stream loading screen. We did the pre-chat. We did the basing. We did the strategizing before the level. That's so funny. Spending 48 minutes and not even doing a single like in-game action yet. All right. So also, can we drag our feet anymore? Yeah, what I really want to do with Leonardo, I think I said this like 10 minutes ago, I want to get him up here. Because if he can stand here and someone else can stand here, like they can counterattack all these range guys. It'd be amazing. Even if just Leo stood up here, it'd be amazing. But if Leo goes over here with Aaron, even if he goes up here, he's just going to eat a bunch of attacks and not counterattack. And then Aaron will take 2 of my phases to kill a guy who's attacking Leo. So I think Aaron has to go here alone. Which is a little rough because I missed 1 chance for them to support buff. They're C rank now instead of B rank. And then in this level, I could have gotten them to A rank. Or right now, I could get them to B rank. But they have to each spend 1 turn talking. So maybe we can get there, but I think he's just going to go over here and help these guys. So Makai's actually doing good on speed. She got like 4 speed in the last like 5 levels. So she was way behind and then she super caught up. Same with Aaron. He was like way behind and then got like 4 speed in the last 4 levels or something. Just amazing for both of them. The end of the stream yesterday was so good. All right, let's do it. So Laura has to move first. That's why we put her here, because someone had to go here. This puts Laura in range of here for sure, and then we can't shove until she moves, so she's forced to go here. I can't imagine her dying from this spot. Oh, do we have to be worried about her dying? That would suck. First move, I die and lose the run. So if she goes here, this guy can hit her, this guy does 0 damage, and then this guy I assume can't get to her. That is a bold deception, Nescap. And you may regret it, but we're locking it in. What class is she? I keep wanting to say Saint Laura. She's Bishop Laura. Next class, she's Saint Laura. So I think the Spearman could maybe hit me, but... Okay, so how much does she get for that weapon level-wise? A little bit. Okay, so he needs to get shoved a bunch. Hopefully it's enough. Oh, we could shove Aaron up. That's kind of funny. Don't misclick Nescap. Don't misclick Nescap. Okay. And Leo shove. Leo can shove if I need 1 more, so he could waste his turn shoving. So I could have not brought Meg and had Leo shove here. But now we have 1 more shove. I think I said it takes 5 to get him normally, but that was without killing this guy. So I think going these 3 is harder than going these 3, because it's 3 desert versus not 3 desert. So I think killing this guy means 3 shoves can get there, but we'll see if it takes 4. Okay, it takes 4 without it. Can Micaiah shove him? She's pretty light. No. So Leonardo's turn to shove is fine. Again, he can't go up here. I could have put him in a spot where he could have gotten up here and shot this guy, but then he would have gotten surrounded. And then these 2 guys wouldn't attack Aaron, which I want them to attack Aaron if they can. Aaron has to go here, otherwise Nolan will get hit. I think they just won't attack Balug over Aaron. I'm kind of hoping on that. We're not really supposed to be fighting with Balug, but I do offer like a little bit. Like I can't unequip his weapon. If I could, I would. I can't even untransform him because this is locked. That's fun though. I like in this game you can untransform Lagoos and then they get like a ton of XP for fighting while untransformed. That's like a fun thing if I ever use Lagoos. So what I want to do, kind of, is Javelin. And stand here. I guess I could stand here instead, but then all these guys will be one closer to the back line. Which I'm not a fan of, but I want to be in this guy's range and Javelin so I can kill him on the counterattack. And then with the Javelin I can weaken all these guys. Because no matter what weapon I equip, I won't be killing them. And then next turn I can equip a real weapon, kill whichever one's in, like, closest to killing these guys, and then counterattack and kill the rest of them, assuming they keep hitting him. That's kind of what he wants to do. I think he has to go here, not here, because this guy will get Nolan if he goes there. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Leo has to shove, and then we're going to hope this is in range. And then I'll write down 4 shoves plus killing that guy for my notes for the future. So I really hope this is in range. If it's not, that soldier... Well, if it's not, Sylph just has to unequip, and then that soldier will hopefully not attack Laura. It is. So I'm going to write that down before we forget. So 4 shoves plus killing the 1 unit. I wrote 5 shoves to Steel Master shove. So it's 4 shoves if you can kill. Man, that's a really long and wordy way to say it. And only Steel Master seal turn 1 if kill unit or Soth and shove him 4 times or 5 if no kill. So usually I don't know that I'm going to be able to kill that unit. Right, so he's going to go there, and he can equip a weapon. If he equips a ranged weapon, I'm really worried that this guy can attack Laura, but if I'm standing here, I don't think he can. If I'm not standing here, he might be able to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He has 6 move, and this is like 1 sand tile plus another sand tile, so I really don't think he can get there. If this guy attacks Laura, he should hurt her a bunch and then die. And then if this guy attacks her, he should do no damage. So I assume this guy can't get him. I'd like to do a ranged weapon. I think if I do a ranged weapon, I don't kill this guy in the counterattack, which is okay. But I will potentially kill these guys. This guy I need to not kill on their turn, so if he's in range of Sylph, I need to not have a ranged weapon on. I don't think he is here. I think if I was like here, he probably would be though. So what I want to do here is Sylph go here, and now if he equipped this, he wouldn't even kill that guy. He'd have to do this to kill that guy. Wow. We bought the beast thing. It seems like buying it to kill the beast last level would be smart, but last level we didn't need Sylph to kill anybody. If you're like speedrunning it, then this is really good. But if you see it as 9 might, versus like this has 2 and 1, that's why we bought it. So if Sylph ever needs to 1 round kill somebody, like having this is nice. And then in part 3 we fight beasts and Sylph actually wants the weapon, probably. Maybe, you'd think so. But if we equip the bronze knife here, then he'll counterattack kill this guy if he chooses to attack me. Otherwise he'll attack me for free. And he'll counterattack this guy and get him low. So if all 3 of them attack Sylph, this guy will die and these 2 will get low. And then maybe Micaiah and or Laura and or Leo can like finish them off and Sylph can get going over there. We'd like Leo to get the kill on this guy, would be the ideal thing. If Laura does, that's fine. If Aaron does, that's great too, but I don't think he'll get over there. So anyway, the important thing is equip the knife so we have range. Knives in Path of Radiance suck. There's like 3 of them and none of them are ranged and they all have like 1 might. No. I think one is 1, one is like 2, and one is like 4. And is super effective against things. Knives have come a long way in this game. Mostly because Sylph is like a main-ish character, so they gave a lot more thought to the knife group, weapon group. I think in the Game Boy game, they just have them use swords instead. The Thief class. Okay, but Stealing Master Seal turn 1 is awesome. That's a really, really good start for this level. I think a lot of the time we won't be able to kill that guy. Like if we were using Nolan and Leonardo, or just something, pick like 2 random units we'd have by this point, which is probably a lot. We'll have Micaiah and Sylph, and then we'll guarantee have Nolan, Edward, or Leo, because that's how our thing works. And then we might have Aaron or Meg, but there's a good chance we wouldn't either. So we'd have to send Nolan or Edward up, and then the other unit would probably have to go up with them. Aaron can survive this, but I don't know that like Nolan would be able to survive like 7 hits. I assume Aaron can survive this. So usually I don't have 2 units to commit to killing that guy, so usually Sylph can't steal his turn 1. He's going to be like 1 turn ahead of the game, which is sick. Anywho, Micaiah probably just wants to get as close to over here as she can, because I don't think she's going to go up there and help. This Micaiah has 14 speed, which is really nice. So she can actually get hit by like anybody in the level once. Usually she can't do that. For me at least, usually she's not at that point. We'll equip this. I'm not too We get another Thani and Micaiah shouldn't be attacking too much. If I figure out a way to use her in the Black Knight level safely, she'll want to use a bunch of tomes. But otherwise, like I don't think she's going to use like 77 more Thanis. This tome's insane. Like this really helps her because light tomes have like 3 might, and Thani is 8, which is like better than the A rank light spell. And the big problem with mages is like they have really high attack, but then they have really weak weapons, so they don't damage as much as you'd hope the glass cannons do. So like Laura has 21 magic. If you look at like Leo, he's got 18 strength and we're really happy with that, so she'd do 3 more damage than him, but like her weapon's only 3 attack and Leo has like a 10 attack weapon here, so like he still does more damage, except she's faster so she can double and he can't, but eventually he'll be able to double one would hope. So I think she's just gonna go here. Then Aaron has to go here. He could Pure Water if I'm worried about HP, which I kind of am. I think most of these guys do like 2 to 3 damage. Like I think these guys do 0. And I think these guys do like 2 or 3. So that's like 6 damage I would take. And then I'm going to take like 8 from this. So I don't think I need to Pure Water. And this is the only enemy that'll do stuff there. But I'm just passing if I don't Pure Water. It is a really useful thing. And I don't know when I can buy more. I know I can eventually, but very useful. I guess I could go here and Javelin this guy for free. And then I'm still blocking Nolan. It's like this guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, not get to Nolan. It's really important they have 6, not 7. So as long as I'm in this line somewhere, like I could even go here. As long as I'm in this line somewhere to block this guy from hitting Nolan, I think everyone will attack Aaron over Valug. They attack Valug, that sucks. But I really wanted to get Sult here, and I'm pretty sure last game I put Valug here and he didn't fight. I'm not supposed to be fighting with Valug, so if they attack him, that's a demerit against Nezcap. I didn't try to fight with him, but I really wanted to shove and get that turn 1. Okay, so once again we're dragging our feet because we're undecided. So there's a few decisions here. One is, do we attack this guy and take like 3 damage? 2 is, do we use Javelin or a strong melee weapon? Personally, I'm on the side of Javelin here. So we're not double attacking, so we're only wasting like 5 uses on these guys, whereas if we were doubling, we'd be wasting like a lot. I think he would double a Javelin and maybe not kill them. Then we'd be using like our entire Javelin just to kill this one guy. But as it stands, I think killing that guy's really good. So what I want to do is this turn go here and do nothing. Weaken all these guys so they're 1 hit from dead. And kill this guy, because I can double him with a Javelin counterattack. And then next turn I just want to stand here, probably the same spot, and use a Vulnerary. And heal up. No, I want to be able to attack next turn on my phase, because there's going to be a guy here probably. I want to kill that guy so he doesn't run down and kill these guys. He'll probably be able to get out of range, but I didn't use the Pure Water at all last time, so using 1 now seems reasonable. It'll save me... It'll probably save me like 6 health or something, and then I won't need a Vulnerary next turn. So I think I'm down for that. It feels like a low res guy with high defense going into like a group of mages is when it's at its best. There will be times where he'll probably want it, but we're on a time limit this level, so like I'm down to use more resources. So I think going up here is best. Again, we could go here or here or here, but we want the group of guys to be as far up as possible so that these guys can be out of range safely. And then reinforcements will come here. We're going to need like Leonardo and Nolan to block that if we can't get over here quick enough. We might be able to aggressively enough clear out these guys that this team can go to the right, but I don't think that's ever happened before for me, so be a little careful here. I'm pretty sure this guy can hit Laura, but I don't... She should be fine, and this guy does 0 damage, and this guy I don't think can hit her. If I put Micaiah here, I think that's the best spot for her. So I think this is an easy shot. Easy choice for her. We'll see what happens. Okay, so that guy, he might die on this counterattack. Yeah, he's just gonna die. He does 0 damage and dies instead of hitting self. That's great, because then we get the discipline weapon level ups, and Sylph doesn't get the kill. If I had equipped the dagger, I would have killed there on that hit, but... Oh no, he attacked Jill instead. So the javelin was wasted, and the pure water was wasted. I wanted him to attack Aaron. I think he was in range to attack Aaron. I think last game he did attack Aaron when we put him in the same spot. But the javelin, I think, motivated him not to. So if we could redo the level, we would not equip the javelin there. Probably. Because I don't want him attacking Jill. I think the only way that I like lose the level other than a really, really dumb mistake is Jill like randomly dying. Because I think that can happen if her AI is dumb and like she doesn't dodge anything. So the dagger would have killed the spearman, but not that mage. And then not the other mage that died to Laura. Okay, she dodged one thing, so she might be fine. I think if she starts her turn at like just over half health, she won't heal, she'll fight somebody, and then she could take a counterattack. And then like be at under half health starting the enemy phase, which is scary. Yeah, I don't think there's a great way to get my guys up here fast enough to stop this wave from inting onto the green units. The key is just kind of getting the next wave to not int onto the green units. I think they're probably fine. So now she's under half, so she'll heal. So it might be better that that hit, I assume. Assuming she heals. Yeah. So if she didn't get hit by that, she wouldn't have healed, and she would have attacked somebody this turn, which seems worse. So there's Tyranio using the javelins. All the weapon uses they use mean I get a weapon with less usage when they join me after this level. That's a little awkward. Okay, so what's really nice about Micaiah, or this game Laura, but usually Micaiah going over here, is there's a couple physical units, but then there's a lot of mages, and Micaiah is immune to mages because she has really high res. These guys can't even hurt her, which is usually she's like really scared of being near anybody. But like, she could like go here, finish this guy, and then these guys don't bother her, which is nice. Laura can't really go over here and do any of this because she'll get hit too many times and die. So she kind of has to go this way with this team, and her killing that guy was really valuable, but there's not a lot for her to do over here. So these guys will go like kill those dudes. He does have a longbow, so I could shove him, and he could go do that. He could come over here. Oh, I could shove him upward, and he could maybe get here, and like longbow that guy or something. Both of these guys have 6 move, and they can both get to the same spot. So I don't like what we did with Aaron. If I don't equip the javelin, this mage will come down and shoot him 8 damage a turn. So maybe the right play was not use pure water, but equip the javelin so that that guy went over here and died. Assuming that doesn't put Jill in death range, which it might. There's like a decent chance we die and then have to redo everything, so like thinking about what we could do better each time is good. There's a low chance I'll remember what we decide, but you know, then we can be like, oh yeah, we said that last time. I don't know, that's the part I like, is like the strategizing stuff, early turns for the first beginning of the level. Like this is the most fun part of the game for me. So like thinking out loud on the thoughts is pretty cool too. So what I wanted to do here with Aaron this turn, and why I wanted to use the pure water, is I wanted him to attack this turn, kill this unit because he's closest to my guys, but this unit's also pretty close to my guys. So he can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They both have to go here and here. All the units have to go like here and here, or they'll start getting hit. So I can't shove Leonardo unless he ends his turn like here. In which case, all these guys are going to spend their turn hitting Leo, and then he's not going to counterattack any of them. But what I want to happen, I'm surprised this guy didn't get to hit. That's annoying. What I want to happen is I want Aaron to spend his counterattacks killing all these units. So the javelin was just weak enough it might not have been able to, but now we can switch to a stronger weapon. He could heal, because getting hurt 9's a lot, or he could kill one of these two. Since they both have 6 move and neither of them has range, they both can get to the same spot. So killing one doesn't actually help me. So everything we planned on with Aaron, for the most part, was kind of didn't work out well. Like, we wasted javelin usages, we wasted a pure water, we didn't get benefit out of either of them. Yeah, Aaron's move didn't work out super well, but I think he's the only guy, like, unit-wise, I think he's the only guy who can do this. So I think Nolan would die if he did that. Maybe? Maybe not? Well, we would use a Dragon Shield on Nolan, so he'd start with 11. There's a chance Nolan could go up here and do this. I don't think Meg can, but maybe if she gets really good levels and we leveled her up a lot last stage, maybe Meg would be able to do this, but Edward definitely wouldn't be able to do this. He'd be at risk of dying, and Leo can't counterattack, so he can't do it. This might be like a Nolan or an Aaron only strat, is to send him up there. Sucks that he can't double them, because he would have 1 round killed them all, and then Leo and him would be able to advance, and then they could go like stop these guys, because like this guy's gonna go up here and attack these guys now. The mage did have a vulnerary that I would have gotten if I killed him, so that's a little annoying. Anywho, Micaiah could kill this guy if she wanted to. Laura could kill her as well. Micaiah getting XP doesn't really matter, and her getting light weapon levels is kind of like, light is expensive, so I don't want to waste these. Like, this is a valuable equipment, and this is expensive. I don't just want to waste them. She doesn't have discipline, so she's getting half as much light weapon XP if she attacks, but it is a time level, so probably good to have her kill stuff. The nice thing about these guys is they do 0 damage to these two. Like, leaving them around doesn't really matter. I definitely want to kill this guy, and then I want to have Soth, like, get in range of this guy, but not kill him on the counterattack. Which is awkward for these guys. So, one option is getting in the range of these guys and trying to clear them out, but not him, and then counterattacking and trying to kill them. But I think the better option is just trying to get in his range. I don't know what he can do. So, like, he's a similar class to Laura, and Laura gets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Laura has no movement penalty in the sand. That is interesting. I'm trying to think of who to bring to each team in part 4, and Laura would be really nice in the desert level if she gets no movement penalty. Whereas like Astrid, I'm not going to bring on team 1 because she would move 1 a turn and be useless the entire level. The problem is the team has Micaiah, who can't frontline, Soth, who doesn't really want to frontline. At that point in the game, he's like weak enough, he might not be able to. But already has Micaiah and Snacky, who are like backline mages, so adding another backline mage is kind of awkward. But if we can move a lot in the desert level, that might be helpful. Anywho, Laura is going to kill one of these 3 for sure this turn. Soth could probably go here and kill this guy. And then Micaiah kill the last one, and we can kill all 3 of these. I kind of want these guys to attack Laura and die to her just for the weapon levels, but I think that's being a little greedy. I think going here is in this guy's range, because my guy didn't get move penalty, so his probably won't. So he can go like 1, 2, 3, and shoot me if I go there. So he can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I go here, he can shoot me. And then Leo can rush over and try to kill him next turn, maybe. I kind of like that. If I kill all 3 of these, I don't have to worry about Leo not counterattacking. So, oh, Laura will probably kill him, actually. 24 damage twice. He has, how much is? 12. So she'll do 12 twice and leave him at 1 HP. That would be ideal. He has 8 dodge. How much crit does she have? 8. So she can't crit, and she automatically does... puts him down to 1 HP. And this guy maybe can heal him afterwards. Ooh, that's a vulnerary I could steal. I'm super nervous that she'll kill him somehow, and I'm not seeing it. But if she goes here, he can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go down to 1 HP. I like that a lot. I really want to put her there. And Micaiah can't double, so she would have to kill that guy. She can't kill that guy. Kai goes here, kills that guy. Soth can stand still and kill this guy. And Laura can go here, kill this guy, and draw this guy down. Pretty sure he'll come down and shoot Laura and go to 1 HP. One thing that's important is if she was at 90 XP here, or killing this guy might level her up. And then she'd get a magic, and then she'd kill him on the counterattack, which would ruin everything. But I like this plan. If she brings him down to 1 HP, that's cool. So they both hurt 0. Busted unit. Laura OP. Laura's gonna fall off, so I'm enjoying her strength now. She's gonna be over leveled though. So yeah, the duality problem with Laura here is she comes at level 1 and gets 9 XP per action, so you have to like spend a ton of turns leveling her up to catch up, or you have to just let her be really far behind and not able to fight. If she's one of my 10 units, I'm gonna make it so she can fight instead of not use her for like the entire part. But maybe there's a better option there somehow. Micaiah has to kill this guy, so she can go here, here, or here. This seems like the best of the 3. And then, do I want to use Thani or Nova? I think I'm going to have enough Thanis that I don't have to worry about using it. So I value the Nova more, because I don't want to buy more light tomes for Laura. It costs 900, and Thani is priceless. So, logic is telling me Thani is more valuable. But I'm pretty sure I won't use it that much. Like, I remember a lot of games not even using 1 for like most of the game, but I did use her a lot more this game. Like, she used an entire light tome set up kills for Leo early so we could save steel bows. Otherwise he wouldn't have a steel bow right now. Okay, and then Soth goes here and kills that guy, and that is out of this guy's range. But I can melee him. Soth could also stand here. I think going here is a little bit better. There might be reinforcements that come and block me, which would be annoying. I think here is going to be closer to the boss. They're actually about the same. I think standing here is probably fine. This guy can't reach me as it is. I could go here, but then this guy will shoot him instead, so I think here is fine. Leo wants to go here, and then she can shove Leo, so he's one closer. And then you can shove Leo again, so he'll be even closer. That seems like the play. Because these guys are trying to get here or farther over, just to be out of range of these guys. But there'll be reinforcements here, so they want to go over here as much as they can. But there'll be reinforcements over here too. I think when the reinforcements come over here, I can just kill them. Spend all these guys' actions just killing them. And it looks like, I don't know if all these guys will aggro down. That's a little scary. So when the boss aggros, they might all move. So they might only move when in range. So it might be fine. Yeah, once again, Aaron could heal 9 here. Since killing one of these guys, they're all just going to die when they attack Aaron. That guy does 6. So 74% chance of doing 6. It's probably best to just kill him. Because I could heal 9 and then take 6. So I effectively gain 3 health, but then I use a vulnerary. If I just kill him, like I heal 3 less, but like I don't have to use a vulnerary. If I miss this attack, I'll take 6 now and 6 again. I still don't think I can die. If I had a 4% chance of like putting myself in lethal range, it would be bad. But I think even if I miss, and everybody hits, which they all have, you know, a little bit chance of missing, or the X guys do at least. 20% chance of missing times 3 times. But even if everybody hits and I miss, I should still be fine. So I like this play better. What the enemy does is they have like a turn order for their guys basically, so they'll check and see if this guy can move, and then he'll do his best move, and then they'll check and see if this guy can move, and then do his best move. But this guy won't understand that this guy's going to move next and like move in a way that like benefits him. So this guy will make a move that blocks him, or this guy will be in the way and the other guy like won't move out of the way for it. So it does depend like what order they move. So if I kill this guy now and this guy has prio, he'll move and attack me. If I don't kill him now and this guy would move like before any of these guys, then he'll just like not get to fight Aaron this turn. So there's like a benefit there. If either of these guys would want to hit Aaron, they'd have the option to if they're a certain spot in the turn order. But we want to shove Leo after he moves instead of before. Usually you shove him before. I could shove him before, but then whoever shoves him's in range. So like Balug is allowed to do that probably because these guys will attack Aaron over Balug. And that might put him in range to shoot that guy, but I think just having stealth kill that guy is better than longbowing him and putting someone in range. I was willing to put Balug in range turn 1 to give Sylph like the big steal on turn 1, but to give Leo like 1 longbow shot, I don't think it's worth putting him in range again. So I'm gonna go ahead and do these moves. Again, sorry I take long on that part, but it is what I find. Put you here with an iron bow, that seems acceptable. Good shove. So we're trying to get Leo in range to kill the boss. Trying to get Leo in range to kill the boss to get the boss XP, because hit on Laura's okay. Leo's only like a couple levels below her, but she's going to get heal XP. So if anybody else can get XP besides... XP prio is going to be Leo. Most prio, because it's hardest for... Okay. Prio for XP right now is Leo wants it the most. Aaron wants it slightly less. Aaron's going to get more from like fighting in the front lines than Leo, because he can't counterattack. So Leo's number 1 prio for XP. Aaron's number 2, which is funny. Laura's number 3 because she can get heal XP, so she doesn't need combat XP. South is number 4 because his stats don't really change if he levels up, and he has forever to get there. Like, he has all of part 3 and the first level of part 4 to get there. So he has a really long time. And then Micaiah is basically maxed until the end of part 1, so she's the last priority for XP. But I do like getting her weapon level ups, so that is the weapon level ups on her are a little better than XP on him, I feel like. They also use durability. Okay, so anyway, back to this. I think attacking this guy and most likely stopping 6 damage is better. Again, if missing here would end the run, potentially, like if missing here and then them all hitting would kill Aaron, then I should not do it, but pretty sure he'll live even if he doesn't. So I'll be greedy and try to save 1 vulnerary, which, honestly, I'm going to have way more vulneraries than I use, so saving 1 isn't a big deal, and they are worth 400 gold for 8. What does that math out to per vulnerary? 50 gold per vulnerary? Math on stream is always a dangerous thing. I think it's 50 gold per vulnerary. So I'm essentially using 50. I'm saving 50 gold by making that attack, but I think there's no risk with it really. Okay. So we got to be ready for... Could shove her and have her go up there and hide. That's tempting. Alright, and then yeah, Sylph needs to kill this. I assume he's capable. Oh, that's annoying. One away. If he stands next to Micaiah, he gets 10% crit. He still can't crit? This guy only has 7 dodge. Oh, it's a bronze weapon. Bronze weapons are my favorite addition to this game. Path of Radiance didn't have them, but Radiant Dawn does. They are they're weaker than iron weapons, which is cool because I like using the weak weapons a lot. Like, I really like the weak weapons, even though like most players who want to play the game fast don't like them. They cannot crit, no matter what your crit rate is. They cannot crit. I love it. Because the biggest use of that is like a Swordmaster and like tank and not kill someone on a counterattack. You can count on their counterattack not killing them. You can do the math and see that it won't kill, and you don't have to go, well, if he crits, then another guy will hit him and he'll die. You don't have to worry about that, which is really, really valuable, and we did that a lot with Edward. We'll do that a lot with Edward and Zark if we ever use them in Part 1, or Part 3. If they're ever Part 1 units, Part 3, that's really important that they don't crit and kill beasts and stuff. Mia might use it later. Kind of excited for a Mia run. I haven't had a Mia run in a while. Maybe I might have only used her like one time this game, because there's like 5 or 6 Swords Masters in this game, and I don't like double upping on the classes too much. Especially if they're available at the same time. So he can't even crit if he doesn't move. I can't decide which spot is better for him, honestly. I think he'll just stay where he is. So he can take 1 damage sometimes. Any of these will kill, so this is the one that costs the least to replace. The Beast Killer costs the most to replace, because it's a special weapon that I can't buy very often. You can get like 2 or 3 of them throughout the game. But usually not like super important. Like having 1's nice, but having 3 isn't that important. So if she didn't heal last turn, she would be at 2 health right now, I think. And then the other guy could kill her. But she would have taken 1 less hit, so... If she gets hit 2 more times this turn, she would have died if she didn't get hit last turn. Potentially. Oh, that guy won't fight me. Ooh, we went in the corner. I was hoping he'd go somewhere else. Leo might not be able to reach him. I can shove him a few times, but we'll see if reinforcements come. This should leave him at 1 health, and then Laura could kill him if we wanted. We need him to not die there so Sylph can get him. Okay, I wasn't sure if that guy would be in range or not. So, now we can't set up a kill. Oh, yep. She would be... She'd be at 2-ish health right now, and then that guy could have maybe killed her, but that guy never attacks for some reason. Which is lucky, because there's a lot of times where he could kill, and that guy never attacks for some reason. I think those two are programmed to just run at the green and never attack. Which is really lucky, because they would have just killed Jill there if they attacked her. But I think it's guaranteed they won't attack. Which is nice, but yeah, I think if RNG goes bad, Jill can die. And I think maybe if you have Valug run at them as fast as he can maybe slow that down, but I don't want Valug to int the whole level for me, so I'm going to stick with the rule Valug shouldn't be fighting, but if I ever lose a run to that, I might change it to let Valug do that, because I don't lose much for it happening. No reinforcements this turn, which is nice. If I knew this would happen, now Laura can't soften him up for Leo to kill. I can shove Leo a couple times, so he might be able to get over there. But Sylph has to go here and steal, like, 100%. He could steal Vulnerary next turn, so I kind of don't want to kill that guy this turn. We are like, a turn ahead when we only get 6 turns, which is really nice. So, like, having Laura here when we usually don't have Laura here, we usually have, like, just Makai and Leo, and they can't do as much as Laura's been doing. This, over here, this area is doing amazingly. Aaron is, you know... The goal is for, like, turn 1 to go here, turn 2 for him to go, like, here, and then turn 3 for him to be, like, up here or over here, like, ready to, like, stop the green units from fighting stuff. I do get XP from them fighting at the end, bonus XP, but I don't like them wasting my killing edges, I don't like them wasting my javelins, I don't like them wasting my silver lances. Luckily, he hasn't done that yet. This weapon is hard to replace. Having a 13 might weapon on Aaron will be very nice, so I don't want to lose that. And he's probably already A rank, honestly, yeah. So he can already use it. And then Jill using these isn't that big a deal. I'll probably sell both of them. If it was a full hand axe, I'd probably save it for Boyd. But I think the money's just more valuable. Especially if I'm going to buy the Olive Grass. Leo could go here and shoot that guy and kill him, potentially. But his accuracy would need to be really good. That's kind of funny. I kind of want Leo to counterattack the bowman. Kind of fun. I think we're going to shove Leo. I want Meg. I think this area is fairly safe. If there are guys up here with range, it's not. But I don't think there will be. And then reinforcements come here and here, but there's like desert here. So I think if like Aaron and Meg are here, they'll be safe-ish. Yeah, so Meg probably wants to go up. And Nolan probably wants to shove here. Do I need Micaiah? All these mages can run around here. You can... I have 1% crit, I hate that. If she steals the kill, it's so bad. But she softens him up so well, and Laura can't soften him up anymore because I hinted. Oh, I don't double this guy, and they kill me. So if I do like that, I don't double that guy either. Laura, she needs a couple levels so she can get up speed. I think in like the next 4 or 5 levels, she'll get to like 18 or 19 speed. So she'll be doubling like everybody there. But for now, she's a little slow, I guess. She can't really go up here because 2 hits from these guys will kill her. So she could like end in his max range and draw him down or something. I don't know what his range is though, because I don't know what the desert does. I guess I should. But if Leo goes 1, 2, he can only move 2 in here, and he has 6 move. He can go 1, 2. So I think it's like 3 movement per square. Right, because he could go 1, 2. Yep, it's done. So 2 deserts is dead. So this guy could go 1, 2, and then he'd be done. According to that, so he could shoot somebody here. So Laura's probably going to want to end her turn here, and then counterattack him. Again, Leo would like to finish him off, so if I can get Leo in range, I can see what happens there. I think Beastmen are unaffected by a desert, so he should be able to move really far. Yep, really far. There's a coin somewhere up here I might look into figuring out where it is. If you shove you again, that seems good. Micaiah doesn't do anything, so she can't shove. Oh, if I shove Micaiah, she could shoot him. Be kind of funny. I think we're fine on him. He might run up here. I think right now what he's doing is running over to the healer. I think that's what his AI is doing. So if I killed the healer, he'd probably run back to Aaron and die. Well, I could have Aaron go here and kill, and then these 2 will probably jump up and fight me. I like that, because he's running away. And then it also progresses me to like this area. So maybe Aaron could fight those guys, or maybe like those guys. Additionally, Aaron could go up here and fight these guys. That might be best. That might be best, because if he goes over here, I think these guys might fight them. But honestly, there's going to be reinforcements here and here. So these guys might have to deal with them and might not get a chance to fight them. Every turn kind of matters in this level, because I'm not going to kill all the enemies on the map before the map ends. So, like, efficient turns to set that up is kind of nice. If he goes up here, I assume these 2 guys will int. They might decide to run over here and try to get healed. So I'm not going to kill the healer this turn. So I could go up here, and then maybe these guys would fight Aaron. Or I could go over here, and then Aaron could try to fight these guys, or like run over and fight these guys. I don't think either is great for Aaron. I don't think he's likely to do much either way. He could fight the guys that spawn here if he like stays here. The next turn he could go like down here. I actually kind of like that. I think we'll give up on these and let the green units take him. Joe's at full health, so she's probably not in danger anymore. And I really want to kill this guy because he's running away and at low health. So I think we just bronze him because that's our best accuracy. Where I hurt a little bit, like everybody hurts me like 2. So him being at 14 health and taking multiple hits isn't actually scary, I assume. Alright, can Leo get him? Leo can get him, so we can see what Leo can do. Oh, Leo can just one-shot him. We don't need to soften him up. It's kind of nice. Alright, so we are always going to steal the Shine Barrier this turn. I'm going to equip this in case anyone attacks me. We're always going to take the Shine Barrier. It's a cool item, and then I think it has a few uses. Okay. I don't really want to kill the priest this turn. We could, but I'd like to steal the Vulnerary and kill him next turn. He could be a thorn in my side if I leave him alive. Because I think there'll be reinforcements next turn. Meg would like to just run up here and hide, honestly. I think up here's safe enough, especially if Aaron... These guys will into Aaron and then he'll decide what he wants to do. He might go over here, he might go up here, he might go down here. I'm not sure yet. Leo killing this guy is really nice, though. Pretty sure this always happens. I don't want Micaiah to soften him up. 1, because she'd use durability. If she doesn't have to, I don't want her to. 2, she can crit and steal it, which is really bad, because it's like a full kill. I'd rather not use a steel bow, because I don't remember when I can buy them. I think it's soon, though. I think, like, for this level, saving steel bows is nice. And this might be, like, the only level I really was hoping to save it for, and it turns out, like, this turn, the steel bow is pretty good. But he didn't get enough speed to double, so it didn't matter that much. Yeah, boss XP is nice. So he got 43 XP there, which is a good chunk. When he gets a level, I could Master Seal him. I could Master Seal Jill for next stage, so she has +1 move and might not die. That might matter, but that would be taking an entire level away from Leo. So I don't think I'm going to do that on principle of like the spirit of the challenge. The spirit is kind of set up so that other people don't take XP from the units I'm using. So if I have extra Master Seals and I want to use them on Jill so she can ferry someone around, that's probably fine. But if I have Master Seals that are actually going to be worth an entire level, I don't think I should use it on Jill instead. You do get enough Master Seals to use stuff on other people, but you don't get them quick enough. Like, I get 2, but I'm going to evolve 3 units. So I think Aaron needs it the least. Well, I think Laura would need it the least because she gets heal XP, but I wanted to cheese, what's the right word for it? Scum get XP last level, 1 level less. For my sanity and because I think it's pretty scummy to sit there for 100 turns and get her levels, but I just don't know another way to like get her caught up and actually get to use her. It's not like I like put her to tier 3 before she deserved it, because I could have. That would feel really bad, but now she's just like caught up to their level and can actually fight. Anywho, I kind of want to put her here and never fight that guy. If I'm wrong and 2 guys can shoot her though, it's like this soldier could maybe shoot her, then she would die and I'd feel really bad. So I don't know if I want to do that. If I go here, I can check what would happen. Like, they both have 60% chances, but if they both hit, she dies. If I put her here, like we checked with Leo, and this guy should only be able to move to here. And then she won't kill him on the counterattack, so this guy can't... He shouldn't be able to move... If he goes here and shoots her, neither of these guys should be in range to shoot her, even if he dies. But we're relying on... Okay. Last time Laura died because we thought 3 thicket bushes would prevent a guy from moving at least 1 square, but apparently his class was immune to them. So, right here we're assuming the desert sand prevents them from moving down, which is basically the same exact situation that we're putting Laura in. And last time it cost us the run. The benefit to doing it is I get to make this guy move down, and I get to hurt him to half health, which is good. But the cost of it is I might lose the run if I miscalculate. So it's a matter of how safe I want to be, I guess. Micaiah definitely doesn't want to do that. She could hit him for XP, but she doesn't care about XP. No one else she wants to sacrifice. She could run up here to hide. I think Beluga wants to help Nolan get up there to hide. Can't think of anyone else that needs shoving. He could go shove Soth or something. Nah. Beluga just wants to help you hide a little bit. I really want to put Laura here. I really do. I'm gonna do it. We might lose the run for it if I'm dumb, but I don't think I am. In this case, I checked with Leo. He's the same class as they are. They're both archers. He could only move 2 on sand and no more. Like, this guy could go 1, 2, 3, and then his move's done. Anyway, this guy will block the square and won't die on the counterattack. Oh, unless her Wrath kills him. Her Wrath might kill him. I said we might lose her to Wrath. I don't know. It'll be funny if we lose this way, but I'm pretty sure we won't. Healing her doesn't change anything. So I could get Micaiah 10 sacrifice XP if I do that. I guess I might as well. I don't think it changes any of Micaiah's numbers either. I think here is safer for Micaiah. If this guy can somehow move 3 and I put Micaiah there, she'll die. So I think this is better. I don't know where the reinforcements come, so they might come in an awkward spot for her if she goes here. But I assume all these guys together can deal with like 1 or 2 reinforcement people. I don't remember if they're mages or not. If they're mages, I don't care about them. But we're going to heal Laura too. I don't think it'll matter. And we're going to put Laura here, and I think it'll work out, but if it doesn't, I'm dumb. She should only get shot once. And then does Wrath proc? Uh-oh. I was interested if Wrath procced. I think if she gets shot and then counterattacks, Wrath will proc and she'll crit. Okay, so now we made the priest move away. We didn't hurt that guy. Yeah, that ended up being bad in like every way, huh? She got a little bit of XP for hitting him though. That was nice. I don't think those 2 spearmen will matter. That guy I'd like to intercept. Oh man. Yeah, I don't like what we do there, and nobody attacked him. Now Jill's stealing my kills, so if Aaron had stayed where he was, that would have worked out better. Okay, they are soldiers, not mages, so I need to kill all 3 of these guys potentially. Soth wants to seal us, but we'll wait and see Make sure everything goes good. I think Micaiah plus Leo can kill one of these. Yeah, I can't double. So it'll take Micaiah plus Leo. I can't kill that guy. Kind of a problem too. I'd need to team up on him as well. So Laura could kill one of these though, which is nice. No, she can't. Oh, that's... And now this guy being there is actually a liability. And Aaron wants to be fighting these guys. He wants to kill these guys. I think Aaron needs to go here, otherwise this guy will run up and int. So I kind of committed Aaron to going here, unfortunately. He could javelin this guy, then he's going to javelin that guy. If I javelin that guy and then I steel lance him, he'll die. So I think I'm down. I don't know if this guy's going to fight. I think I do that, but Aaron's at 11, so I should have talked about that. I don't think this guy can get him. This guy will do 6 max. This guy will do like 2. This guy can't reach. This guy probably can't reach. They do like 2 each. So he should be fine, but I should have probably just healed there, just to be safe. And then these guys are going to be really annoying, potentially, because I should have kept Aaron down here, had him fight those guys. They probably would have ran away, though. And these guys won't run down there. So then he would have just fought these two. I don't know. I don't know what we were supposed to do there. This is awkward. I can't double them at all, unless Sylph does. Micaiah can survive 1 hit. She can't survive a hit from this guy, though. I'd really like to kill that guy. So I could have Laura step up, melee him, and then Leo go here and finish him. If Laura goes here, she's going to be able to get hit by this guy. Yeah, I can only kill 1 enemy. That's super awkward. Sylph might have to step up and kill somebody. Might have to have Sylph go here and kill this guy. Nobody else can one-round him, and he does 24 damage, which is scary. But I think Sylph has to go here and kill this guy. I don't like this guy being alive, because this guy's going to go like try to get healed instead of fight. But oh well. Assume this guy doesn't kill Aaron in 1 hit. 26 damage, yeah, that's a lot. Putting him down to like 2 health is not ideal. Okay, so I think we have to skip the vulnerability this turn and have Sylph kill this guy. Let's try to be responsible. Okay, and then these two shouldn't be able to hit me as long as I don't go up super far. So these 2 guys can team up and kill one of these. And then Micaiah can just like, I don't know. I could put him in the corner, but then they're not in range to do much next turn. But then Micaiah won't get hit. I don't really want him to attack Micaiah. He could attack Leo, though. Interesting. I don't want him to attack Leo because he won't counter. Leo goes here, that's probably best. But then Leo can't really do anything next turn. This guy's gonna like run away, but I think Sylph can catch him. So I think Leo goes here. Laura goes here. Or goes here? I think Laura goes here. And weakens him. And I think Leo goes here, gets the kill XP. And then Micaiah should be... There should be no chance of her dying. So she can go here and just hang out. Nope, that'll put her in risk. She could attack, but I don't want her to. She'll counterattack when the guy hits her. If I attack, the guy will kill himself on her. That gives me more options like next turn. Okay, so if I do that, he'll kill himself on a counterattack. And then all these guys will be free to run up. But if I let him be at 1 health, then Leo will have a free kill next turn. So it's a matter of, do I think I'm going to have more stuff to do than I have guys for? I think I should let him kill himself. Or I think I should let him live this turn. And then these guys can hide because you don't have range and you don't have range. So they can hide in this corner. These guys don't have range. This should be out of the way enough. If a bowman up here has range, it's really bad. So like this guy jumps up there, I need to watch that. Then you just want to be out of everybody's range, but you can shove somebody potentially later if it's potentially. Luke's very good for shoving. Okay, so Sylph gets shot. If I left a range weapon, I'd counterattack, but then the healer would just heal, so I don't want to waste my knives. We chose Laura. Oh shoot, can that spearman hit Laura? Did I just do an oopsie? Oh gosh. Dude, Laura's so scary. She'll die in 2 hits, but I want her to fight. It's so scary. Aaron's fine. He's at 5 health, he's fine. I might have killed Laura. Oh gosh, I'm so bad at using Laura. Good lord. I think the spearman might be able to hit Laura. And he'll probably kill if he hits. Oh, he's one away. No, he chose not to. He could have shot her from there. Oh, I put Laura in death's range. Laura is... She enables so many things, but she's so scary too. Alright, I think Aaron just has to heal this turn. He's down to 5 HP. But I don't like that those guys fought so much. I want to try to... Like... Would this have killed if he hit? Yes. 60% chance of dying there, because we were dumb. Exact lethal. That was really bad. We should not have allowed that. Laura could have been here and Micaiah could have been here so easily. We didn't notice this guy could shoot her and that guy could hit her. That was really, really, really dumb. We got super lucky they didn't try that. And then, so this guy had a 78% chance of hitting her. So if that happened and this guy, both of them had to choose to hit her and then both of them had to hit and then she would have died. So 78 and 60, both would have had to be successes and they both would have had to choose to attack her, which obviously wasn't 100%. She can counterattack this guy, but usually the enemy says a kill is worth getting countered instead of hitting someone who can't counter you. So that was odd. I wonder why he chose that. I think if she had 14 health, he would always choose that because she wouldn't kill. But since she had 13 health, I think he should have chose to kill her. And Nolan wasn't there for the support even. These guys can probably come up here and attack. So if Aaron moves this guy, we'll go attack them. But then these guys can probably reach Aaron, and he'll get combat XP for fighting them. I think I'd still rather just stand here. I'm going to heal. So I want to put on a weapon that can kill that guy, which has to be steel. We have this early steel lance from stealing. I will die. I think it's just safest to heal. It's very tempting to move over here, because then all of them could attack Aaron if they wanted to. So if I go like here, I think is the best spot for it. This guy, and these two could all int into Aaron, but hopefully these guys just come up next turn. I don't know, Jill might like advance, but I think I just stand here and equip the Steel Lance and heal. 5 health is definitely low enough. We should consider healing. Aaron is very tanky. He's got 20 defense. We should consider healing. Okay, Laura is going to be the death of me every time. She dies so quickly. I could have Seraph-robed her and then she'd have lived through that hit, by the way. Okay, so we set up that kill for Leo, which is nice. Laura doesn't double either of these guys, because 12... Oh, she doubles this guy. So she could kill that guy, which would be really nice. But she's injured. Okay, so Leo kills this guy. Laura kills that guy. Micaiah heals Laura, and then needs to be out of this guy's range. That's not happening. So Salt's gonna have to kill that guy. Then we'll leave the healer alive, but then these guys won't int into Aaron. If I kill the healer, this guy might int into Aaron, which is what I want him to do. If I don't kill him, he might not. I can still steal next turn. But I don't have to kill the healer this turn. I'd like to kill this bowman this turn. So I want her to go here and kill him. And I want Micaiah to heal her to do that. So I think South has to kill this guy just to make things simpler. He should go here and kill this guy. Oh wow, he needs the attack boost, so he has to go here and kill her. And being near Micaiah gives him 2 attack. So I could have Micaiah go here. Yeah, I think Micaiah goes here and heals. I think I like that better. I have to make sure Laura can kill. Yep. I just had to double check that she could attack twice. Okay, so Micaiah goes here, heals. Laura's full HP. It'll take her 2 hits, so she has to melee range this guy. She could do it from here or here. I think I like here better, because then she could potentially reach this guy next turn. She'll die. We'll try it. I think there's more chance she's going to want to go up here. These guys probably just never move. I don't think she wants to fight these guys too bad. This guy might run down and get healed, and next turn we can kill him, I guess. I think right here's the spot. So she won't die to 2 of these, so it's like the bowmen are scary because they hurt more than half her health, and the spearmen don't. A couple extra defense would go a long way on her. Yeah, we got her like almost an entire weapon level off 13 usage as a discipline. So that's pretty good. Okay, and then I want you to go here and finish him. So that's upward the most, so he's the most chance of potentially like getting a range to like kill this guy or something. And South goes here, and now it's close enough to Micaiah, it works. Okay, now how risky with Laura do we want to be? Every single turn, it's how risky with Laura do we want to be. Good lord. Good Laura. Uh, okay, so I want to shove her. I want to go here and shove her up one. This guy can probably only go here. So if I went here, I could counterattack him. There's no way I can shove enough to do that. This guy can probably not do that. This guy also has a javelin. Ah, so many javelins. I think they won't move. I think what Jill will do is if she gets bored, she's going to go over there and start fighting those guys, and I hate the thought of that. So maybe she'll come over here and fight these guys, but if Jill gets bored, flies over there, doesn't have the movement to get back, and then takes, like, she could hit them, get hit, and then all four of them could hit her, and she could die or something, and I'm so terrified of something like that happening. Okay, I'm pretty sure you want to go here and shove Laura up. You could shove someone else if I wanted, like Soth could get shoved up, and maybe he could get up there. That might be nice. Laura can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I shove her twice, she could get in melee with that guy, which is nice. That's way too risky, and I shouldn't do it. We've already put Laura in death's range once. I'd like these guys to not be shot from above, so I think they're safe to go down one. But maybe not. Oh, that guy is moving. Interesting. Oh, they are moving. Okay. Yeah, that guy's running to heal. This guy isn't, so if I hit that, he would have died. Jill will probably come kill him now that I missed. Yep. So she uses my hand axe and takes my kill. It's supposed to be Aaron's kill, Jill. At least she runs away. This is the final turn, so Aaron can go here. Whatever has the most accuracy. We'll weaken him, and then on their turn, he'll probably suicide, and this guy will injure himself. Leo can grab that kill. Laura could grab this kill. Soth could steal, or Laura could get shoved and go up here and do risky nonsense. She'll die to... Well, she actually won't, right? 13 plus 14 is 27. She has 29 health. If she can kill this guy. No. If she could double that guy, which she's 1 speed short of, then going up there, killing that guy, and then both of these guys could hit her, and she wouldn't die, and this guy doesn't do 2 damage to her. So she'd be able to kill all 4 of these guys if she had 1 more speed. But she doesn't. We got her 1 more level. Oh well. I really want Soth to steal the Vulnerary. It's 10 XP, and, you know, an extra Vulnerary never hurts. We'll do that. Aaron could kill this guy, but I like Leo killing him. Again, XP on Leo I value more. Oh, Leo can't reach. We could use our shoves on that. Laura could just kill this guy. For the light weapon level ups. When she has discipline on, I want to use as many light tomes as I can. Even though they're expensive, just like getting the weapon levels is worth it. When she doesn't have discipline on, I'm not that worried. Right now she's not taking XP from other people either. Micaiah doesn't have discipline, so I don't really want to spam light tomes. Like, she could hit. She doubles. Wow, Micaiah doubles somebody! Everyone, mark your calendars! Micaiah doubled somebody! For the first time in history! Poor girl. Alright. Yeah, I really want Laura to go up there, but this guy will murder her. Oh, Aaron could weaken him. Oh! Oh! If Aaron hits, I could send her out. Then these two will fight these guys. I like it though, then Laura gets to go up. She doesn't need a shove. I'm gonna shove Leo, regardless. I think Leo can only go 2. I think I shove Leo up, and then he can go here. Up, then I have to kill that guy, or Leo can't do it. Okay, so if I shove Leo up where Blue is, and Laura kills this guy, then Leo can kill this guy, which is kind of important. If Laura goes up there, Leo's just gonna kill this guy on his turn. And then this guy will live, and he'll get to go fight somebody. He shouldn't be dangerous to anybody. He'll just die on Soth. He'll just suicide to Soth. It's fine. Micaiah, I just want out of the way. I want to try this. Oh, shoot. I take 8 damage from that guy, but I take like 0 from these guys. 1, 0. Okay, so if Aaron goes here and misses, I take 4, and then I take another 4 on their turn, and then I take 8. So I take 16, 17 damage. But I'd still live, even if I miss. It's super unnecessary. I'm risking it for like 2 XP. Not worth it. But I really want to do it. I don't think I've ever routed the level. I don't think I'll route it this way, but it would give me a potential chance to route it, depending on how things go. I don't remember if they move before the level ends or not. These guys aren't gonna like crit kill Jill or anything, right? She's got 8 luck. Really want to do this. If he misses, it sucks. Oh, I could have Laura hit first. No. Okay, so if Laura hits first, then if Aaron hits, he doesn't take the counterattack 4 damage. But if Laura hits first and then Aaron misses, Laura dies. So Aaron would have to go first. He takes 8 damage from this guy. It would give me pure water value. He takes 16, 17 damage if he goes there. I'm doing it. Okay, it's another dumb move, but I'm doing it. If he misses, Laura won't do it. If he hits, Laura will do it. Once again, Laura will take 13 plus 14 plus 0. If they all attack her. 13 plus 14 is 27. She has 29 health. So, guaranteed hit on this. If this had a chance of missing, I couldn't do this play. But I want to give her Discipline XP while I can. This is such a cool play. Aaron doesn't have a... Oh, he does have the Javelin, so if they attack him, he'll counter. So they might choose Laura over Aaron. None of them double her. They don't do enough damage to kill her. Just barely. Oh, Valuk could shove this guy. Interesting. I honestly think that's his best move. So then maybe Aaron... Okay. So Aaron can get here. So if Micaiah could shove him, then we could check if Aaron could get here. I think this is 3, 4, 5, 6. I think Aaron can do it. So then we would not kill the healer, but we would kill that guy. If he can't, then this guy's a Steel Lance. I mean, we know he can get there, because we can see right here he can move 2 more. So if she can shove him, we know it works. She can't shove him because she's too light. Okay. So he just goes here and kills. Nobody's injured, so Micaiah can't sacrifice XP. I'd like her to get to 99 XP so I could base level her, because I think her base level is better odds than her regular level. But I don't know if base level is 3 random stats, or if it's 3 stats based on growth rates. If it's based on growth rates, she's just going to get the garbage 3. But if it's random, she could get speed and defense a lot more likely. So if it's random, I want to do base level, and if it's not random, I want to do regular level, I think. So I think her 35% speed growth is better than 3 out of 6 stats weighted on stat growth. But I'm not sure. I think I'd rather the base level just for... without knowing, I think I'd lean towards the base level. But if I knew and it was the one way, I might. That's confusing, probably. Alright, we're just going to kill that. And then Micaiah just wants to be out of range of everybody and not die. If she goes here, she gets support. She could vulnerate if I was worried, but I think if she just goes in the corner, no one could possibly hit her. Right? And then these guys, no one should be able to mess with. So that should be the stage. I don't think Laura can die from the spot she's in. The other guy hurts 14. Oh, she doesn't counter or double them, so they don't die anyway. Should do only 14, so she should live. She has Wrath, so she can crit. Beautiful. Kind of neat. I like that. Then he chooses Aaron and does 8, which is a lot. Laura would have killed that guy, but he hits Leo, doesn't do anything. Doesn't die to the counterattack. I could have set it up so Stealth killed him, and then those guys I could have had Aaron fight instead of what he did. But that was cool. That was fun with Laura. The benefit of it was like nothing, and the risk of it was if I miscalculate, Laura dies. Okay, we did a level. Now dying. Laura is stressful. Laura is very stressful. She's so powerful. Are there any other early game units like her? Micaiah, but Micaiah doesn't get enough speed where you want to do that with her. Oh, this level I don't like. But our guys are high enough level, we should hopefully be able to just like plow through it, hopefully. We get 1,000 gold, which isn't worth writing down. Then we get Renewal, which I like for Micaiah with Sacrifice. I think Sacrifice plus Renewal is a sick combo. For this stage, Laura should probably only be healing. Okay, they didn't get to talk, so we want to try to make sure Aaron and Leo talk for the next 2 stages. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's so awkward. So I missed them upgrading once or twice. So this level's 2 parts. So if I have them talk during the first part, they can't upgrade their support for the second part. So it's going to be even another level before they can get to A, which is so annoying. They're just losing stats because I messed up earlier. Yeah, I don't think there's anything we can do there. Shop-wise, anything good? Another Javelin. We'll buy those indefinitely. I'm not a fan of this dagger. 4 might is just not great. The crit is okay, but it's so expensive and so needless. But it's like so special weapon. And I honestly just don't see any reason to use Mend over Heal. With half as many uses, it gives me like 2 more XP, which I'm not too worried about. Actually, I thought Heal was 9 and this was 12, but if this is 12 and Heal's 11, then it's even another reason not to use it. The 10 health shouldn't matter, like, my healer's gonna have really high magic. Are there any healers that don't have high magic? Valencia, I guess? So maybe Mend could be better on Heal than on Valencia or Mist, maybe? But like, all the mages have such high magic that they're gonna heal to full. And the healers have such high magic they'll heal to full. We're not going to buy this for Boyd, because that's forever away. And then, yeah, those don't matter. Do we get steel weapons? This is where we first get steel weapons. So, getting that steel lance helped me for like 2 or 3 stages. I had the option to use it. Same with the steel bow. I had the option to use it. We're definitely going to buy a new steel bow. That is for sure. We don't have to buy a new bronze bow. No axe users. I do want an iron dagger for Soth, eventually. Out of 8? No, 5. We get an 8 soon. Maybe the steel dagger. We have L-Light we could buy for Laura, and she would have the option to do 2 more damage if she wanted to. The only time I would ever buy this is if we're using Laura. Otherwise, there's no chance, right? Makai has Thani. So unless I used 45 Thanis and wanted more, and L-Light's still 3 weaker, I can't imagine ever buying this except Laura games, which makes me want to buy it now because it's like the only time I ever would. But 2,000 gold is so much, and I'm so poor. But her having the option to do 2 more damage could matter a lot. She might be just short of killing someone, and then this will allow her to kill them. Plus, you get a lot more weapon level XP for higher ranked things, and this is C rank instead of E rank, so she would weapon level up. I actually kind of want to buy it. Do we have anything to sell? Let's do, we did sport. Let's do skills. No, let's look at XP quick. Oh, so it's close enough where I could level him up and then he'd guaranteed get a speed and a skill. The skill doesn't matter, the speed does. So we want to guarantee get him speed when we can. But is it worth 400 XP? It probably is, honestly. Guaranteed speed on Soth. If I level up Leonardo, if I level up Aaron here, I could Master Seal and class change him. He doesn't get access to any new weapons or anything, so I don't really see much reason to do that. Same with Leo. Like Laura, it was good to do that so she could fight, but Leo and Aaron, like, they're just gonna get it anyway. So I'm not really. I don't see a benefit in that really. Soth being at 86 is like close enough, I guess. If he 99 is ideal because then I don't use much base XP, but I honestly think 300 base XP is not going to go very far. Like if we look at what it does for Laura, it does like 20 XP on Laura. There's like nothing. So I actually think it's worth it on Soth here. He is behind on speed. He's gotten 3 levels and 0 speed. So this will guarantee get him a skill and a speed, which is kind of nice. And I want to try to get him base XP levels. So honestly, as soon as he maxes speed, we can stop getting him levels. He could be level 12, and we actually wouldn't care about getting him to level 20, because he gets 0 stats for it. And then he'll promote automatically story-based. So, like, we just want to... Getting him levels in which he does not get speed is actually bad, because if he gets too many of them, then we lose, like, a stat, which he'll still max everything by max level, so it's not, like, a big deal either way. I think this base XP is a small enough deal that using it's good. But it's kind of wasteful, and base XP is very valuable. So I might regret it, but I like guaranteed speed, especially since he didn't get a single speed in all of his levels so far. And it might matter that he actually has more than, 20 speed. Like, 28 speed is going to double anything for most of the game, and 20 speed is not necessarily. As soon as we fight someone with like 17 speed, he wouldn't double them normally then. So that might actually matter. Also, I want to give Leo the Master Seal. Do I get a Master Seal next stage or the stage after? It's the stage after. Leo will definitely class change by then. Yeah. If I'm a little slower on leveling up my dudes, do I want Tyranio to... If I'm a little slower on leveling up my dudes, then the third Master Seal might might have been able to use, but I don't get it for like 2 stages. We're not gonna like derp around for a rare candy that long, I don't think. I guess I could. I could not use Leo this level or next level like at all, and then I'd get to rare candy him. So the XP that would go to Leo goes to Aaron instead. So like, it would help me a bit. It would help me a lot there, because Leo killing like 10 units or something is a level. So Aaron would get that instead. So Aaron would get like potentially a level instead of Leo getting a level. That might matter. Then I don't get to use Leonardo at all for this stage or the next stage. That feels silly. Just for 1 level, I don't think that's worth. It depends how like crazy about efficiency we want to be. Alright, so we got an Adept skill we can bring to anybody. We have a Resolve skill. But you gotta take this off Toronto quick, because he ditches you real fast. And those are the 2 new ones. Leo and... Oh, if I evolved... Okay. If I used base XP to evolve Leo or Aaron now, they would be able to get a skill for the next 2 stages, because I can't put it on off. That's actually really important, if any of the skills are good. So I could give Aaron or Leo Resolve or Adapt. Adapt on Aaron would be awesome. So I could use base XP to get Aaron that, and then Master Seal him, and then he'd be able to have Adept. That's actually kind of good. But also South doesn't want Nolly. Time to just take off guard and sell it. I can never rely on it, so it's just like free money sitting there. Resolve will give him strength. He's never going to get low enough to resolve. Renewal is nice if he's going on solo missions and wants to like chip heal. But at this point in the game, he's strong enough. I don't think he's going to really take damage, so that doesn't seem that useful. Yeah, Adapt, like, if he's attacking, he'll probably 1-round kill. I don't think I want that on him. Like, Renewal is the only thing that would potentially benefit him, but then I can't get heal XP for healing him. So it might actually be worse to give him than not. Shade I don't care about. Yeah, put base XP on Aaron, and then evolve him, and then give him Adept. Might be good. He'll kill things a lot quicker with it. Be pretty sick. Leo getting Adept doesn't really matter. South getting it's meh. I'm still trying not to fight with South. Laura having Adept means she could hit 3 times. Could give Aaron Wrath. Sometimes he gets low. Could give Micaiah Discipline. I don't think she's going to make use of it. Alright, Micaiah's... I'm probably not going to have Micaiah or Laura attack very much this stage at all. In a situation where I want Micaiah to attack, I would have wanted Laura to attack already. So anytime Micaiah is going to attack, Laura is going to have to attack, and I'm still going to want another attack. So I think leaving it on Laura is better. And then we might give it to Micaiah for the Black Knight level. Beast Foe Renewal. Renewal is kind of fun, because she doesn't heal herself. Like, she is the healer, so healing her is kind of hard. So Renewal would heal her like 2 HP, which isn't going to be enough to matter. But if she had a heal staff on... Cute. If we weren't using Renewal and she had room, we'd put it on her probably. Don't think Adept is good on her. I like Resolve on her because it's cute. Resolve and Shade. I think Shade's not going to matter. Wrath's kind of neat because she kills them. Seems bad though. I like the Resolve could make her double. I like the idea of Resolve on Aaron because then he'd get speed and he'd actually double people reliably. But when Aaron is low on HP, he probably doesn't want to be doubling people. Because then he'll die. So I think it's probably bad on Aaron. That's a problem with Wrath and Resolve. Is when you're low health, you probably don't want to be killing things. Because then more things will be able to step in and kill you. So I like Adapt on Aaron a lot. I think leveling up Aaron and Master Sealing him so he can have Adapt might be worth. It's really strong. But then I don't get to use it on Leo. Which is fine, because then I'm going to Paragon Leo. In a couple stages. I could just not have Leo do anything for a while, really, and then Master Seal him for the rare candy. It's interesting. I think turn 1... So I think this next level, Leo kind of wants to kill some Pegasus Knights. but doesn't have to. And I think turn 1 next level he wants to attack. It'd be nice to class change him this level, so next level he might be able to double turn 1. Yeah, I kind of like that. I could class change Leo here, and then he'd be able to get a skill, but none of these skills are that good on him. Yeah, class changing Aaron to give him a skill right now seems pretty good, considering it's like 90 XP. I have to commit the Master Seal to him if I do this, but I think it's worth it to get him a skill here. It's not a big deal either way. This is such a minor thing, but I'm having fun making the decision. Oh yeah, he gets a base level. He had 2 stats max, so base level is probably better on average. I mean, he got a speed, so we got like Giga rewarded for it, but I forgot about that. So he was guaranteed to get 3 out of 6 stats. And luck was good, speed was good, and res was good. So if he got health, strength, and magic, that would have sucked. But he got health, speed, and I didn't see what the last one was. He got a speed though. That's incredible. We're very happy with that then. But yeah, now we can Master Seal Aaron instead. And then we can give him a skill. I was thinking he doesn't get any new weapons or anything, but Master Sealing Aaron's a little weird because he can get as much combat XP as he wants because he's so tanky. So it's like we're using a rare candy on a unit who's gonna not need it as much, but I don't think Leo really needs it either. Like I can choose to just give Leo last hits and he'll catch up real quick. And then once everybody evolves, they stop getting XP for the most part in part 1. So Laura will still get XP from healing, but not really from fighting. And then these guys will not really get much. So Laura's just gonna spam heals for XP, and then we're gonna take turns putting Paragon on Aaron and Leo. We'll probably do Paragon Leo for the prison level, and then Paragon Aaron for most of the other levels, and then we'll probably just have Lana take it to Ike's team. I'm unsure on that, but I think last time I was like, no, the Dawn Brigade needs it, and then I regretted it because the Dawn Brigade only got like 3 levels or something. Like 3 stages or something. Okay, but if I do that on Aaron, then he can get a skill, which actually matters. That's kind of cool. And I think Adapt on him is really good. Shade, I don't think I think I just don't want Shade on anybody, because it just messes with their AI and I don't understand how it works. But like, Adapt on him sounds sick. He has 16 speed, which is not too shabby. He might double occasionally. Okay, so I could put Shade on Aaron or Leonardo for fun. I don't think I want it on him, honestly. Could go on Laura, but I could give Laura Wrath, which I think is really neat. I give Aaron Wrath. I mean, I could give Aaron Wrath. I think Resolve on Micaiah is really cool. I think this works, but you correct me if I'm wrong. But I think if someone's gonna double her, they will hit her once, get her low enough that Resolve will proc, show counterattack, and then they won't attack again because her speed's high enough they don't double. But it depends if they check. It depends if the check for double is like before the fight starts or if it updates like after the first attack, which I think it would update. So I think if she has low speed and Resolve, I think she can stop herself from getting doubled, which would be like the best use of Resolve. But testing it, if I ever test that and I'm wrong and it doesn't work, then she dies and I lose the round. So it's like pretty awkward. It's a hard thing to test. I'd have to find a situation where someone... Yeah, I don't know if that'd really be possible to test very easily. There's probably a way to set it up to test it without losing, but man, that's tough. So Resolve on her is kind of sick. It's 14 speed though. That's probably enough to not get doubled anymore. I really like the Resolve on Laura. I don't like it on Aaron very much. He has enough defense that, like, him at 16 health, I don't feel like super worried would die. So there's like a world where I go kill a mage, go down to half health, and then fight a bunch of melee guys and get to double and one-shot them all. But that just, it feels like bad things are gonna happen if I give him that, and Adept on him is really good, and it's not very good on anybody else right now. So yeah, it's Wrath is kind of similar on her, where I think it's Resolve but worse, because she'll kill things and then get attacked by more things. But it is kind of neat that if someone attacks her, she goes down to low HP and then gets a huge chance of critting and killing them if she wouldn't have killed them normally on the counterattack. That's kind of neat, but I think Resolve's generally better. But if I put Resolve on her, then Micaiah has nothing. Like, Resolve and Micaiah. I mean, Micaiah could have Renewal. I kind of like Renewal on Micaiah, so I think we'll put Resolve here. But there's some world where Resolve on Micaiah is pretty cool, too. I think we'll do this. And then, if I need somebody to finish somebody off, or, like, weaken somebody, a lot of times Micaiah would be a good choice, because she can get light weapon levels from doing that. But, like, if we're in that situation, I feel like Laura's the one who wants to do it now, not Micaiah. So how often is Micaiah going to want to attack, and Laura not going to attack? I think just having Discipline on Laura makes more sense. I think she'll occasionally attack things. I'll try to not have Micaiah attack pretty much ever then. It's going to be really hard to find a time for her to max her light up, but I need it to get to like at least A rank. I want one of them to be SS rank in endgame when we bless a weapon, so I can bless like Rixura or whatever. And then the other one needs to be high enough rank for Nosferatu or Purge, which I think are both probably like A ranks, maybe B rank, something like that. So I do need to weapon level them up, but what I really want to do is get her to A rank in the Black Knight level with Discipline, which means the level before that I have to put Discipline on her. Interesting. Okay, and then Soth, could have Shade, could have Wrath. I like the idea of Shade on Soth, then they'll prioritize other people over him. He is like infinitely tanky, so people attacking him does... yeah, doesn't really matter. If they would have prioritized him over a squishy backline target that I don't want to get hit, then that's bad, but if they would prioritize him over like Aaron, I'd probably rather Aaron's getting hit. But maybe Shade on him's okay. But yeah, then everybody has stuff. We've put skills on people, which is nice, and these skills are useless for these stages at least. And we took off the other skills, so skills are done, XP's done, shopping is mostly done. We want to see what items are on everybody. I only want one Vulnerary on her. I might want the Shine Barrier on Piranio. I think I am done with the Beast Killer. He shouldn't be fighting anybody this stage. It's tricky. It's tricky. Not sure. 2 on you seems fine. I want the Shine Barrier on... oops. I want the Shine Barrier on Tyranio. And a weak Vulnerary on Tron. Maybe I want a little better Vulnerary on Tron. Let's do a 6er. I don't think he'll take any damage ever, but... it's only a 6er. I think... so there's a decent chance for the bridge level I'm going to have Tyranio Shine Barrier again. That was kind of neat, but... also, I'm not sure if Soth and Aaron running up seem to do nothing. So I think they could just go on the bridge, and then I don't need to Shine Barrier, and then I can use Shine Barrier for the Micaiah level. So I might not need it on him, but in that case... ooh, in that case, he's going to have the Shine Barrier on him. And then it's going to be the Micaiah level, and I'm not going to be able to get it off of him. That's annoying. If I don't put it on him now, when we get to that level and I want a Shine Barrier, he's not gonna have it. Either way. So, if I put it on Tyranio, I need to remember to take it off of him before we get to the Black Knight level. And if I put it on Micaiah, I need to remember to trade it to Tyranio if I want to use it on the bridge level. So either way, I have to remember something in the future. Or I could potentially get screwed. So they're both kind of scary. I really like a Pure Water on Aaron, but we'll see. Let's have the good Steel Bow on you. Neither of those needed. Okay, those are all... he has multiple slots open. This we're just kind of saving for Khalil, but buying it seemed useful. So I guess you can hold the bad Steel Bow and we can use it before we use the good one. Because you have room, and I like having one extra slot on people so they can trade with Soth if he needs it, but it's not required. She doesn't need both heal staffs, but it should be fine. She has like so much room. She wants a Vulnerary really bad, so she has that. That's fine. Could use a Spirit Powder or whatever. She could have an herb. Wouldn't be too bad. think anytime she heals, using a vulnerary is totally fine, though. Okay, Aaron has bronze, iron, steel, javelin, silver. So he's chilling with one vulnerary. We'll get a perfect vulnerary instead. Yeah, I mean, he's chilling. Those are, like, perfect weapon-wise. Luke's good. I want to buy, it's really cheap as well. I want to buy this. Now that's a lot of weapons for Soth. I don't really want to have that many weapons on Soth. So he needs a ranged weapon in case he needs a ranged weapon. So that's like a required slot. Then I kind of want him to have a weak weapon to injure somebody if he doesn't need to kill them. And I kind of want him to have a strong weapon if he needs to one-round somebody. The deal here is, if this was 8 power, so if it was a steel dagger, you could easily get rid of the Beast Slayer. There might be times where iron doesn't kill and this does. I don't think he needs to weaken and not kill people very often. So I think we can get rid of the bronze dagger. So then he has the iron. So if Soth needs to kill somebody, he can probably do it with the iron dagger, and then we have the beast killer in case it's a strong unit that he needs a little extra help to one round. Then he has a ranged weapon. I think that's right. And then a vulnerary just in case he gets in a bad spot. I feel like it's important to have a vulnerary on him. And he has 3 steel slots. So if there's a lot of stuff to steal in a level, he'll have to trade. Whereas I could like take 2 items off. I could like take 2 items off and then he wouldn't have to trade very often. But I think the use case where he needs a weapon is probably more often. She's got her light tomes. Aaron's looking good. This is prep for 2 stages. I can't do another like full base in between them. So I gotta make sure everybody has like enough weapons and stuff. I don't think she'll use more than 24 lights. If she does, she can trade the light from Micaiah, I guess. Might attack with her some. Yeah, you got the 2 steel bows. Okay, and then we'll look at the shop again to make sure. Pretty sure from this point on I can buy steel, so I don't need to like stock up on them or anything. I think all these will be available later. I don't need them now, so might as well save the money. Same with these, don't need them now, might as well save the money. Same with these, I think they'll always be available from this point on. So the real question is, do we want a light for Laura? And the answer is kind of. I think there will be enough times where that 2 damage matters. But I'm going to be able to steal these later in the game for relatively free. So buying one for 2,000 feels awkward. However, using Laura is the only time I would buy them, so kind of important. Killing Edge on Mia sounds like something I would like, but this one's already like a third used up. I could bring it on Laura for Mia though. I think I should bring it on Laura or Lana. Like, Lana at the end of this part is going to bring stuff over to the other group. I think the Killing Edge is one of them, one of the things. I don't think the axes are. I think the Killing Edge is worth bringing over for Ike's group. So any swords or axes or like skills and stuff. I think the Spear Dust is probably worth it because we're going to want it for Khalil? Or Alincia, maybe? Not too many people care about magic. So I'm assuming Laura and Micaiah will max magic. So it'll be useless on them. Khalil, I think, has a chance to max magic, but probably on average won't. So I think it'll be a good use on her. I don't know if Snacky maxes magic or not. That's kind of far away, so I'm not going to check. I mean, I think Bastion has a chance, but might not. So I think we probably just use this on Khalil right away. So if we give it to her, I think Ike will team up with Khalil sooner than Makai's group will. I think that wants to go over there. And Ike wants Nali, but not for a long time. Beastfo definitely stays here. Fortune could go to Boyd, so he doesn't get crit because his luck sucks. Or Ike, so he doesn't get crit. Maybe? Also, I think Ike's a little more, I think Ike needs cash. A little more. Also, so the one downside of equipping these, or putting these on Lana, is for the Micaiah solo level, I won't have access to them. So if I want to sell Fortune for the Micaiah solo level, I wouldn't be able to, because there's no way she wants to equip it. But I think we put this on for now, and then we'll revisit her items later, but this way, if we forget, at least she has some stuff. The Wind Edge probably wants to go over. I could bring over a Hand Axe, but I think Wind Edge and Hand Axe are probably going to come up. We go over. Dang, I have 2 of these. I bought one thinking it was a different weapon. I thought it was the Iron Dagger, and it was the Bronze, so I have 2 of them. I guess we'll probably use him eventually, but maybe not. Bo's not going to fight too often. Yeah, I think those are the only things right now that she would want to bring. I don't want to accidentally use it on her or anything. That would suck. Okay, so yeah, those are both on her, so I don't want to sell them. I'm down to sell that, and I'm down to sell that. I'm pretty sure I'm going to buy a light. Like with the longbow, less so. I think the longbow is good enough to buy if you're using Leo. A lot. Just the option to attack from 3 occasionally, if it matters, might matter enough. It is expensive, though. I could go either way on that. Again, I'm assuming no forge. If there's a forge, spending money on pretty much anything else is bad, because you want to spend it on the forge. Okay. So I don't want to sell those. I don't want to sell those. I sell those. Chest key I cannot imagine wanting, but holding 1 extra just in case seems okay. Can't imagine wanting a ton of herbs, so we'll sell 1. I don't think we're at the point where we should sell vulneraries, but if we're poor and we want stuff, we could. Feeling this to sell is bad because it's only 400 gold, same as with vulnerary. Your water is 150 each, 450 total. Yeah, I think I want to buy the shine, but I'm gonna regret it because then I'm not gonna have enough money for the secret book, right? Is that how that goes? I want to buy it. We're using Laura a lot. But I laugh at people for buying a light. He's not going to fight, and it's worse than Danny. But I'm going to give it to Laura. Oh yeah, she can't use it yet, so maybe we should have bought it later. I think we're going to switch Micaiah, so then she'll run out a little slower. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about her not being able to use it, so that might have shifted it. Wow, so the only time you'd ever want... Okay, there's an L-Light you could buy sooner for Micaiah, but you'd already have Thani already, so... So by the time you get to a base, you have Thani. So unless you use up all of Thani and 1 L-Light, Micaiah just never makes sense. The only time you'd want to buy a light, the earlier one is never, and this one is if you have Laura class change, which is pretty early to ever class change. And she got 2 weapon level ups already? That'd be absurd. Wow. Yeah, I feel like you never won it. I mean, I bought it this time. Last time, there was 1 turn where I was like, dang, if I had a light, I'd be able to kill this here. So I imagine that's going to happen again, but maybe it won't. But 2,000 for a weapon that I don't really want is not great. Like, I want it, but I don't think I want it 2,000 gold worth. So I think it's a mistake to buy it there. And I remember being pretty hard on money last time. We did, oh yeah, for the Olivite Grass. I think the Olivite Grass might have been worth it last game, because it made Vika transform like 2 turns early or something. And it made the initial prisoner thing was still hard, but after that it was super easy compared to what I remember. Okay, so this level I find kind of boring. The multi-part levels usually. Zark, Jill could do some rescue shenanigans. Oh yeah, last time we didn't bring everybody to block the Pegasuses, and then we had to like rescue all our guys for like 3 turns, and that sucked. So I have to bring the Lug. Everybody else is like pretty poor. Right, so once again I could bring all the extra units. I don't get XP for not bringing people, which in Path of Radiance you do a lot of time. So that's a little awkward. But if I bring everybody, I can just stay in this area down here, and then I don't have to like rescue from the Pegasus Knights. So that would probably be the best. I could just bunker here until all the enemies die and all the Pegasus come. I should just do that. I want to not do that, but oh, Lana's gonna have all the stuff if she dies. Oh gosh, if she dies, it's a treasure trove of things gone. But I'm too lazy to take everything off of her. Uh-oh. Okay, so what I want to do is bum rush up here, kill these guys and the reinforcements, and then bunker in this corner. It's a 2 area choke point. And I can choose, I have like 4 different options. I can choose this, I can choose Oh, I have infinite options. Okay, I said two square choke point. I can choke point here, these two, or 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 these two. It's like so many choices, so I can keep retreating or going forward if I want, and then you can always do diagonal. It's like a massive amount of squares. The biggest like 2 choke point ever. I can even do these two. And then the Pegasus are kind of an issue, but I'm like bunkered in the corner, so it's hard for them to get here. I could even do like, I could do these two and then have the back line here, or I could just bunker in as far as I wanted. I could do like these 3 of the back line like back here. It's like retreat really, really well. I guess over here I could do like these 3 and then have the back line there. That feels kind of dumb retreating that far, but honestly, it might not be that bad. What we could do like Tyranio, Soth, Aaron, Leo could stand back and shoot, and then like Laura and Micaiah could be back here. I could have someone here. Yeah, I mean, honestly, to stop the Pegasi, it would be like these spaces would stop them. So I could have like Leo here, and then 1, 2, 3 guys in this diagonal. Leo plus the 3. And that stops the Pegasus from getting my back line. And then Micaiah and Laura could stand back here. And they could step up and heal and get shoved back if they wanted to. That'd be sick, and then I wouldn't have to bring all these extra units. Maybe that's the play. Just wait out all the Pegasus. I really don't want to bring all these extra units. Did I just messed up the order, didn't I? You can do by level? So weird. Oh gosh. I'm kind of interested that this is a thing, but... Oh gosh, I don't want to... Is there like a default... I can't go back to the default sort, can I? HP? Sort by HP? Micaiah's down here? Okay, I guess it's name. I don't know why it's name. I'm confused now. I am upset that we did that. Okay, so Zark, Jill, you, Edward, Nolan, Aaron. Okay, so we have Aaron, Laura, Leo. Those are our 3 extra units. We have Soth and Micaiah as our freebies, and then these 2 are meat shields that are required. Okay, so I have 2, 4, 6, 7 units. If I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then these 3 spots can't get shot at all, standing like that, so I don't have to worry about range guys getting them. I can have Laura step up, heal, and get shoved any turn she wants. She'd probably be here. Yeah, I mean, that seems awesome. This reminds me of one of the early chapters in Path of Radiance, if I do it like this. I think this is the way to do it. Because I don't want to bring all those other units. If I bring all those other units, I can do this choke point, like here, and I can station them all around here, so that the Pegasus can't, like, sneak in. But this level's a pain with the Pegasus, so honestly I think I just turtle in this corner. It'll make this force join with this force and the Pegasus, and they'll all be together, but I think that's cool. I want to bring less units if I can, or 2. I'm kind of down. I think I did everything with all that other stuff. Before I start, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, so I will be back in like 2 minutes. Here be. we are back, and we're going to try the coward's way here of hiding in the corner. Because the Pegasus, I think this will be faster than it was last time. Because the Pegasus made us like rescue all our guys, and it was super awkward. I really want to get her to C rank now. So I kind of want to use her a lot more than I was planning on it. Because she has discipline for a few levels here, and I really want to get her to C rank so she has the option of using L-Light if she wants to. I might have her attack more than I was expecting. Okay, so once again, I want to do this corner thing. This is what we did in Path of Radiance. There's this one level early on where there's like a huge swarm of enemies, and you can do this like triangle in the corner thing, and it works pretty well. It's the level you get Soren in. That level's really hard if you don't do something like that, or if you don't use Titania. Which I don't use Titania in that game. There are timed levels where I go back and forth on whether I should equip a weapon on her so she can go like get something I can't get without using her. For stream, I literally just made the hard rule if I'm not if you're not one of my special units at the bottom of the screen, no equipping weapons ever in that game, because staffs aren't equipping weapons and vigor isn't equipping weapons, so it's really easy to just have that be a hard rule and then no exceptions. I don't think I need any exceptions in that entire game. So I just do that, and then if I can't get something, shucks. We missed a Arasha icon. But that's nice, just hard and fast rule in that game. In this game, it's harder, because staves equip weapons, so I think I just want to say no equipping weapons except staves. And then I have to say, and accept a couple of chapters where I need to, because I don't have enough units to do it without that, unless I have Nolan on my team every game, which would be boring. Okay, anywho. I think we're ready. I can't think of anything else to do. So if I end up not using Leonardo very much, I'm tempted to just get him to 20 and then next level have him chill and then Master Seal him. Because it's like a whole rare candy worth of levels that I could get on Nolan instead, or Aaron instead. Master Sealing, base XPing and Master Sealing Aaron felt weird, but I actually do like, he got a speed off it, which is amazing. Like, it's really, really nice he gets the speed. Oh! Now that he's evolved, I can put him in on my chart. I do a tracker here, tracker chart thing. I'm going to do that real quick. So, our previous Aaron was level 4, last time we entered his data in. And he had 33 health, so ours is only 1 down, but 3 levels to get it. He had 23 strength, so ours is definitely weaker on strength, but I don't care, he'll catch up. Ours is 1 magic lower than that one was. Ours is 2 skill lower. Ours is 3 levels down, so keep in mind when I say lower. Ours had 17 speed, but 3 more levels. This one is 16. So if he gets 1 speed in the next 3 levels, which on average he will do, he'll be as good as our other one in that respect. He has 2 more luck than our old one did, and still 3 levels to go. 1 less defense, and still 3 levels to go. And same res, and still 3 levels to go. So this Aaron is better than our previous one. In every way, as long as he gets a speed in the next 3 levels. Then he's better in essentially every way. A little less strength, but he'll definitely max that. So I do not care about Aaron's strength, speed, and defense, or strength, skill. I care about speed a lot. Strength, skill, and defense, I don't care for Aaron. He'll max them. I prefer to see them for the first few levels, like when you get him. I really like to see him get a bunch of defense, so I know he can be tanky, but like he will catch up for sure. Like there's no way he doesn't get him. And then once Leo evolves, we'll see how he's doing, but I don't want to change my chart yet for doing that. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna start. I can't think of anything else. Let's go. Okay, so I could, instead of doing diagonal here, I could have straight here, but then the back line can get shot, so I want to do diagonal. So I can't decide where I want everybody to go in this. I think Tyrannia, he'll never take any damage. So I think him going here is fine. It's going to be awkward for a few turns, but I think Stealth goes here, unequips his weapon, hangs out. I think Balug goes in the corner. I think Aaron goes here, because occasionally he'll want to shoot people, probably. And then I think you go here, and then that way they can do their converse, so I won't forget, which is nice. Sure. So if Aaron went here instead, then the guy that's here could attack this guy, and the guy that's here could attack this guy, and then Aaron would never get to fight. But if Aaron's on one of these sides, then the guy that's here or here would hit him, because he'd have no other choice. So like that. Laura is going to want to heal Aaron and get shoved down or over. So if I put Laura here, she can go up and get shoved down. If I put Laura here, she can go over and get shoved over. So I would rather her get shoved over by Soth than down by Aaron, because Aaron's going to want to attack every turn. I think Laura going here is better. Yeah, and she doesn't actually need to get shoved every turn, so she could just stand here. As long as she's not getting shot like 2 times. From here, Leo could get shot multiple times, but I did use a robe on him. So 12 defense plus 30 health is probably enough, whereas 30 health plus 7 defense probably isn't. We do need to get her some light weapon levels, because I did buy the light, so I don't want to waste that. Shine barrier, keep that in mind. Yeah, we're gonna bunker in the corner here. The Pegasus Knights are just a huge pain to deal with in this level. I think Micaiah's tanky enough, or fast enough, or whatever, however we want to say it. Part of tankiness is enough speed to not get doubled. Kind of weird. But I think Micaiah's in a spot where the Pegasus wouldn't one-shot her, but if I do this, the Pegasus can't get to the back line. They could fly over this wall, but Leo's in the way, and then they can't go off-screen. So this is like a perfect defense, where Leo can get shot here and here, so someone can kill him there. The front line is super tanky. But it's going to be a lot of actions watching the lower guys get smashed. There's a hammer guy that could maybe hurt Tyranio, but I don't think he can kill him or anything. Yeah, the Pegasus are a big pain. So we're going to bunker in the corner, let the reinforcements come, and then later on we'll be able to do stuff. Are there things to steal in this level? I think there's absolutely nothing to steal. And then there's like an arm scroll or something here that I want to pick up probably. I think it's an arm scroll. If it's a Master Seal, then I want to give that to Aaron, but I don't think it is. Yeah, so Steel Sword, I can buy those at this point. Hammer's cool. If I use Nolan, I actually have someone, Nolan or Jill. Jill's banned because she's too good. If I use Nolan or Jill, the hammer could be useful, but I still don't think they'd use it very much. This is important, keep in mind. 19 attack plus killing edge, so he's going to be able to crit you. You need to have enough defense that your crit won't matter too much. So if you have like 15 defense, it's like 16 damage worth of crit, potentially hitting twice. You gotta be a little careful on this guy. If you put like Leo in his range or Laura or something, he could you'd kill him. So by the end of next stage, Micaiah would like to be at like 90 something XP if possible. I assume Aaron and Leo are tanky enough. I should do the other convo here. They can at least get B rank. Then I need to remember to get them A rank. So they can attack and then Kanto away, so it's going to be a while before we can kill them, but luckily they do almost 0 damage. My front line all has 20 defense or more. Soth has the least defense with 20. So I think they're just like pretty much guaranteed to be safe unless a bunch of mages team up on me. So I can heal and then hit if I want. Oh, he can just one-shot this guy. So I could attack him for XP if I want. Sure. If I use the Iron Bow, then Aaron saves an Iron Lance. If I use the Bronze Bow, then I save nothing. Now we did both combos. Laura could like hit this guy to get weapon levels, but she could heal. Healing seems better. So I'm gonna heal. It makes me nervous having these 2 slots open here and here. It feels like a Pegasus could like swoop in and hit Micaiah, but can't. Okay, so we're just gonna... Yeah, it's a little weird because there's no one that we're like trying super hard to funnel here, so it's just kind of like Aaron kill everybody. And I don't have Paragon yet. A little weird, but I do like that I don't have to worry about the Pegasus Knights right now. So we do have to worry that like... Okay, we could have a Pegasus, Kanto in, hit Leo. We could have like 3 Pegasus, Javelin, Leo, and then like a mage could shoot him, and then like a bowman could shoot him. So we have to be a little careful about Leo, and we have to be a little careful about magic users. Hard to get the magic user. I guess I can javelin him. Ooh, he meleeed me. That's nice. I don't know if he's the javelin one or not. Ooh, he adapted, so we get to kill. I don't think we'd have doubled. Naturally. So Aaron might kill enough units he could get hit enough, but I assume with 21 defense, I can just kind of pretend he's invincible. The way they are, any ranged units have to melee me, which is kind of funny. So one of those Pegasus is probably a javelin user. Unfortunately, we're having Sylth not counterattack. I could have Sylth counterattack, but I think I'd rather just try to get levels than Aaron. Not worry about Sylth. I'm going to want Aaron to class change before, so ooh, this guy got into melee, which is nice. I think that javelin user might have been the other kind. So what I want to do is have you javelin kill this guy. Hopefully it works. Nice. You can kill him in one hit and he doubles. Really, really, really nice, Aaron. Aaron having 17, 16 speed is super good. That's faster than Leo right now. Leo does have a class change, so he guaranteed gets to 16, but if Leo doesn't get a speed in the next level or two, like, Aaron will be faster, which is kind of funny. I think Leo's a little slow for his stuff, and Laura's at the same spot, but she is at the most speed she could possibly be at right now, because she had 15 max and then got 1 for class changing. So I want you to kill you, for sure, because that guy can actually hurt my front line. And then I want to kill the Pegasuses, because once I kill all of them, I can start advancing, but it'll be a while. And I want to kill these guys before they waste my durability. So this guy's probably pretty soon. If Leo gets hit with 224s, that'll be 24 damage and he won't die. But I should... Like, I don't know if Leo will kill these guys in the counterattack. So, like, he could get hit with, like... None of these have javelins yet. But if these get javelins, he could get javelins. So he could get hit with hand axe, bow, and die. But he'd have to kill one of them in the counterattack, and everything would have to... Like, I just don't... I'm not going to play around it. If I die to that, I'll feel really dumb. Oh, she could have killed here. I want to heal this turn. That's going to be tough, because she'll be able to heal most turns, and that's more XP than killing, and it doesn't take it away from other people. Oh wow, my Leo feels a lot stronger right now than he was. I'm going to bronze, because then he won't kill things. The only way he dies, I think, is if he kills somebody. He has to get shot in both of these areas and kill somebody, and then get shot a third time to die, I think. Then, yeah, Micaiah is essentially not a unit until she evolves. So she's pretty much done for part 1. I can still use her if I need an extra something, but there will be a few levels where I'm like timed and we'll want to use her a little bit, but for the most part she's out. Oh, and then in the Black Knight level, if I can figure out a way to use her without risking game over. Which we did last time, but man, was it scary. Well, not literally last time. Last time Laura died, and then we wanted to try some goofy stuff. So we did, and she died. So my theory was not correct. Surprised the hammer guy didn't get down there. Yeah, I think just bunkering in the corner is the way to do this, though. I don't want to bring an extra, like, 7 units, and then have to deal with them every time Pegasus comes. Okay, so I want the steel sword, and I want the hammer. I don't see a good way to get the hammer until he moves down. So I want to kill the steel sword guy this turn. Laura can definitely do it, but maybe Leo plus Aaron can. But Aaron's max damage to him is not enough. I do have +1 attack for their support. It should be +2 if I had been better about it, and then he would have been able to win around him. Killing that guy would be nice as well. I'm quite tempted to just have her take care of him this turn. I do want the weapon levels, and it's really convenient, and I don't risk the counterattack. But additionally, I could have you... No, I think Laura gets this one, and he's at enough health, I'm not worried. But we do miss a heal off of it. It was a little awkward. But for these ones that are dropping it, I want to steal, or I want to get it without them wasting durability. Now we have a steel sword here. And then she can counterattack, but I just want to keep her out of range for a time if possible. And then I'd like to kill this guy as well. Okay, so there is one... Again, I could just not use Leonardo and then do the Master Seal plan and let Aaron get all the kills. Because I don't actually have to use Leonardo. We didn't miss anything last level, right? Okay, this level there's an arm scroll that we need to get, and then a coin that we kind of want to get, but I'm not too worried about. I would like to coin whenever I'm buying like basic weapons, though. Okay, so as it stands, I wouldn't get to use Leo at all next level, but this is really weird. It's really weird. I think I want to do that, though. Because like, Leo wants to do something turn 1 and maybe turn 2 next level, but he doesn't really want to do anything the rest of the game. Like, if he has to, sure, it doesn't matter. But I feel like I'm wasting XP by having him do anything. I should just let Aaron do everything. I get hurt 1. I'm fine with that. I think I'm just going to try to not use Leo here. And then next level, we'll get him to level 20 and then Master Seal him towards the end of the level. And then the next stage after that, he'll be level 1, class changed, and we'll give him Paragon. And then he'll get like all the kills that level. So we're just gonna try to get all the kills to Aaron this level pretty much, and then we'll try to get her to C rank in light as well. So she's gonna try to heal every turn and occasionally use light, and he's gonna try to kill everybody in the level, which feels weird because he's already really strong. And then Leo's gonna only attack like if it's really helpful, I think. I think it's where we're at. But we can speed through this level a lot faster than last time. Last time we had to catch up Laura here when we did this level, so it took way longer. That was the hammer guy and he missed, I think. No, did he not miss? Anyway, if he didn't miss, I'd lose a hammer durability, which sucks, but it would have been a lot of work to play around that. Yeah, she really just wants to keep healing because Aaron keeps getting hit, and it's better XP than attacking. A lot of people shooting stuff. I don't think they'll shoot Leo, though. Interesting. I could have just not brought Leo, and nah. If I could have just only brought Aaron or something, just had him do the whole level by himself, that'd be kind of funny, but I think I have to bring a bunch of other people. Plus I want the heal XP on Laura. Might as well get it while I can. But Laura being able to attack last stage was awesome. I'm glad we did that even though it was miserable. Really want to kill both of these this turn. Did he use a hammer? He missed. Okay, so I want to heal, and I want to kill this guy, and I want to kill this guy. That's kind of awkward. I don't need to heal, but it's free XP. Now, I think we should have her fight. This is 2 uses, and I want this to be used up, which is kind of weird. But I want her to have Shine ready for the swamp level because I think she'll need it, or a light. So I wanna get towards that, and with discipline, we should get there pretty quickly. I should have made sure he could one-shot this guy. Now I have to use a Steel Lance, which would be awkward. 50% chance of losing a durability. I'm just gonna try to have Aaron Leo not do anything. Leo could have just. That's nice because I get sent on Boyd. We're gonna want to put that on Laura, I think, because then it can be ready for Boyd. So I'll try to remember that. But yeah, Leo could have one-shot him and then she could have healed, which would have been more efficient. But I think getting to Rare Candy Leo is pretty good. It would be nice to use that Master Seal on Jill, but I don't know, because she can't come to the swamp level and she doesn't do anything in the prison level. Using it on Jill doesn't matter anytime soon. I think for part 1 it doesn't matter, unless you use it before this stage. If you use one of the 2 early Master Seals on her before this stage, that would matter. For next level, she can do some cool stuff next level, potentially. Because I think she can rescue Tyranio and like dump him off, or rescue whoever and then like rush to the end with them. There might be a cool rescue strat we could try. Now Aaron doesn't get to fight anybody. That's awkward. Ooh, that's kind of awkward. I can't really. I could have Leonardo be a 4th tank, so then I could like move South up and move Leo here, and then have Aaron go there and start hitting people. But that gets kind of awkward. I could have him ranged attack people. I could have Laura start range attacking people from the back line to get her weapon level ups. That might be the play, honestly. I don't really want to waste all my javelins. Killing this guy seemed worth it. We'll have Laura heal this turn, but I'm tempted to just have Laura start killing these guys. She's also getting discipline staff uses, but she's like super guaranteed to max her staff weapon level. Ooh, Tyranio is actually taking damage. I'm surprised someone can hurt him. He's got like 23 defense. Axe guy must be it. Yeah, I'm fine getting Laura the weapon levels, so. Ooh, that guy wanted to die. Interesting. Oh, wow, they all want to die. Oh, that might mess up the Leo plan. He gets a bunch of XP now. Interesting. Those are Javelin users. I thought they were all Steel Lance users. Okay, now Aaron can Javelin one of them, kill him. I think Leo should just unequip. Laura would kind of like to heal Tyranio. Yeah, he's taking quite a beating, actually. It'd be funny if Tyranio died. Do we lose if Tyranio dies? This player says it. Kinda, oh, yep. We lose if Tyranio dies. That's funny. Okay, I think we Javelin this guy. Fuck. Okay. And I think we trade. Maybe they'll attack him, and then I think we unequipped. I'm only hurt 3, so I can only get javelined. Oh, I can get shot javelined. So 12, 24, 27, plus 4, 8 damage. I guess Tyranio. I think I think there's a way Leo dies here. I don't think there's a way Tyranio dies. I don't think they'll all hit Leo, but they might. Let's play around it. Speed? Defense? Good, good, good. Defense is the thing I care most about on her, honestly. I would like her to get her speed now rather than later, because it would be really beneficial now. She's pretty much guaranteed to max it anyway, so it's not like... Long term, it's not a big deal. He could heal, I'm worried, but I don't think he'll take 30. They might move to attack Aaron now, or Leo, and then Aaron can start hitting them, which I think is good. But unequipping him will let Aaron actually, like, attack people, and he's killing the bowmen, which are the... I can't decide if the bowmen or the Pegasus are higher priority at the moment. I'm leaning towards bowmen because they do the most damage. Pegasus are like just tickling you. But the javelin Pegasus are kind of a pain. Okay, so I like that in that I can heal him and I can start killing these. It's really slow to kill them. Wonder if they'll stand there while I do it. So Leo does take 24 damage. Nope, he has the support bonus, so he only takes 22. I gotta remember that in the future. Yeah, I'm bound to just do this. I don't know how much to prioritize weapon level upping Laura. Oh yeah, I'm gonna heal Tyranio. If Tyranio dies, that'd be so embarrassing. I'd lose the entire run, Tyranio dying. Because I forgot to heal him. Yeah, him going down to 8 means I need to heal him. Tyranio taking 6 a turn is a little spooky. That guy's heal bushing. See? Takes 1 from that guy. That guy's kind of annoying. Takes 4 from that guy, so it takes 5 a turn, not 6. I mean, he should be good for quite a while here still. But I really want to kill these bowmen. They do a lot of damage. Tempted to have you kill one, but do need to heal Leo. So now the hand axe guy could hit me, but he's less scary than the bowman. So we're almost done with the initial wave of units, and then we will have spent enough time in the corner here that I can be pretty sure that no one else will come. So any XP past level 20 he gets is completely wasted if I do the Master Seal plan. Which means he would do almost nothing next level. He'll just attack on like turn 1 and then do nothing. If I evolve him, the alternative is to class change him this level, like give him a bunch of XP this level and class change him now. And then he might be fast enough to do more on turn 1 next level. Should be nice. Ooh, speed. Very good. I was a little worried about his speed. I'm still pretty worried about his speed. Defense I'm a little worried about as well. He only got 10 plus the Dragon Shield. Yeah, I really want to kill that guy. I really want to heal Tyranio. I think I'm just going to vulnerate Tyranio. I'm liking this heal Leo situation. Just so I don't like be dumb and forget, we'll heal him now. He shouldn't need it for like 3 or 4 turns, but... Oh, Micaiah could have healed him and then gotten shoved away. Would have been an option. Then we would have put her in one-shot range. So if we misplaced her, she'd die. But then she would also be able to get healed by Laura later for XP on a turn that Laura's doing nothing. And, like, Laura should be doing something every turn, ideally. I don't know if we'll set it up correctly, but she's going to, like, super surpass everybody's level, potentially, by healing too much. Well, actually, they're going to, like, hyper level up in part 3 when they come back, so she does actually want to try to get a leg up on that. But she's going to need to class change again. Yeah, I might have to do another level where she spam heals to catch up to them again. Yep. Okay, and then we want to kill the hand axe guy soon. This Leo tanking the hits is neat. One reason not to put a shade on him. Okay, I don't know. I think there's one more group of reinforcements when I get to a certain spot in the level, like an ambush. So I don't think I can deal with that. I should have Micaiah heal Tyranio soon. It will set her up to die if I misplace her, but it will let Laura have 1 extra heal. Okay, so that guy we can kill potentially next turn, maybe the turn after. Leo wouldn't need to be healed this turn, but I still probably want to... I like the robe on Leo. I wish I'd done that previously. I think that's good. I kind of want one on Micaiah, but it would mostly be for the Black Knight level, and it probably wouldn't even matter. It's pretty sad. I do want to get her to 90 XP. So we need to get her to 90 XP at some point. I think turn 1 next level she's going to attack somebody. But other than that, I think she's chilling. So by the end of next level, we want to get her there. Okay, so Aaron can do that, and Laura can keep healing. Really want to kill this guy. Now all the ranged people are dead, except the one Pegasus that's off healing. I'm just going to heal Leo. I'm a little nervous him being low. I should heal Aaron in case he takes more damage, but I don't think he will anyway. Leo does not want a base level because he didn't max any stats. So we can get the Master Seal next level and level him up. And then he could fight if he wanted to, but he probably won't want to. I think I'm just going to Paragon. In 2 levels, I think he'll have Paragon and be class changed, and we'll try to get him all the XP pretty much. Oh yeah, she's renewal or whatever. Now it's getting a little awkward. So none of these guys have range. A little awkward because I can move someone here. So I could do South down here, Nolan, or I say the wrong name every time. I could do South down 1, then I could do Aaron here, or I could do, I don't know, it'd be South down 1. Aaron would go here, and then Aaron would attack that guy. So Aaron can't kill him in 1 round, but he would get to the attack in, which is nice. I think I like this. South here, Aaron here. Could be Leo here, but I like Tyranio here best. Can Leo rescue? I want Laura to heal this turn. I don't think Aaron's in any danger. I think Laura can go here and heal Aaron or Micaiah. I think I'd rather heal Micaiah. She could have killed the guy with light, actually. No one should be able to hit Micaiah or Laura, and even if someone can, they shouldn't kill her in 1 hit. Should be fine. This group is way worse when they're ranged enemies, so we couldn't have done it this way before. We needed the bottom guy to be out 1. And then Aaron being in the middle is awkward because no one will attack him. Yeah, but now we can kill the axe guy. I could heal again, or I could attack. I want to attack. I don't want to heal. So I think you kill you. And then I heal. And next turn we might have Laura attack, maybe? I don't know. Kind of weird because we're not getting that much XP for this, and we're spending a lot of time on it. So we probably should just had Aaron like rush through and kill everybody real quick. But I like the planning and taking it a little slow. I know it's not conducive to best streaming environment. It does take a lot longer than playing the game really fast, so we get more content though. I don't know. I'm having fun playing the game. I've done it a lot where I've played the game off stream, so just like putting the stream button on lets me record it, so I can like clip cool moments if there are any, which is pretty rare, but I can watch through it later, which I enjoy for myself, and then if there are any like friends or anything who want to watch for a little bit, it's up there for that. I mean, we got a Twitch Prime the other day. Wouldn't have gotten if we didn't stream, so you could go here and kill you. You could kill you, and then we could just surround that guy. Kind of like that. But you should go here then. Kill this one. Cool. Come on, speed, Aaron. You got like 3 levels to get speed to catch up to where you used to be. Okay. Strength, defense, skill. So that's essentially a non-level because he'll max all those guaranteed. But at least he's getting them earlier, I guess. It's more strength now. But like, those are the 3 stats I do not care about because I am almost certain he will max them. Again, though, I have to say this every time, like, him getting them earlier is better than later, because the stats now will matter, potentially, for his fights, but... So we'll move south here. Or, here? Nova doesn't go. Yeah, so how are we doing? It's not getting it as quickly as I want. These two are essentially out for this stage. But I don't want like a Pegasus to run across the map and hit them. You're essentially out for the stage. But I do kind of want the bonus stats on the Aaron, so I think those guys should follow. And Makai could sacrifice, but I'm going to try to do that next level. Alright, so I'm kind of into you killing you and then you killing you. Thoughts? Again, I think Laura is taking XP from other people a little too much here, but I do really want... Since I was dumb and bought this, I kind of want to make sure she can use it. That's where I'm at for the swamp level. It would be nice if she could use it for next stage also, but turn 1 next stage you might want to use it. And then turn like 1 through 8 of swamp stage you might want it. So, Nolan... I don't know why I say Nolan a lot. Anybody that's injured? Everybody's full health? Wow. Doing nothing this turn. What a waste. I mean, I kind of just want to have Leo come with, and I kind of want to have these guys sit in the corner like this. But if the Pegasus do stuff, then this is going to be a problem. A coin somewhere up here, I don't know where. Okay. If I get too many items on him, he can't steal. It'd be better to convoy that. Oh no, next level I get like a mini base next level. If they're in the corner over here and people spawn here, they'll probably go for these guys, not these guys. And if they come over here, Makai can kill them, I guess. Yeah, I want to sacrifice her to 90 XP next stage. So this stage she's done. I think Leo's done this stage as well. And I think Soth's done this stage, so it's mainly just going to be Aaron killing everybody. And if he does it by himself, he doesn't get 1 strength and 1 defense, but kind of nice also. I think he can just run in and be invincible, but like I might be being stupid here. But like I kind of want these guys to be here to help me though, you know? I want Laura to get XP from healing and stuff. A couple levels here would give her a couple speed, and then she might be able to do stuff. So I kind of want Laura to be getting levels 2. If Aaron solos it, then Laura can't be in range to heal him. That's a little scary. Oh, 10. That guy might have had a crit chance. I should have paid more attention to that. He would have done 30, and then I'd have been at 1 health here. Like, if this guy could crit me there, he had 4% crit, so I'd have went down to 1 health. I almost lost on that. So I could steal... I could miss pretty easily there. I think I should retreat here, and then Laura can go here and heal, and then we should be chilling. Good javelin, and then I can counterattack. I think I need to. I think Laura's safe here. We're being too fast and loose. We could very easily lose somebody. Like Aaron could have died that turn with how we played it. I don't think he actually could have, but like if the numbers were slightly different, he would have died. So I don't know if he dodged this hit or not. If he didn't dodge this hit, he could have died. If he did dodge this hit, he could have died. Because that could have hit done 1, and that could have hit crit done 30. Now he's at full health, so should be fine. You shouldn't be able to get you. We'll put Seth here. I don't know, I'm being kind of dumb here. Not a good sign. That could crit and do 30, and I'm letting him hit me like multiple times. Okay, now I have 1 extra defense from the bush, so it can only do 27. That'll kill him. Get him out of the way. Laura can kill the mage now if she wants. Yeah, Aaron is very vulnerable to thunder mages. That's like his biggest... Both goes here, then this guy probably can't shoot Laura. This should make it even less likely he can shoot her. You can just hang out. Don't think he can kill you in 1 shot. But yeah, we want to get Laura to L whatever, so maybe I can just do that now. Bowmen are always a little bit scary in this game. In the other games I feel like they have like 5 less damage than everybody else, but in this game they seem to be on par, just a little less spooky. There's an arm scroll, like, right where that knight is standing-ish. I'll go, like, here. Kill. Ooh, a little risky. If Laura gets crit by him, I'm gonna feel stupid. If I attack him, he'll kill himself. No, he won't. He's ranged. Oh. I want Laura to get the C rank, but I'm like pushing it a little hard. I'm like pushing it a little hard. Maybe 9 more uses will get me there. 20 out of 40. You can go here. It's a little safer. I don't think I'm scared of the Pegasus. Pegasi that'll spawn. That guy scares me a bit. I want Laura to kill this, and then her to be in range of him as well. I could let Aaron get hit, and then I could get a heal staff, but I think I want Laura to use like a bunch of stuff so she has Shine ready for next level. By Shine, I mean L-Light. Leo can just go air. I don't know. Why is Leo even over here? Did she have... Okay. This is weird using Laura a lot, though. I like that. I'm kind of farming discipline. I think it's right here. Oh, maybe it's here. I'll figure it out eventually. She doesn't have anybody to heal. I want the support bonus. Oh, I don't like this auto cursor. It's good for Ike. You always move Ike, but Micaiah a lot of times I don't move. So I could charge in here, start hitting these guys, and then Pegasus will come, and that can be your job. Kill them. Not there either, dang. Where is it? Ooh, I think I was right last turn. I do think it's here. Interesting. I want to retreat a little bit. I think Aaron wants to go. I need to find that arm scroll before I end the level. I don't want to miss it because it's 4k gold, which is really good. I'll probably sell it. Might save like 1 or 2 to like get a weapon level. 3. They come up but not down. Okay. So they have 8 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10. So she can go here and counterattack. And you can run. Well, pretty sure it's here. I already tried that. Soul should have a 100% chance of getting it. That's awkward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It should be 8 from the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It should be right here. Interesting. I think it's fine. Really want to kill that guy. Really want to kill these guys because they're ranged. Awkward either way. I know he does 0 damage, but killing edges are still... I've lost enough units through killing edges on enough runs that I fear them. So we did a lot of turns without Laura healing. She can't even heal that one. HP. Adept! Hog! Doesn't even kill with Adept. Oh, they're gonna go for Aaron. Oops. I should have moved Aaron to the left like 3 squares, and then they would have went for her. This is so awkward. I think I want Soul to go here, but then he'll get attacked. I don't want him to go there yet. I think she's safe here. A little risky. I might get hit by multiple Pegasus and die there, so that was dumb. Should have like thought about it. I think if 2 Pegasus hit her, she's probably fine. I think if 3 hit her, she's dead. And 3 could maybe reach her from there. 2 might even be enough to kill her, so you should be a lot more careful there, Laura. Can he double them? He adapts. So she can't use L-Light on turn 1, then kind of wasteful what I've been doing here. So he has a Steel Lance that I'm letting him waste durability on. Everybody else is ranged. I want to kill this guy pretty bad. Grab my Steel Lance. The level doesn't end until I kill the priest, so I can wait on the arm scroll if I need to. She should be able to go like here. Do that yet. Soth can still get where he wants to from here, so everybody's done, I guess. I don't want to waste javelin uses. I'm not in a hurry at all. Here, I have all the time in the world to kill these guys, but it'll take a lot more turns if I don't use javelins. Those knights are tanky. Kill this guy. Now Laura should be a lot more free to advance. This guy has 5 move plus 2 range. She should be able to go there and only get hit by 1. I need to find that arm scroll, I really don't want to miss it. Go here. 24 plus 16. 16 only does 8, so 22. She can take, as long as both of them don't hit her. I'd like her to be in range of attacking that guy next turn, so she needs to be like here. Here? Should be out of range here. Not calculating as much as I should be. There it is. I thought I ended a turn there. Interesting. I thought it was guaranteed if I ended a turn there. I could save the arm scroll to trade to Ike to give Ike 4k. So if I don't need the 4k for Micaiah, I should do that, probably. Oh. If Aaron moves, they might be able to get Laura. If Aaron moves, if both of these guys hit Laura, she can die. So if Aaron can kill either, that'd be great. Can't without Silver Lancing him. It's probably worth 2 uses of a Silver Lance just to like pretty much guarantee Laura can't die here. I kind of want to go here and do that. I already got the arm scroll, so I can annul whenever. And they'll both range me, so I won't use more Silver Lances, but situations like that is where the Silver Lance could matter, where you can one-round somebody instead of not being able to. So again, you get the 3 stats that do not matter. So 2 really bad levels. Well, it's hard to call strength and defense a bad level, but like he is going to max it insanely early. So I guess him maxing it earlier means I can base level him, but I don't think I have enough stages to be doing base levels very often. Because part 1's going to end soon. And then part 3 is just like, you get a couple Dawn Brigade levels, and you're supposed to get a ton of levels each of them. Not like a lot of levels, a few each. So he's not going to really be able to base level. Unless I just like decide to not get him level ups at all, which I can't do, I can't afford to. Those levels are essentially getting no stats. Slightly better than that, of course, but they look good and they're not. Okay, so now if both of those enemies hit Laura, she will live. Self is done. Laura would like to XP here also. Okay, so I can go here, equip a Bronze Lance, and then she can go here, heal him for XP. And then hopefully we didn't do something stupid here and miscalculate. And she is getting sort of close. Maybe with the 6 usage. If she kills the rest of the 3 guys, she'll get the 6 uses, and maybe she'll weapon level up. I don't know if she will or not. Which could matter. If she, turn 1 next level, needs to do things, it might be sad. 13 from that guy, plus 8 from that guy, so she can't possibly die, and then she can also kill that guy. I mean, Aaron doesn't need it, any of it, so it's her game to play here. 8 plus 13 is 21, and she has 30 health, so she shouldn't be in any danger of dying ever here. I'd rather kill the Pegasus first, because he'll run away. Battle Mage Laura feels weird. She might get there. We'll go there, I think. Tink. It's weird. Like, not evolving Leo, so I can use Laura. But weird. Yep, it might be enough. It might be just enough. Alright, so Resolve means I have 25 speed and 24 skill and 12 strength. Resolve plus Staff is a really fun beam. She's hurt quite a bit. What would be fun here is... does that work? No, you can't change from a light to a staff from trading unless you take off. Interesting. If you take off the light, I wonder if it works. If Aaron would have stole it. I don't think there's anything else in the level. I got the coin, I got the arm scroll. Kai doesn't need to sacrifice. Alright. So this level was less miserable than last time. I think just hurtling in the corner is better. And then if Leo would have been attacking, we would have killed him faster. So I think that's the way to do it. We did get the weapon level, so I think she's chill now. She doesn't need to spam combat as much, but next stage is timed. The first part of it's kind of timed, so we gotta hurry on that part. And then after that, then whatever can happen. Okay. So once again, I could bring a bunch of people. I think Lana's not worth bringing. I think Edward's not worth bringing. Meg can shove. Those guys can shove. For sure, we want to give stuff from South. Lana's safe in base, so we want to fill her up with stuff. I think the last thing is going to be Paragon. So anything else we decide we want to trade over, she'll have to take something off for, but these two are really low priority. I like the idea of this. This is pretty low priority. It's 3k gold if I sell it. I don't want to sell it. I think it's a cool ability, but it's really unlikely I'll find somebody that wants it. Jill would like a Vulnerary. Probably a decent one. I have a lot of decent ones, so that's fine. Dark probably doesn't care. Laura doesn't want a steel sword. Okay, so now she can actually use that light if it matters, which is cool. Let's give her a regular light instead. Salt has weapons, Luke heals, Tyranio, Shine Barrier if I want to do it. I need to think if I want to do that right now. Okay, so turn 1, Laura does 25 and hits twice, twice, twice. Laura gets her pick of the litter. She does not kill that guy, by the way. Aaron does not kill that guy either. So Soth has to kill this guy. Which means Tyranio needs to Shine Barrier, unless Aaron is gonna... It could be 5, 6, 7. It could be Aaron, Tyranio here, and then I don't have to Shine Barrier. I think I like that. It'll speed up clearing the horses significantly, potentially. I think they'll just attack and not get counterattacked, and Aaron will just stand there. But then I get to save the Shine Barrier for the Black Knight level, which could be useful. Although I don't know if I need it. If I do that, Aaron doesn't attack anybody turn 1, which I don't like. I kind of want to be super quick aggressive. Go, go, go. One strategy I hadn't tried recently, at least. Maybe I thought of a long time ago and forgot. Is Jill can rescue somebody and like go like here turn 1 and then like drop them off turn 2 like here. So instead of killing this guy is the best. This guy is, you have to, like I have to kill him. I have to set up a way where I can kill this guy. That's like #1 prio. So instead of Soth going here, I would like Soth to go here. So it'd be a lot easier to kill that guy turn 2. So minimum, bare minimum is I need to shove Soth multiple times. Micaiah, okay, Laura wants to kill somebody, probably that guy. Laura will be out of range of these guys if she kills that guy. I think we did this last time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So she'll be out of range if she kills that guy. I think Laura killing that guy is good. Quite good. Laura goes there, kills that guy. Alright. So then, Leo plus Micaiah can kill one of these two. The other one is 13, 26. He will live at 1 health. So I could leave him alive. This is going to be blocked, so I don't have to worry about them. We'll block this for sure. I will kill him with Soth. Turn 1. Every time I think that's the play. So I can kill this one with Leo plus Micaiah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She has to get shoved 1 if she's going to do that. Leo has 16 speed. He has 13, so... Leo got a level last stage. Oh, he did get a level last stage. If Leo evolved last stage, which was an option, he could turn 1, kill that guy. Additionally, Leo could potentially shoot this guy, but he can't double him. This guy's so hard to kill. Soth's the only one who can do it. 1 turn. They could kill this guy, and then Soth could go here and kill that guy. But then it's a lot harder to get Soth here turn 2, which is required. So if I can get Soth here, he's 2 closer. Big deal. I could move Balug here and shove this guy. And Soth could get through easier. Soth has 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I have to shove him 2 times and kill that guy. That seems reasonable. Not killing Axeman scares me because he can get to anybody. So like my shove train has to be able to survive. But if Micaiah can survive a hit, most people probably can. Meg will get doubled and killed. So Meg can't survive Axeman. So I would have to not bring Meg. Bring it this way, which means Zark and Nolan can shove. Nolan will survive because he has 1 too little speed to double. So 3 shoves here from these 3. I don't know if Jill it matters either. She seems like she'd be useful, but maybe I shouldn't bring her. Yeah, I could like turn 1, somebody could do stuff, and then she could rescue them also. So like turn 1, Laura could kill this guy and get rescued by her, but she can't really position. I mean, she could maybe survive getting hit by these guys, but probably not this guy and those guys. I think the Jill strat has to wait for another run, but ideally Jill goes like here, has 9 movement. Jill goes like here, has 9 movement, goes like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And turn 2, she goes like 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I wonder if she can even do that. Drops off, and then like 9, and then I'd have like a guy here. On turn 2, I'd have a guy here. So then these guys might fight that guy instead of chasing the knights or something. I could just drop someone off here and like kill the boss on turn like 3 or something. That'd be pretty sick. Probably get a lot of bonus XP. But I think the Jill strat is gone. I think Meg will die. So I might just not bring them. Yeah, this gives me 3 shoves. So Soth has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He needs 2 shoves. And Micaiah needs 1 to get to that guy. So that's perfect, potentially. So Balug would have to go here, shove Micaiah. Micaiah plus Leo kill that guy. Laura kill that guy. Oh, Leo could maybe kill this guy. He has 12 speed, 9 defense. Leo does 28 attack, minus 9 is 19 twice. Okay, so Leo kills that guy. Laura has 17 speed, so she can double this guy and one-shot him. 6 defense. She has 19 twice. Okay, so Laura one-shots this guy. Leo one-shots that guy. They're both out of horse range. Yeah, I like that Aaron was like killing the horses last game. So now turn 2 is going to be a little awkward. There's going to be 2 horses I have to kill. But I think Laura plus Leo plus Micaiah can deal with that. Micaiah and Laura can probably deal with it alone. And someone has to kill him. There's a lot of guys I have to kill. And Aaron won't be able to help if I do the Shine Barrier. Interesting. I could have Aaron, 16 speed. Aaron could kill that guy. These both have 13 and you have 16. So you're 1 short of being super useful. I could have Aaron go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If he shoved 1, he could go here, which would be really nice. Because then these guys would attack him. And I could Shine Barrier here on Tarania. I really like the Shine Barrier play, I think, just so Aaron can like get up here and hit these horses. That means Aaron gets to counterattack, or Aaron gets to kill both horses on the enemy phase. And then Soth will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Aaron could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They're about the same. I think I can shove South more. And South can go here, kill that guy, and then that should be enough. I think one green guy will still die, but I think the only way to save him is kill this guy on turn 2, and I don't think I can do that. I can't think of a way to do that. So, Laura kills this guy. Aaron kills this guy. I have to get shoved once. South has to get shoved twice. Micaiah plus Leo can kill that guy, which is nice. We kill all 4 of these guys. On the enemy phase, we kill both of these guys. That feels so good, clearing-wise. And then we block the bridge. That feels really nice. Maybe it's worth saving the Shine Barrier for some strat for the Micaiah Black Knight level, but I'm so nervous on that level I might just speedrun it. Have Micaiah do absolutely nothing and just speedrun it. That's what I'm leaning towards right now. But yeah, I think that's the play. Turn 1 of this level is really, really important. I lost a run to this level because she died. So we gotta be careful. I'm kind of thinking next batch of guys, we might get Fiona in the group. She's a meme unit, and using my Lance person for a meme unit is kind of bad. But I like her. I like meme units. I just wish she was a little better in like one of like 9 different ways, and then I'd be all in on her. We could even have a clause where we use Fiona every run. And I'd never get to use any other spear guy. I really like Nephany. I like Aaron, but he scares me because he doesn't get speed sometimes. Okay, so turn 1. Laura goes here or here. Not sure if there's a difference. Probably here. Kills that guy. Aaron gets shoved, goes here, kills that guy. Soth doesn't move yet because Micaiah needs to move. No. Micaiah doesn't need to move. Anyway, Soth gets shoved 2 times by these guys and then goes up, up. So it'll be here. He'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Kill that guy. Sure he can do it. Between these weapons, I'm sure he can run around him. So then Micaiah plus Leo kill him together, and Taranio does the barrier. I think that everything works there. I can't think of any other items I need. Got the Shine Barrier on you. I think we're good to go. Meg would be one more shove. Oh, I could have brought Meg because I'm not leaving any of these guys alive. So if I need Jill, not bringing her could be a mistake, and if I need one more shove, not bringing Meg could be a mistake. So not bringing Meg's a pretty big mistake, I think. But you have to go here and Shine Barrier, the way we're doing it. That's so convenient. Laura has to go here and kill this guy. So I can L-Light for 21. Oh, if she misses, that sucks. Somebody can miss and it'll be fine, I guess. Oh, if Nolan would have been in range of her. This isn't within 3 of her. Nolan can go here to shove. No, he needs to go here to shove. Anyway, Nolan couldn't be in range of her, so the support bonus wouldn't have worked. You need to get shoved by somebody. It has to be Valug, because he's the only one thick enough to. You have to make sure you can shove south. You have to make sure you can shove south. So, you can shove you. And then we saw you could double this guy. Can you maybe you can't kill him, right? Okay, so now how much damage do you need? Does 25 do it, or do we need more? 25 does 12 twice. That's not enough. We need 27 to do 14 twice. He needs 20 plus 27. What your strength needs to be. So iron is good enough. Iron is 3 stronger. Let's just equip it to make sure here. Waiting would have been death. Misclicking is terrible. 28 should be enough. So he can go here, and then I think we did this last time where Aaron killed both Pegasus or both horses, because I don't remember them being an issue on turn 2, and usually they are. That was nice. That was nice that they weren't. So yeah, if I'm doing this with Aaron, this is what I tried last time, and then I couldn't shove him enough because he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 move. If I shove him 1, he goes here, and that's probably not close enough to kill this guy. But if I could do that, then Soth could go over here potentially. I don't want. I never want Soth to go here turn 1, right? They need Soth to kill that guy every time. But this is a really important move, and him ending here is really nice because I think that's a lot closer. Valug ending here is pretty bad though. He might not be in range to shove Soth, and these guys aren't in range, so he could shove Aaron, and Aaron could javelin this guy though. But I might have messed up by having Valug end there. It's not enough, so we have to Iron Dagger him. But yeah, if Soth wasn't a freebie, this wouldn't be allowed. That would be a problem. Aya can weaken him. 2% crit. Aaron, then Leo can kill. Because he can't kill himself. 3% crit though. This is the best spot to go. I don't want to take a return hit. Thani, I'd rather use Thani than Light Spell, because I'm going to have to buy tomes for Laura. I think Laura's not going to attack a ton anymore though. Then you can shoot from only here. And we want to iron because bronze can miss. Weird to me that bronze has less accuracy. Okay, so now they might be able to hit Soth, but I think his weapon's strong enough he'll kill. But I don't like that actually, because then Aaron didn't need to go over there. I could have left one guy alive, had Aaron go over here and save the Shine Barrier. I think I could have saved the Shine Barrier if I did this right. And I might have messed up so that Soth can't get to... But Lug is in a really bad spot for shoving, so I think Soth won't be able to get there in time. So then I think Aaron's going to have to go up, which sucks. Only one person can shove Aaron, so he can't get in melee range, so I'll have to rely on a javelin hitting, and if the javelin misses, I might lose. But that's really really bad. I don't think Valug can... Valug can shove. I think Valug can shove Soth 1. But I think the other guys can't, so I don't know if Soth can get in range or not. That's awkward. Awkward. But killing both of those guys on the enemy phase is awesome. I think they might have been able to attack Soth. He is... I think I might have given him shade, though. Maybe that might have mattered there. Maybe it wouldn't have either. This sword guy dying on this turn would be amazing, because he attacks Fiona, I think. She has 7 speed. Oh my gosh. How? Oh, she weighs herself down. She has no strength. Oh my gosh, she's dumb. If she just unequipped, she'd only get hit once. Okay, so if I shove him once, you can do that. If I shove him once, you can do that. Yours is going to hurt more, but it's going to be less accurate. Don't wait. Yeah, I might have messed this up, actually. The turn 1 looked really good, but the turn 2 looks horrible. Okay, so he can do 23 twice. And he has 10 defense, so 13 twice. So Soth can kill with range. His accuracy is probably higher. Luke can shove either one. His accuracy is 158. His is 133. His void is 43. So you would have a 10% chance of missing. You have no chance of missing. 23 twice. His 13 twice exact kill, because he has max strength. So we shove you 1, and then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Kill that guy. And if I could shove Aaron 1, have him kill, and then shove Soth 2 or 3, he could kill him. I think the key is, well, if you don't kill this guy, they all get clumped here, and then you're just in a really bad spot. You kill this guy, they can get through, but this guy is a problem, I think. Maybe it's just these guys, actually. These guys kill one of them, I think is what happened last time. So I'd have to have Jill drop someone off here, and then they'd have to choose to target that guy instead of targeting them. I don't know if it's possible. Once again, I don't know if it's possible to save them. If I had a Jill that was like max level right now, she'd move 9, and I put her like here. She'd go like here, and turn 2 she'd go like here. So unless she went here and killed the boss, and the boss moved before them, maybe? It seems basically impossible. Okay, so I think Aaron will miss, so Aaron's probably just going to go over here. I'd really like him to get here so I don't rely on the Shine Barrier. I can shove him 1, maybe? No, these guys can't shove him, because he's too thick. Oops. Okay, so. It's so awkward, it's so awkward. I need to get in front of the Shine Barrier before it breaks. But neither of these can get to Soth. If I shove you, you can get to Soth. Can Nolan shove Zark? That'd be sick. Okay, we're gonna try that. Nolan shoves Zark. You shove you. Doggo can shove you up 1. So if I shove Soth up 1 more, he'd be melee range. No, I'd have to shove him over. I could shove him up and that'd be worse than not shoving him. You can shove Aaron from here to here, so you can go there. Okay, that actually helps, I think. Laura should get over here to, like, kill that guy next turn, maybe. But I think Soth has to do this. We have to kill this guy in turn 2. And then, like, turn 1's really scary because there's a lot of guys aimed at your army, and it's really hard to stop them from hitting your squishies. So, like, killing guys turn 1 is really important. Like, without Laura here, this would have been Or I think you can leave one of the guys alive, usually. So I think we had a little bit of overkill on turn 1, but I did it again. Last time I had Aaron go here, and I regretted it, and this time I regretted it. The horses would be like here and here, though. And I guess these two together could have killed them, though. These two could have killed one, and this could have killed one. I think the horses being alive would have been fine, and then Aaron would be over here killing these guys right now instead of looping around. Yeah, Leo could try to get over here and see if it matters. I think we want Laura to get over there. ASAP. Laura south. I could have Aaron... Oops, don't do that. I could have Aaron go up here. Now. I have a few turns with the Shine Barriers. It's not like huge rush, but I do need Aaron to clear this at some point. So I think just having Laura clear the, like, 5 horsemen or whatever is probably fine. She does want more light weapon level ups and she has discipline. I wanted L-Light ready for this stage. I think Laura's supposed to be the one. So I want to shove her a little bit. I wonder if I could have shoved her enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It would have been like 6 shoves. Maybe. Okay, so I'm pretty sure Tronio here. Aaron here. I think Valug wants to oh, he can't shove him from this side. I want Valug over here potentially, but I can't do it. Okay, so Leo has to move first, so Laura has to move first. Leo can go here and shove Laura if she's there. Or I can go here, though. So Leo has to shove Laura. Okay, so Kaya shoves Laura first. Leo shoves Laura next. Aaron can go here. Do I want a javelin? No. I want a bronze line. Tronio goes here. Then Valug goes here and shoves him over. Can shove. Mess this up, all the horses get through, and it's really bad. But we use the Shine Barrier for protection for 1 turn, which seems not worth it. Now Laura's in position to potentially do some stuff shortly. It's kind of nice. I really wish that sword guy was dead, but I don't think he has a chance of killing Fiona, but I should check his crit. He might be able to crit her. Yeah, I don't know how to stop that. Right there. I don't know that I can. Oh, the random dude on the ground lived so far, though. I thought maybe he died before. I can't remember if I had 1 horse or 1 horse and 1 other die. Luckily, there's not like a reward tied to all of them living, I don't think. I think it's just how many of them live. I think like the first one dying is the same as like the 8th one dying or something. But if Fiona dies, you lose. So if the swordsman can crit Fiona, then I die. But that feels like something out of my control. I don't think I can stop him from hitting her reasonably. I'm sure it's possible if you do like the exact right thing with using all the units and level and evolving them and stuff, but it involves like Jill, who's banned, so it could just be a % chance of me auto losing the game at this point, which would suck. Like if he crits, I just lose. Because she equips the weapon like a dummy. If he just unequipped the weapon, he'd only hit her once. Hopefully she heals and runs. Good. Okay, and then she can get there, so she should be safe. That guy will rescue that guy. Okay, I think that's what happened last. So now both can kill that guy, which is nice. I'd like Laura to go here and kill that guy. She probably can't double him. Ooh, she can exactly. Just enough speed. Okay, so she needs to be shoved. You could get shoved and then shove her. You could shove her, and you could shove her. Right now you can shove her, and that's it. You want to do it first. I can shove her twice pretty easily. Is that good enough? 2. Maybe. I might need 3. So if Leo gets shoved... Okay, Valug cannot get shoved by anybody, so like this has to happen. So he can shove her up or over. Up's better. Okay, Zark can shove her. Zark can shove her even if she's shoved. So I need 2 shoves on Leo. So this is 1. This is 2. Okay, then Leo can shove her, and then if I need, Zark can also shove her. This is sick. She can get... She can't get there yet, but this final shove... I think I failed this last time. I think I was 1 away from shoving enough to get her there. Then she can kill... Light would 1-shot, which is kind of neat. Whereas Light would do 2. Since I'm trying to use Discipline, I want to do 2 shots. And then you can go here and kill that guy. This is like the best I can do, really, honestly. This guy can kill him, and then this guy can kill the guy he drops, and I can't think of much way to go around it, but like I'm using Sylph even. Like, I'm trying really hard. Yeah, I mean, this is the best I can do. But Fiona lived, which is the important part. Oh yeah, Micaiah wants to talk to Fiona, so she goes down here. I wonder if she just runs at Micaiah until you talk to her or something. This is good, and I don't think Laura's in any danger of dying here. Laura doubling that guy's really nice. Otherwise we wouldn't be able to make the play, potentially, and the swordman being alive would be super annoying. Yeah, like, it's so easy to just derp around here and be like, uh-oh. Not there. Okay, these are all melees. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of melees. I want Leo to be here, so I have 20... Oh wow. Oh wow, he's 23 even. I mean, it's gonna max regardless, and it'll max at like 26, which is kind of low eventually, but for early game, it's really high. So, for like part 1 and most of... I mean, for part 1 and at least the beginning of part 3, it's really good. Aaron's a solid early game unit. I think late game he's gonna suck. Okay, so this is probably best. I don't think I need to use steel. Let's check. So I can kill that guy exactly. Are the other ones tankier than him? He's got 24 or 14 defense. Oh, that one won't die. If that guy attacks me, I would need to use steel, but just in case, sure. Or proc adept. Aaron seems to be fast enough. Adept isn't super important, but it definitely seems like the best out of the options for skills. I can actually move him back until the Shine Barrier breaks. I'm pretty sure the Shine Barrier will break. Uh-oh. If I move him here and then the Shine Barrier breaks, I think it breaks at the start of my turn. Because I was worried about that last time and it didn't. If I do this, then they all have to attack Aaron and get to die, and it's really, really, really nice. So I want to do it, but I'm a little scared. So maybe if we shove Micaiah over one, we're a little less danger. But I'm pretty sure at the start of my turn is when it dies. Yeah, so I can't stop this. Oh, he lives. That's huge. Then this one kills him. Ah. So 2 horses died. I think only 1 died last time. We did worse somehow. I think maybe they dodged or something. So he won't counterattack any of those, but he'll counterattack all the melee ones. Which is nice, because they only can hit him, because the Shine Barrier is not a target. Super nice, compared to Toronto being there and them just hitting him and not him not being able to counterattack, and then them canceling out. So like, the Shine Barrier is huge here, in that it speeds things up drastically. All the ones that don't have range die. And then he can Javelin if he wants. He can probably guard this by himself pretty soon, because he can just start moving up and hitting people. And then they won't be in range to run past and do anything. And I'm not saving the XP for anyone else, so like Aaron's just getting it all here. I don't have Paragon yet, so it was a little wasteful, but we're going to get this XP without Paragon regardless. And then next level, level 1 Leonardo, who will be, you know, a little behind Aaron. Get Paragon, and then we'll farm him all the levels like we did last run. Which is cool. Cool, 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 cool. Dang, that's nice. Clearing that so fast. Okay, oh no. Oh no, that guy's dumb. Okay, can Leo do anything? I shove him once, but these guys are all in the way because they're derps. I want to talk to her, because I think it'll make them all start going down. I want you to go here and kill this guy, because that gives this guy the least. Does it change anything? If I do this, he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He scares me. Wait. Yeah, he scares me, but I want to run up and kill this guy. Really bad. Really bad. Do it. Oh no, I can't. I can't. Alright, we're just gonna Javelin. We'll stay where we are, Javelin. And he'll kill himself on the counterattack, probably. Unless he runs and goes gets healed. Not fast enough. He must have 14 speed? 15. Oh, I don't have 17, I have 16. Oh, okay. My old Aaron had 17. And he was level 4. So if I don't get a speed this level, this Aaron will be 1 worse than my old one, speed-wise. Which is unfortunate, but, you know, happens. I want to do that. I can't shove him because the horses are in my way. Oh, I could shove a horse, maybe. I can't shove a horse. They're thick. Leo's useless. She could kill 1. These guys are irrelevant to Laura, so if Laura kills 1 and Sylph kills 1, then these fire mages are gonna kill this guy. But that's the best I got. What else am I gonna do? So whichever one Sylph wants to kill least. I'd rather Sylph stands here. He takes 4, he takes 4, I don't care. So I don't think I can body block them very well. I could go here, but it doesn't really help. Poor guy. Him and the clone died to the mages probably, but I did what I could, I tried. It's only a little bit of base XP, it feels like I'm failing the level if I don't save all the derps. Okay, you can go here and Ballasta him. Where's the guy in chat who wanted to see a Ballasta? 2 XP, well... Oh, this guy? Yeah, he can't get through, never mind. Didn't worry about that. We're gonna talk. I feel like that should make them, I think her talking should make them yellow units, and then you could direct them. I think that'd be cool. I don't think it would actually change anything for me, but I think it'd be cool. It would make me think about how I could use that. You could potentially, like, ferry her over with Jill or shove her a ton and try to get her to talk to Fiona early, and then you'd be able to control them loosely, instead of them being green units who have, like, no control over. But I don't think it would really change much overall. These guys would rather shove. Everybody's going to want to come down here, so these guys should get ready for shove training, I guess. Oh, I don't have Jill to ferry people over. Usually Jill would ferry whoever's up here down, which would be nice. Oh, he's attacking Sultan instead of the green guy. I don't know why, but yes. Thank you, sir. The horses wouldn't do that. Maybe if I unequipped Stealth, they would have done it. But then he wouldn't be able to kill someone. So if Jill was there to take all his weapons after he attacked and then run away, maybe. Ooh, a red gem. Hog. That could go to Ike if I wanted to. It's a way to transfer money. I should have checked if there were enemies to steal from, but honestly, any of the enemies I killed so far, I probably wouldn't have stolen from. He makes me really nervous by going to the left there instead of down. Okay, got an army of horsemen. We'll check this guy. So you don't have to steal Paragon, but you can for 10 XP. I'm going to try to get Soth to end at like 90 sometimes. There's this guy. I remember we got his Javelin last time. That's good. The Javelin's way better than the Steel Lance now because we can buy Steel Lances and we can't buy Javelins. But that earlier Javelin that we stole, I think, honestly, or the earlier Steel Lance we stole, I think is better than the Javelin, because just having the option of having the Javelin for like 3 stages is pretty good. Did you give stat boosters to Aaron? I don't remember him being this good. No, we didn't. We gave 3 stat boosters to Leonardo. Usually, my tendency is to hold them till endgame and see who doesn't max what, and then give them to them, but that's like a really, really, really big waste. If I use it on Leonardo, he gets 2 defense early game, which matters, and then he gets to use it the whole game. And if I give it to somebody at endgame to max them out, 2 defense doesn't make the difference between anything. It's just nice to see all the green numbers. So I gave Leo the energy drop, and the Draco Shield, and I gave him a robe. He's unlikely to max any of those without help, I think. I looked at stuff, and it seemed like he was unlikely to max any without help. So giving them to him was really good. Whereas, like, giving them to Aaron wasn't great, because I think Aaron might max HP or be really close without the boost, and then he will guarantee max strength and defense. Aaron has, like, 70% strength and defense growth, so, like, and his class has, like, lower caps. But then his speed growth is 35%. So that's the huge issue, is Aaron doesn't usually double. So that's why he feels kind of bad, because he only hits once. But if you get him fast enough where he can double, it's really, really good. But he's actually, I think, like 1 point below average on speed even. So like he really needs that speed. But Aaron's really solid strength and defense, but his class does not suit well with that. He needs to be a class that can grow more strength and defense. Like if him and Meg switched classes, they would both be a lot better for it. Because Meg's speed cap is incredibly low and her speed growth is very high. And then her strength and defense growth are a lot lower, and Aaron's speed growth is really low, and his strength and defense growth are really high, but his caps on those are like switched. So I think him and Meg are supposed to be the other classes, honestly. I don't know why they're switched, but that would benefit them both greatly. And it is pretty normal that you get like a guy who's like a Gotri type guy early in the game, so making him a soldier is kind of weird. Also, his luck sucks and his res sucks, so mages just absolutely blast him. Having bad luck and bad res is a really dangerous combo when you're playing an Ironman, because a lightning mage is like your worst nightmare. So they have really high crit. So lightning mages will do like 10 damage to him and then have like a 5% crit rate or 10% crit rate like after his luck. So it's like really scary. So you really want to use the luck boost on him if you can, and then the res boost is kind of nice on him if you can. But honestly, he's more of an early game unit. And we did, since we're only using a few units, like our guys are higher level than a normal run your guys would probably be, because the XP is kind of getting funneled into those few guys. But yeah, he's really weird in that like half his stats he just maxes like pretty much guarantee, and then the other half are like abysmal. Where you'd rather somebody kind of was average in everything, like compared to his caps. He like easily gets there on a bunch of stats and then doesn't even come close on a bunch. And you'd rather like they almost get there on everything. So like early game he's really, really good, and then late game he really has some struggles unless you get lucky on the speed. His class really depends on speed. Like if you look at Nephany, her speed is great and she's a dodge tank. But basically only units that are in the bottom of the screen. Yeah, basically. The really, really quick, simple way to say it is those are the units that can equip weapons. The ones on the bottom of the screen. But like it forces me to just use a really small group, and then different runs are a lot different because I have different units that I'm using instead of using like all the units every run. So I like that. There's also a couple freebie units that I don't put on the bottom of the screen. Micaiah, Soth, Ike are the main ones. Just like those units that you have to bring every game. Endgame lets you bring 10 units, and then it makes you bring a few units. So the units that you have to bring to endgame are freebies. And then the 10 units that you get to elect to bring are the ones that change every run. And how those are selected is they're kind of grouped into like when you get them in the game, because if we had 0 units for part 1 and 10 units for part 3, it would like, how would we play? And then I also group them based on what weapon they master, because I like endgame people not fighting over weapons. So I can only have one lance guy because there's only one wishblade. That's actually worse for me than it would be the other way, because endgame is not very hard. Like I can still mess up and die in it. I can die at any point in the game, but endgame's not that hard. Getting there is the hard part with this rule set. So like me having more lance guys would be way better, because if you notice, most of these guys aren't frontliners, and when you're running very few units, not having frontliners to block for the backliners is really scary. So normally we would have a couple more frontliners if we were doing like not based on their weapons with the grouping. So it can get tricky. Part 2 is a little tricky because I don't have enough units for a lot of those levels. It feels really bad to like lose the run, because I can't reset or anything, so if anybody dies they're permanently dead, and if I lose a level, like the run is over. It feels really bad to lose, like have part 1 have everybody be doing really well and it's going well, and then part 2 in a level where I don't even have any units, so like the Braum level or something, I just like lose that level and then the game's over when like all the other guys are doing good. Kind of funny. Or like the Micaiah solo level that one's sad to lose on. Okay, so everybody's doing pretty good on levels now though. The big deal is like getting everybody transformed. Let's take out these guys. Laura gets a lot better XP using staves now, which she's evolved, but her light weapon level is really low and we want to get that up, and we have discipline on her for a little bit, so her fighting is actually fine. And then this level, it's not actually a timed level, but it feels kind of like a timed level. 2, 3, 4, 5. So you can't reach him even if there's no move penalty, so we can have you start going here. Aaron has killed everybody over here. This is really scary. This area over here. But yeah, like Taranio's not listed at the bottom of the screen there, but we can meat shield. So anybody not listed there just can't equip a weapon basically. A little longer explanation than that, but that's like the simple way of saying it. So Taranio can like stand on the bridge and meat shield if he wants, but we used the shine barrier this time. I think we could have done it without using it, so that would have been a nice resource to save potentially. So Aaron wants to go over here and start getting shot by the ballista every turn. That'd be his goal. We cleared them before the shine barrier fell. That's kind of wacky. Yeah, what we're doing with Leonardo right now is there's a master seal like right here. So we're gonna have Soth go grab that, and then it's kind of like getting a rare candy if you've ever played Pokemon. So if they're level 20 and you master seal them, you like get a level for free. But if they're like level 10 and you master seal them, you miss 10 levels worth of stats. But at level 20, you miss no levels worth of stats. So that's when I like to do it. I really like trying to max stats on units. It's probably smarter to use it earlier and like do the levels faster, but I like taking my time. So the rule set is kind of conducive to my playstyle as well. but it also makes the game like a lot harder, and then it puts a lot of stakes in it. So like last attempt, Laura died, and my heart like actually sank. Whereas if you can just reset and stuff, then you wouldn't feel so invested. Kind of like a Nuzlocke in Pokemon as well, where like you get invested in your guys, and you're like worried if they die. Laura's really scary to use. She's such a glass cannon. Like for this point in the game, she's got pretty good speed. The Dawn Brigade kind of sucks when it comes to speed, but Laura's got pretty good speed. Oh, I don't look up when reinforcements come. I just kind of go off of memory. That could be bad. But as I was saying, Laura is kind of a glass cannon. So it's just left her. Laura's kind of a glass cannon, so her speed is pretty high for this point. She maxes at 15, so she can't be much higher than this, but her speed growth is really high. And then she class changes and gets to 16, and then like if her first couple levels are speed, but 17 is like pretty high for this point for speed, and 22 for like attack power is very high. But Light's base might is a little low, but she can one round most enemies at this point in the game, which is crazy. And then Aaron's usually too slow to double hit, so he can like tank forever, but he can't really kill. And then Leo a lot of times is too slow to double. I think our Leo's a little low on speed, but I mean he probably wouldn't be much higher most of the time than this. But like if he was 18 instead of 16, he'd double like everybody. And then he'd have like, this is a little higher strength than he should have probably. But with that, that's like 28 damage twice, which would kill most things. Okay, so I'm a little worried Laura's gonna die here. Let's see how the fights match up. Okay, so I could go here and kill this guy. And then this guy would do 15, and this guy would do 16, and that's 31, and I would die. However, if I go here, I get +1 defense. So this guy will do 14, and that guy will do 15, and I will live. And I have to attack this guy, because that's the only way I can stand here and get the 1 defense, and not get counterattacked. But Laura can actually handle this, and so it doesn't need to come bail her out. But that is very close. We didn't use the robe on Laura, we thought about it. I think Laura's max HP in her final form is like 45, which is, you know, some people get 60. So using the robe on her sounds like a good idea, but then you realize that she's going to hit that cap. So it feels like it helps her early, but it's a waste later. Using defensive stat boosts on mages feels kind of awkward, because early game you do want them to get that so they can like take a hit or two, but late game they're still not going to be able to take very many hits, so it's like kind of a waste. You want to use it on somebody who's going to frontline like the whole game. But I think we did the math, and she'll live here, and she has a pretty good chance of not getting hit. But if both hit, we need to be ready for if both hit, because we don't want to take a 38% chance of dying, you know? If anything ever dies, like, the run is drastically affected, so we want to try to minimize the chance of bad things happening. Laura does get more XP from healing, so we want her to be healing. Ooh, she can get a good level, but that's fine. I'm pretty confident she'll max, like, all her stats, so I'm not worried about her levels as much as the other guys. Yeah. It's better once she's like caught up to have her get XP through healing, because then your other guys can get XP through battle and they can't get XP through healing. But again, we want to get her those light weapon level ups while she is disciplined. We're not on a huge rush to do it, but the sooner the better. We want to get... I don't know if there's more reinforcements up here. A little worried about her, but... maybe like Balug can... go stand there. I usually don't... Last run I did not leave her up there alone. I think Leo was helping her and Self might have been. Okay, I want you to be in range of this guy. But I'm also worried that these guys are all going to run past you and murder me on the bridge. So if I go like here, they might attack me. There's 2 of them that hit from melee. The rest are ranged, so I think we want to go like here-ish. And equip a javelin. This might be a waste of a javelin. I'm gonna try it though. I don't want them to get past, but I think I'll have Soth and Tranio to guard if they do get past. Not too scary. Micaiah wants to be at 99 XP by the end of this level. We can base level her. Because she maxed 2 stats, so I think on average a base level is going to be better than a level up level. Ooh, not quite enough damage. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think javeling here is great. I don't get to counterattack like anybody if I use it non-javelin, but I would at least get to kill the melees, probably. Using like an entire javelin here is kind of feels like wasteful. Yeah, he's not quite fast enough to be doubling these guys, which is unfortunate. Very tanky. Adapt is really nice when when you potentially can't double. The thing is, when you do double, you have 2 times to proc the adapt. But then it's less impactful, because you're probably going to kill if you're doubling anyway. So I had adept on Braum during our last successful run. Wow, he's gotten 3 levels and gotten no relevant stats, because he's going to max all those anyway. She dodged, which is good. But she should be able to take both those and not die, which is important. And she has like Wrath or something. Oh, she's Resolve. So if she gets hit once, she'll get a bunch of speed, and then she's more likely to dodge the second hit. I do kind of want her to join the party. Beluga will maybe go rescue her and bring her over. Okay, so we had more guys die this time than last time. I think last time just 1 horse died, maybe 1 horse and 1 man. This time I think 2 horses and 1 man died. Unfortunate. Okay, so she wants to rejoin the party. Beluga can't rescue her. 1 away. Shucks. But yeah, I'm avoiding XP on Leo because we're going to Master Seal him, so any XP he gets just takes away from that. And then next level we'll put Paragon on him. And we'll funnel him all the XP, because he gets it doubled and Aaron won't. So Aaron's kind of taking this chance to get XP. Oh, this guy. I'm going to heal all of them. I want to go here and... I want to kill one of the ranged ones, so I guess I go over here. One of these 2. Probably this guy, because I don't double him. I think Iron is fine. I think Iron is fine. 0% hit. Yeah, Aaron does feel really strong right now. It's just, I'm a little worried he won't get the speed to keep being strong. And then he'll feel like a Braum, which will be fine for a while, but then he'll cap out his strength. He'll cap out his defense. And then you'll be like, huh, he's tanking damage and not doubling. But he also has a support with Leo, which it should be a B rank, but I messed up. So after this level, it'll be a B rank. And it should be an A rank, but it would give him +3 defense if it was A rank, which is kind of nice. So then he'd have essentially 26 defense here, which is absurd for this early in the game. We're pretty rarely going to have that. A lot of times you'll be using like Nolan or something, who will... I think he doubles and does more damage, but he definitely doesn't tank as much. Okay, so yeah, Solth wants to get over there and get that Master Seal. Micaiah needs to heal people. She needs to do 4 more sacrifices by the end of the level, so I gotta be ready for that. So she's gonna move her max, and then Dog will rescue her. And then he'll bring her over quicker, I guess. She wants to be using like heal staves. She stayed up there longer than I anticipated. That guy doesn't even attack me, and he is ranged. That's kind of awkward. I feel like he should have attacked me and then ran away, but it's alright. Okay, so the Javelin worked out alright, I think. Last turn. I mean, it was a lot of Javelin uses, but I think I have at least 1 fresh Javelin in the base, and then I can steal 1 this level, potentially. I like a tanky guy eating all those shots, so my squishier guys can get closer without having to worry. I was really, really worried about Aaron yesterday. At the end of the stream, they got like 4 speed, both of them. Like 4 levels and 4 speed, like back to back. Otherwise, they were both going to be like really bad. So we super lucked out on that. That was really nice. Laura can get healed by Micaiah. So I don't want to... I could equip a staff to her and then she'd heal herself a little bit. But we'll get over there quick. Solth wants to go get this Master Seal. I want Micaiah close because she wants to sacrifice heal. Okay. We didn't bring Jill. Bringing Jill might have been good because she could have been like... She could have ended her turn here, and then rescued, and then Kanto moved all the way here, and then like Valug could have took her and dropped her, and she'd be like already here. That would have been nice. Interesting idea. Yeah, it's kind of like... It's similar to Pokemon Nuzlocke. I wanted like a way to play this like that, and that was the best I came up with. It's like a work in progress though. This is the third like... I don't know if iteration's the right word, like 3rd time we've rolled units. So we did like 4 months ago, we did a run with different units, and then like 8 months ago we did a run with different units. The 8 months ago one we actually beat the whole game with, which I didn't think we would do, because it's pretty easy. Sad you don't have more viewers? Well, you know, I don't really stream much. So, like, it's fine. Plus, I don't think this rule set... So first of all, Fire Emblem's not a very good game to stream, generally. there's like long periods of being boring, and then this rule set amplifies that by like 100 times. Not quite that much, but this rule set's really bad for streaming also. Like speed running is way better for streaming, but still Fire Emblem's not like a great stream game. But the thing is like I'm having fun playing it, so I might as well turn on the stream. And if like 4 people want to watch or something occasionally, sometimes we have like 8 viewers in the stream, sometimes we have 1 for the Fire Emblem stuff, but other games get better viewers. Like when I do Magic Drafts, I get a little bit better viewers. When I play Pokemon, I get the most viewers. But I'm not like streaming consistently enough either. So it's just kind of a for fun thing. Okay. Yeah, at any moment I could just make a dumb move and then lose the whole run. It's kind of spooky. Okay, so you could kill either one of those if you want to. I think you do. In Path of Radiance, you can't equip staves, so like Sylph could steal from every healer we see, but in this game, that doesn't quite work. I might be able to kill him with Silver Lance. Oh, I can double him. Never mind, we're chilling. I'll do that. Getting rid of range, guys, is kind of a nice prio. Anybody who has range, really nice to get rid of. I think the best way to do Fire Emblem stuff is to edit it a lot and then put it on YouTube, but I think I'm too lazy to do that. You could do you could speed up a lot of the slow stuff here, and then I think that would be the most watchable version. Like, I would watch that, but I probably wouldn't watch super long streams of it, and I'm pretty interested in it, so if I wouldn't watch it, then okay, I think I can drop her this turn, because you want to sacrifice heal, and Leo wants that Master Seal. I'm gonna give him Paragon next level, so even once he gets the Master Seal, I don't know if that's important. Where is it? One annoying thing about this game is pretty much every level has hidden items just hanging out, and you just kind of have to look it up. Or you can just say no hidden items and not get them, but that's kind of lame. Thieves have a 100% chance of getting them when they're dropped, though, which is nice. I think it's right here. That might start aggroing some enemies, though. It's also right here. Does that aggro more or less? Probably less. We'll go here, and I think I can pick it up. So it's basically invincible. He can get hit with this, but it does 0 damage. This guy can hurt him like a little bit. I don't want to pull that guy just yet, but Aaron is kind of in an awkward spot. Not really with the rest of the team here. It's defeat boss, so... Oh, that's Javelin guy. Defeat boss, so I gotta... Like, I can't kill the boss and then kill the healers at my leisure. So if I want to kill the healers, I kind of gotta kill them. I guess he can, like, sneak around here. Aaron's in a weird spot right now. He's chasing all these ranged horsemen. Okay. I think we're done. Okay, so he drew a couple enemies. I didn't pay attention. Did he pick up the Master Seal or not? Let's see. Yes, he got it. So we gotta give that to Leo, and then Leo can evolve. Aaron kind of wants to kill this guy before he runs down and helps out with this. I guess more, oh, this guy came. I say more horsemen spawned or something. Can't quite get where I want him to, so I think he just goes here and tanks for another turn. And he'll come back and group up with Leo. Kaya has no one to sack heal. But Laura can heal Micaiah. Just like free XP, might as well take it. In part 3, Leonardo and Aaron are going to like get a ton of XP, and Laura's going to get a lot slower. So she wants to try to get a little ahead of them if she can right now. But healing XP is pretty free. Okay, so there. I don't want to have you go here. Yeah, you won't get hit enough. I think you can go here. Should probably figure out if this matters, but I'd like you to class change right now. If you go there and trade for it, you can class change. And then we basically get a rare candy. It's plus 86 XP right here. So we avoided using Leo for this quote-unquote free 83 XP. Master Seals are kind of a pain, because if you have them, you can't sell them or get rid of them, and your convoy can fill up, so they can like eat up a convoy spot if you forget to use them, because you can only use them on the low tier units, and you only get those in part 1. You start getting tier 2 units really quickly. There's not that many units that can use them, and you can get like, I don't know if it's like 5 Master Seals or something, so you gotta make sure to use the ones that you get. And now he's got 17 speed. If he had 17 speed, he would have doubled a lot of guys at stage, but he didn't, because he didn't have it. So I think if I could go back, I probably would have not greeted for the rare candy. Just let him level up, and then he would have doubled some of these units and one-shot him. Been nice. Okay, Aaron really wants to kill this guy before he runs down. That might be a little greedy, but yeah, he's a greedy boy. So iron. I think I'd rather use 1 iron than 2 Rocket's durability. I could math out the money value on that though. So there you go, there you go, there. Chilling. Ooh, you're letting me counterattack. I assume Leonardo's fine. Aaron being up there is kind of nice because there's a lot of guys he can. I should have made sure he's okay here, but I'm pretty sure he was. So I'd rather kill the horse. 10 damage. Oof. I guess she could kill one of them. Convenient. I don't like a horse being in my backline. The archer, I'd have to put somebody here, here, and here. And make not able to move, which would be nice, but then someone will come shoot me if I stand here. So I could put Leo here, Soth here. Laura could heal Leo now. And I could put Leo here, kill that. Soth could go there, and Geronimo could go so close. Can he get there? Oh, he's so close. Geronimo, he's 1 away twice. Oh, I could put Dark there, that's fine. Okay. So Laura heal. You know, if Leo gets hit by like 4 guys and counterattacks and kills all of them, he could die. I should have thought about that. Yeah, dang. I'm kind of committed to it now. Wait, that guy can't reach. Okay, I don't think they can reach, but that I'm moving a little too fast here. And I have to steel bow to kill this guy. But I can take 9 here, so I won't even be at full health. Oh, that's good. The crit there was nice. That eases some of my worry. I think the only guy I want to steal from is this guy. So I want to make sure Soth steals from him before he switches to the javelin, because I want the javelin more than the steel bow. How did you choose the 10 units? So we split them up based on availability in the game and weapon type. Availability in the game, so we don't have 10 units in part 1 and 0 in part 3. Because this game, I don't know how familiar with this game you are, but this game kind of splits you around. Most Fire Emblem games, you get like a lord and you follow them around and accumulate units and have like the same team the whole game and it gets bigger. This game, you're like bounced around between like 3 or 4 teams of units, potentially more. So I had to like really split them up based on like when you get them, so you get like a good spread of units throughout the game. And then I also do weapon type just because I don't want people fighting over wishblades at the end. But I think the weapon type thing makes it harder. So I only get 1 lance user because you only get 1 good lance. At the end of this game, you get to bless a weapon for every character. So I want everybody to have a cool weapon they can bless because it's fun. But it would be much better for me to have more lance guys because they're good frontliners. And my teams, as you can see, end up with not frontliners. There's like way fewer frontliners than they should be, so that makes the game a lot harder. Like especially in part 4, each team is only going to have like 3 or 4 units. And like 2 or 3 of them are going to be backline units. They're going to have like 1 or 2 frontline units, and they have to do entire stages at the end of the game by that. And then for the end game, they'll all group up and bless their weapons, and I'll have like a huge team, and it's totally fine. So if I didn't do the weapon type thing, there'd be a lot more like potential variation in the units, and the game would be a lot easier. But I think it's cool to have everybody bless like a cool weapon at the end of the game. But the end of the game should be like the easiest part of the game, because I'll have like a massive team instead of like small teams. Okay, Aaron can kill that guy. Aaron, you really should join the party over here. Why are you doing solo missions? Okay, this guy goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So no matter where I go, he can javelin me. Oh. I don't know if that's great or not. If I stay here, he can't. I could Javelin, run down here, and then let this guy shoot me. I don't think I want to pull the boss over just yet. Maybe I do. I think I do. I can't double this guy, though. I could hit him with a Javelin, and then I can counterattack him. There might be a chance of me critting the boss and ending the level, though. I don't want to do that. But we'll just go here and, like, Bronze Lance him. Set him up for a kill next turn. So this is the third attempt with this list of units. If I do too many attempts with them, it gets kind of repetitive. Because we use like Leo, Laura, Aaron at the beginning of the game and spend a long time at the beginning of the game. We haven't even gotten to Heather yet once. So if I do too many attempts, I'll switch the units. Give up on the pairing and switch the units. I think the way I have stuff set up, pretty much any pairing works. I have a big spreadsheet for it, and I showed it at some point, but I don't bring it up every stream or anything. For like how we pick the units. Okay, so I think everybody's chilling. You kind of want to get closer. You don't really want to get closer. You might want to be closer. Everybody. Right. Aaron can tank whatever. I would like to be healing Aaron for XP, so I don't want him off by on his own. Okay, the boss didn't get pulled. Interesting. That's actually potentially good. I'm pretty sure Soth can run in here and survive. That guy does 4. That guy does 4. That guy does 7. That guy does 5. That guy does 4. 4, 4, 5, 7. That's not 40. So I could shove Soth and have him steal that Javelin. I need to steal the Javelin before he gets in range and switches to it. Because if he gets in range, he'll switch to the Javelin and hit me, and then I have to steal the Steel Lance. And the Javelin's more valuable, I think. They're harder to get. I think the Steel Lance might cost more. Javelins cost 700, but they're only occasionally available with the other game. And Aaron, I have a Lance guy right now, and he's like using a lot of them, so like the Javelin's really good. And I can just buy Steel Lances. So I want to shove that guy up. I want to kill this guy. And then potentially want to get into a wall shooting fight. Laura could be the one to do that, or Leo could. I think Leo should. If I go like here, maybe this guy will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He could shoot me if I go here. Kind of like this. That kills exactly. That's the best option. And then she doesn't get to do anything this turn. I don't think she wants to get in a shooting fight. Tyranio's probably the best one to shove. I'm going to unequip his weapon so he doesn't counterattack. He might get like surrounded, but I'm pretty certain he won't die here. I want that Javelin. Greedy, 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 greedy. Greedy boy. Okay. Laura wants to be healing. I want Micaiah to heal 3 more times before the level ends. And the best one to heal is Aaron. But I think Aaron should like run down and equip a Javelin so that he can counterattack. So this guy goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can't move more than this, I think, if I want to counterattack that guy. And Laura is going to want to heal Aaron, so she should like get here-ish. Dark can go here. Wants to heal as well. Get in range to shove. The end of the level is a little tricky because if I kill a boss, they'll ends. So I want to like kill all the other guys first, even though it's like a very minimal amount of XP. It's probably not worth it. Like you could end this level on turn like 3. You just had Jill ferry someone over and have them annihilate the boss. I don't think Leo's in danger here, but I should have checked. So if Leo killed that guy, he could have gotten shot by maybe the boss. I don't think anyone else could shoot him. But you really don't want to fight uphill because they get a big hit advantage and you lose a lot of hit. Yeah, so it didn't even take 1 damage, so I do have to be ready for if he misses. Or like if all those hit, I have to make sure they don't kill him, but he's kind of a dodge tank. Okay, so now Soth has 2 slots left. This guy has Paragon I can steal. You get it, if it's blinking red you get it for killing them, but if I steal it I get 10 XP for stealing it. So that's kind of fun. He took 0 damage last turn, so he could probably do it again if he wanted to. I would like to heal you. I would like to heal you. I think you go hang out here. There's 2 fire mages. These guys actually hurt Aaron, so I should probably not put him in their range. What's your hit rate here? 100%, dang. With the penalty. Maybe this doesn't count as like a ledge. I don't know. I feel like he should get the higher ground bonus. What's his hit rate on me? 60? I have 63 dodge. He has... No, he's not getting a bonus. Interesting. This doesn't count. It's like him being above me, I guess. I guess since it's a hill that you can like go up, it's not like a ledge you climb, maybe? So, I want him to shoot and kill this guy, right? He could get shot 4 times. I don't think I want you here, even at full health. He'll get shot 19 from that guy, 19 from that guy, 19 from that guy, and then 23 from that guy. So it'll be 7, 7, 6, 10. 7, 7 is 14, 6 is 20, 10 is 30. But he will live if he kills them all, which he will double and kill them all. Not this guy. How much should I trust my math? 14, 20... 10. He has 22 attack, and I have 12 defense. Oh, he does 9. I should live. I'm gonna try it. A little risky. A little needlessly risky, because we could just take a couple more turns and not need to do it that way. I shouldn't be taking risks. So, even if they're like 1% risks, if I take enough of them over the course of the run, I die. Yeah, I want her to heal 2 more times before I end the level. Aaron can go here and just hang out. Oh wait, once again, this guy's a little scary for Aaron. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So Aaron should go here and hang out. I don't think it's really possible for Trani to die. I like this because it just stops him from getting through here. And then Sol's gonna go meme around. I'm going to steal this for 10 XP, even though it makes everything a lot harder on myself. Okay, so I'm pretty sure he's safe. Oh, I could have put Aaron in range of him to give him a support bonus. Probably should have done that. And then Micaiah wants to get in range of Aaron next turn, so we'll try to assist on that. These guys aren't going to support later, but Laura doesn't have a friend. I have 5 units, so we can do 2 supports, and then 1 doesn't work. Okay, so he chose Soth over Leo anyway. Leo can counterattack, so usually they choose people who can't counterattack, but yeah, really rely on that. If they see a kill, they'll do that over the other way. I'm not like super good at what their AI does, but I understand it like vaguely. Okay, that's another guy Micaiah can heal, which is nice. So I want 2 more Micaiah heals before I end the level. So there's one of them. Then I can base level her level, and base XP levels guarantee 3 stats. So if you have something maxed, a lot of times it's better on average. So she has 6 possible stats she could get, and then she has growth rates and all those stats. And I think on average, getting 3 guaranteed is going to be slightly better than her growth rates, considering she can't get any more magic or res. And then that'll put her at level 20, so she won't be able to get any more XP for a while. Any more levels for a while. If I kill him, the level ends. I don't really want these mages here. I think it's a pretty minimal amount of XP to kill all these guys. My guys are already class changed, so I'm kind of like looking to end the level, probably use her heal next turn and then just end the level, eventually. But like, I could injure the boss. He might run and get healed if I injure him too much. I could crit him. Why does Aaron have such a high crit rate right now? Becky. I put you here, do you crit? I could use this, and then he won't crit. He missed. I could Bronze Lance, and then he won't crit. I take 0 on the counter hit. The boss has little locks next to his weapons, so that means I can't steal them. Otherwise I'd be able to steal that javelin too. Sylph kind of wants to get away from here. Maybe he'll run over here. He can run over and kill this guy. This guy just apparently doesn't move. Sylph took 4 damage. I still don't think he's in any danger. I'm not gonna spend enough time to get someone else over here to kill this guy, so Sylph can just do it. That'll stop them from getting healed too. I'm not getting very much XP for killing things. And then I'll have Paragon for next level, which doubles my XP. So this level, I think we're just kind of ready to end. There's like nothing else to go for. So one more heal on Micaiah, and then we should just kill the boss pretty soon here. Might even not kill all the enemies. Usually I kill all the enemies, but should be fine. Everyone's in a pretty good spot XP-wise. They all class changed. This is about the point in the game where you want all your Dawn Brigade units to class change. Okay. My turn. Kind of want to kill him this turn, but it doesn't have to be this turn. You need to sacrifice before we kill him. I could wait one more turn maybe and kill this guy this turn. What's Aaron doing? Yeah, Aaron could kill that guy, and then Leo could kill that guy. I think Leo's in a pretty... Oh, Leo can't even kill that guy. Leo doesn't double. 17 speed. Yeah, he would double on that guy, and he'll take damage. We'd have to use Steel to kill, and then Aaron could kill that guy maybe? And Aaron get... I don't want Aaron to get shot by these dudes. I think Soth can kill one of them. Yeah, like a small chance of getting hurt 4. It might be cleaner just to end next turn. Pick off some of the leftover units. Okay, you can go up there. So you just go like stand here. Kaya can heal. This guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He can't get all the way around there. Just gotta make sure Micaiah doesn't get attacked because I don't want to check if she dies. So Leo can go like here. Kill you. If I go here, I can get a support bonus. Should probably do that. For Aaron's attack. There. Looks like we're gonna end up killing all the enemies. Okay, so Micaiah's at 93, which is close enough. And Laura can get one more heal in. We can kill both of these next turn and finish the boss off. Who wants the boss kill XP? We're gonna Paragon Leo next level, so I think it should probably go to Aaron. And you get heal XP, so you don't want to know, think. So he is kind of weak to those, but that's a Fire Mage, so he shouldn't have crit chance. If it was a Thunder Mage, he could have crit me and done 30 potentially, or like 27 or something. It's spooky. So Leo could have gotten... I might have put Leo in danger there. That plus this would have been 7 damage. I think he was fine. We already calculated a bunch of stuff earlier. Okay, so Micaiah doesn't want to heal this turn. Laura just wants heal XP. And then somebody wants to kill this mage and somebody wants to kill this guy. I think Aaron wants to get the final hit here. So we'd have to Silver Lance unless I weaken him. So somebody should weaken him if possible. Soth will probably kill him. Yeah, Soth will definitely kill him. Leo will not kill him, so Leo needs to weaken him. Use a weapon that can't crit. Okay, that sets up the kill here. I could shove you twice, and then you could get the kill on him instead of Soth. You're doing that instead of healing, but I think the weapon level XP, since I have Discipline, is worth it. Because Soth getting XP isn't super valuable. He can't class change until a story-based area that's like really late in the game. So he's like maxed pretty much everything already anyway. Ooh, we do want him to get to 99 XP. So he can base level up. So I should have played around that a little better. We might have been able to get him another 20 XP here somehow. This should be the end of it. We'll go here in case... if I miss, it's really bad actually. Oh yeah, I don't have 100% hit rate. I don't want to steal it with Soth if I miss. Should have thought about that a little more. But 12% chance of missing. Worst comes to worst, Soth hops in here and kills him. So I don't lose the game. He probably doesn't one-shot Leo or Laura, so if I miss I can probably just pass, but Let's just hope we hit. There's nothing else in the level I need. Should be good. I don't think he kills anybody by himself if I miss anyway. But yeah, I'd much rather get the XP on Aaron than Salt here. Dang, his levels suck. It's 4 bad ones in a row. Oh no. Aaron had such a good end to the day yesterday. Friendly army fought is green units fighting, I think. Prisoners survive is... I think we missed like maybe a couple hundred there. Oh no, prisoners. 1 prisoner died, so I think we missed 100 there. And then Murata army survives. I think 2 died, so I think we missed probably 100 there. It's probably 50 per. I think we missed like a couple hundred bonus XP, but that's not too big of a deal. We got a turn bonus? I never get a turn bonus on that stage. Fast did we do it? I guess Aaron killed the horseman really fast. Usually he doesn't do that. Okay, so now we have Paragon. Pretty hype. Oh, I got a follower 4 hours ago. Thank you, Bakuside. Sorry I missed that. I don't know how to get that to pop up for me very easily. I should figure that out. I think I have a sound for Twitch Prime subs. So hopefully I don't miss those. Got Brave Sword, that's cool. So Lana is taking all the items we want to give to Ike's team. So the Brave Sword definitely falls in that. And then the gem, I think, falls in that. I think these are not these. Oh, the hammer's good. We saw that. Something like this, and then Paragon probably. We're just kind of keeping track of what items we're going to take to Ike's team probably. So Fiona joins us. She's a pretty bad meme unit. Unfortunately, her stats are really bad, and she's level 9. If she was level 1 with these stats, she'd have a lot of time to grow and catch up. But her being level 9, they might have like had her be level 1 with these stats, and then when like, let's make her level 9 so you can Master Seal her. You could like base level her 1 level and then Master Seal her, and that's probably how most people would use her. But what's also rough is she joins you really late for like Dawn Brigade being really low level stuff. This is pretty late, and then she's not available for like, there's like 4 levels left, and she's not available for 2 of them. So you get her for like 2 levels in part 1, and she's super low leveled. She joins you super late. Her stats are so bad that she gets one shot by like everybody in the next level. Like incredibly hard to use her. Even if you like use stat boost on her and stuff. And I don't think her class is very good. She's a spear person, so like she would use up my Wishblade slot if she was on my team. So I won't get to use her that often. Because there's like 9 or 10 people who want that slot. Whereas all the other slots, there's like 3 people or 5 people max. 2 people for some of them. Like pretty low on the unique weapon areas. But the one good thing she has going for her is, well, 2 good things actually. The best thing she has going for her is she is a Earth affinity, right? Or is that? Earth affinity is the best one, like by far. And then she also has these 2 skills for free. They both cost, this costs 15, this costs 10. So she essentially has an extra 25 capacity that's used on these skills. And they're good skills. So this heals her every turn, 1 per magic. And this makes her rescue people for free, no penalties. That's a good skill on someone with Kanto. And then this is good if you're a physical unit with high magic. And she kind of is. I think she'll usually max magic. So it'll like heal her every turn. And then when she gets to her final form, she'll have soul, which is another way to heal. She's got a lot of healing, but her max stats in her final form are going to be pretty low. So she's got a really bad early game. Requires a lot of babying, a lot of work, and then her late game's not even good. So like, if you baby her and overlevel her, she'd have an okay mid game. It's kind of the best she's got going for her. Which is kind of unfortunate. Bad to say. But she does let you take the skills off and give them to someone else. Yeah, it's best is if you can use skills on someone they come on, because then they're free. But it's a lot rarer in this game, or it feels pretty rare in this game that works out. Like, cancel on Leo's not great. We leave it on him because it's free. The downside is we can't put it on someone else, but it's worth it because cancel's not like that high priority. But now we have Paragon, which is cool. Savior doesn't do anything on you. We don't want to do that. Like Adept on you, kind of. Savior on you seems to make some sense. I think Savior on Solth is silly because he doesn't weigh enough to save people. But Aaron could save people and then tank for days, so that seems kind of good. I can have Discipline on her this level, but I need to take it off next level. Wrath is useless. I don't think there's any real switching I want to do here. She's not going to want to use Discipline here. Probably. I don't think she's going to attack this level. She's just going to heal. We got her to C so she can use All Light, and then we got her even higher than that. I don't think she's going to fight much here. So I kind of want to, in case I forget, I kind of want to get this on Micaiah now. I'm tempted to give Micaiah Resolve, so she doesn't die in the Black Knight level. But I think I'm either going to try to greed some weapon levels on Micaiah in the Black Knight level, and probably end the run, because I'll greed and die. Or I'm just going to beat it and Micaiah's not going to hit anybody. Either way, Discipline's better on her there. She's just going to heal this stage, and we're going to funnel all the XP into Leo. She might like attack like once or something, but I don't think it's a big diff. So she doesn't really need that. So if she's not fighting, Resolve doesn't do anything for her. But Resolve doesn't do anything for Aaron, really. I think Adept's the best thing on Aaron. Shade could go on somebody else. I think that's all we want to do is skills. We have Imbue. We could throw on somebody. They have to be a physical unit to hold it, so it'd be like a Soth skill. If I put it on Soth, then I won't get to heal. So it's good, but it's a nice skill for Soth, but he has a lot of skills he wants. That's kind of awkward. But it would heal in 15 a turn, which is kind of nice. Good luck doing the Jeffrey Charge chapter with only Astrid. That'll be a long, grindy level, but I should be able to do it. Which chapters do you think will be the hardest? All the part 4 chapters I think will be really hard. Because I'll have like 1 or 2 frontliners per team, and those levels have a lot of enemies and a lot of choke points. I think those are probably the hardest. Jeffrey's Charge with only Astrid will be pretty tough, but I've done it with only Devdan, I've done it with only Maklov, I've done it with only Kyrian, I've done it with only Jeffrey. I think I've done it with only Astrid before. Usually I don't really like Jeffrey's group of units very much, so I usually do one of them per run. And there's only like 2 Jeffrey levels, and then they'll join you or whatever. They're in Alincia's Gambit, but that doesn't really count. They're there for like 2 turns. But I was looking at Astrid's stats, and they look kind of bad. So I think we're gonna have to use a lot of stat boosts on her. But we'll see how that goes. It might go poorly. I think last game we had who did we have last game? I think I have it up here. Last game we had Maklov. I don't like him, but yeah, we did with Maklov. The run we completed. What I mean by last game. Alincia's Gambit's always hard because I want to greed for like a Dragon Shield or an Energy Drop or whatever, but it's really easy to mess up and die on that level. And yeah, I don't have any of my Dawn Brigade units, so that's going to be really hard. Probably just going to have to turtle, because we just have like Heather and Khalil and Alincia. Yeah, that level's going to be a turtle fest if we get there. I'm really scared of the Black Knight level with Micaiah, because I think I'm going to greed for weapon levels, and she's going to die. Okay, so yeah, Imbue on him would be much better skill. But I want to get XP from Laura for healing, so I don't want him to have it this level. Later we should probably put it on him. Discipline should be on Laura this level, and next level should be on Micaiah, but I'm going to forget, so I think I'm just going to put on Micaiah now. Paragon, this is Leo's level for it. You know what? I'm going to move Paragon next level, right? I'm going to move Paragon to Aaron next level, so I shouldn't forget to switch Discipline. So I think we can get away with that. And then I don't want Renewal, so Micaiah gets nothing this stage. How come Soth is that OP? So I have transfer stats, so my Soth in Path of Radiance, I maxed all his stats, so he's really strong in this game. I think it's doable with like a normal Soth, but he wouldn't be as strong. But that's just kind of my reward to myself for maxing out Soth stats. I did that a bunch of times because I played Path of Radiance without like looking stuff up back in like 2002 or 3 or whenever it came out, and I never found Stefan, or I didn't find Stefan like the first ton of times I played it. And Soth always said that he was looking for somebody, so I thought that was the final character. So I would use Soth, and I would hope that he'd find someone, and I'd get to recruit him, and then Soth would actually evolve if he had the friend. But it was just Stefan was the last character, and it was just like a spoiler for the next game. What'd you give 40 luck? That's his max luck. What's really funny is he loses 5 luck when he yeah, he loses 5 luck when he evolves in this game. It's pretty awkward. I don't think it matters. If he had 10 luck, I think it'd be the same. The big deal is instead of like 12 defense, he has 20, which makes him like... Actually, it doesn't matter if he gets hit instead of just dodge tank. But I don't think it matters for very much in the run that I do. He might not max stats for like endgame if he wasn't transferred, but I don't know. I'm okay with it. It would make the run harder, but there's like 1,000 things we could do to make the run harder. I think it's probably too hard as it is right now with how many times I failed it, but we did beat it once, so I'm not looking for like ways to make it harder unless they're fun. So just Salt having lower stats, but I don't think that would make it more fun particularly. I like the transfer stat stuff, but it does make it easier and less impressive. Okay, so we have Resolve, Discipline. I don't think there's a thing I want on her more than that. You don't get anything. Wrath on Micaiah makes no sense. Savior on Aaron's the best for Savior. So I think we're good on skills. XP, I would level up Soth because it would guarantee him speed. He's gotten 4 levels and 1 speed, and one of them is guaranteed. She doesn't have anything max, so leveling her up doesn't matter. Yep, so no speed. Okay. I could get another longbow. I think the only time we're going to buy longbows is if it's a Leo game. On part 1. It is a Leo game. But we already have one, so we're not going to buy another one. Don't need that. Would really like to buy that. Definitely going to skip that. So I need to find money for the... that, which I spent a lot of money on light tomes, so it's going to be hard. Find 8k gold here. I'm probably going to have to dip into the pool of money I was going to send to Ike's team. You're going to get rid of Renewal for now. You're going to get rid of that Javelin. Oh, there might be a Steel... there's Steel... No. I think there's a Steel Dagger soon for Stealth, and then he can equip that. Yeah, I bought an L-Light, which is kind of probably dumb. I think everybody else is doing okay on weapons. You're doing fine. How's Aaron doing? He's probably low. You would like another regular light. Pick Micaiah's for now, but... not really rich enough to buy it. I need a new Bronze Lance. A new Javelin. I think 15 uses is fine. I need a new Bronze Lance. And then I gotta find some money somewhere, which is gonna be really hard. Probably have to sell the red gem. Oh, I got a new Javelin from you too. Nice. She used one of my vulneries. I got a new Steel Lance from her as well. Okay. So we need that Bronze Lance. Oh man, I am dirt poor. I don't know if I'm going to be able to afford the skill book. Not that important, but I feel really bad skipping an item that can help me max stats. I could sell a bunch of vulneries. I could sell the red gem. I don't need to give that to Ike's crew. I could sell the arm scroll. I probably will. I'm going to sell it at some point. It'd be nice to give it to Ike's group because it's 4k gold over there. Fortune's in a similar boat. like a lot of money. I can coin forge something. I haven't done that yet this game, have I? Okay, heals I need to keep. Light I want to keep. Knives. I bought one of these and I shouldn't have a while ago. I didn't manage money very well this game. Those light tomes really were brutal. I don't need to keep the hand axe. I don't know if it'll make a difference. But I sold the silver lance. I think it's worth that money though. Steel sword. I mean, Mia's the only one who cares. I don't think it's worth saving that for her. I don't know if it's worth saving the killing edge for her, honestly. I can transfer it over on Lana potentially. So if she gets it early enough, it might be a good weapon for her. I could sell this, but I'm going to want it later, I'm sure. I'd rather not sell that. I could sell the killing edge. That would get me there. Killing edge plus arm scroll. Could sell a bunch of vulneraries. I don't really want to. Yeah, we were real tight on money here. I think it's not even a full killing edge. And then I can ferry Fortune over to Ike's team, and then if he really needs money, I could sell that. But the arm scroll to Ike seems really important. I think Ike has a lot of stuff to buy. I can't remember. I could look it up or something, but I can't remember. But I remember money being kind of tight with Ike, so sending some over from Micaiah seems like a good idea. I feel like money's not usually super tight with Micaiah, but I bought a lot of light stuff for Laura, and I bought a longbow for Leo, so I'm down like quite a bit of gold there. Probably a skill book's worth of gold. I bought this, but I think it's worth it. Yeah, Leo's been really expensive. I don't want to sell a hammer for 400 for sure. Hand axe is pretty good. The 2-use javelin can go, but I mean, it doesn't make me any money. I think it's got to be the arm scroll here. I need like 4k. Okay. That's a lot of selling for a skill book that I don't even know who I'm going to use on. Who gets shorted skill? Out of my units, Alincia, Heather, Astrid, and Boyd are the potential users. Probably Alincia. But we'll see how Astrid, Heather, and Boyd do on their level ups. So that's probably one that'll just sit around and we'll use at the end of the game, which is kind of silly. So we'll buy that, even though now we're dirt poor again. It might just go to Boyd, honestly. Like right away. We'll try to get that to them. Yeah, are there any other... Wind Edge could go to them, Hand Axe could go to them. Fortune I'd like to go to them. It's just Mia, Boyd, Ike, so... Imbue could go to them. I'd have to think about what skills they have and want, but Imbue maybe could go over there. I like it on Soth quite a bit. When he goes on his solo missions, it's nice, but he also wants Path, and he also wants Celerity, so it's kind of hard to fit it on him. And Renewal's just worse Imbue on Soth. Nali for Ike would be good, but that's not until like really late that I care about that. So I think we're chilling on all that stuff. Did we do weapons yet? We're looking at weapons currently, I think. Yeah, I think everybody's chilling there. That should be everything but support, right? We up this. We need to up this again this level. I need to not forget on that. And then Soth and Micaiah, I don't see a reason to break them up, and they're already A. So Leo and Aaron, I think, is the best of the next pairing, and then Laura just doesn't get a friend. She could pair with Balug now. I'm not going to bring Nola into levels anymore, but this is pretty minimal. 10 of Void if Balug's near. Probably won't matter, but could. Never know. Okay, so I think that's all we got here. Once again, there's no... Yeah, I don't need any of these. That's crazy. I have enough for arm scroll somehow. Yeah, the no forging, no like changing stats when forging rule is nice because it lets me spend money on other stuff. Otherwise I just have to spend all my money on forging for the entire game. Okay, so we can ditch, yeah, see she is available this level, but she gets a move speed penalty because it's indoors. And everybody like one-shots her. It's rough, it's real rough. If you're doing hard and you don't have bonus XP to like level her up, it's even harder. She has to like get XP by like last hitting people with javelins because she can't get counterattacked or she'll just die. It's rough. One of these days we'll do a run with her. It'll be rough. It might be one of our Nolan runs. We're guaranteed Edward, Nolan, or Leo. So we have like an early game unit other than Micaiah. So it just kind of... Our last successful run was Edward. So we haven't done the Nolan run yet. That'll probably be next. Like the starter Pokemon. Jill could do stuff. Nah. We might want to bring Nolan to shove. I think I was okay without shoving. So the key with this level is South needs to go talk to Tormode, so they join us. We clear up these enemies, and we wall this side off. And then we start to advance. I think reinforcements come here and surprise me, so I might want to like wait around for that. Because usually I think I'm around here. With like this side walled off. Some guys here hitting me, and then a bunch of guys spawn right behind me, and that's annoying. Okay, so if Leo wants to get the most XP, he's got our Paragon. So we want to try to funnel all the hits to him, which is kind of annoying, but it's double XP, probably worth. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I put you here, you can go here and javelin that guy, or you can get shoved and go melee him. So I could get you over there. I feel like Aaron should kill these two. I think that's a better use of his time. So we should just have Soth, Laura, and Leo charge this way and try to kill these guys. Ideally, Laura would kill one of them turn 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I shove her 1, she can kill that guy, right? Is 6 move now that she evolved? Yeah. So Waluk could shove her, and then Aaron could go here. I don't want him to draw these guys down. 6. Okay, I think if I go here, it won't draw that guy down. So I could go here and fight that guy. This guy could go 1, 6. Okay, I think that works. That's just 1 shove. Do I want to bring more people to shove Sil so we can get there quicker? I think it's fine. It might be better to shove him and get him there quicker, but I think it's fine. Laura goes here. This guy can hit her, and can this guy? 6, no. So she'll only get hit once, so she should be fine. This is a good reason to have Discipline on her, because we're actually attacking with her turn 1. Okay, I think that's fine. Let's just get into it. Might be able to think of something better if I waited. The weeb language. Okay, so if you go here and one-shot this guy, that's pretty cool. Soth can't get that guy, but that's fine. Leo can't get that guy, but that's fine. So we can keep it equipped. Could go here. Ooh, that's a little farther than the other two, huh? We have L-Light if we need to do a little more damage. Okay, and then Micaiah's just hanging. Oh, I forgot to level up her. We can do it after this stage, it's fine. I'm gonna base level Micaiah, I forgot to do that. So she is not allowed to do anything this level that gets her more than 7 XP. Or that gets her 7 XP or more. Okay. Yeah, I want to get her to the base level because I think it's, on average, going to be better stats than regular level without magic or res included. So you can go here, and then you, if... I think you could actually just go like here, then you're closer to those guys. So, what do we need to kill this dude? Can't. We can just use bronze then. Okay, so maybe if you go here, that's fine. You can actually probably stay here, and that's fine. So yeah, you can just stand right there. We don't want him to attack Volk, so, or Valug. Just stand right there. We need Leo and Aaron to chat before the end of this level. That's important. This does have them closer to the rest of my team. At the end of the turn. Oh, and I don't get to attack that guy. Maybe I should have moved up a couple so that guy would have hit me. I could have countered him. Okay. I need Tormode and Soth to talk, which means I might have to shove... I have to shove him 2. She's not thick enough. You can shove him and Leo can shove him, and then Laura has to kill him. Yeah, this one was a good call. It seems like that guy doesn't even want to move. Confused by that. So we should have maybe shoved Sylph last turn. Made this turn a little easier. I'd like to go like here. So on his turn, these guys will both kill themselves. We'll see if we can manage. I think you go here, shove. You go here, shove. You go here. Unequipped. Root the allies. Don't shove. You go here. Unequipped. Assume Laura can kill this, but maybe not. Be a bad mistake. Ooh, she might take some damage. Don't think she's in range of anybody else, so she should be fine doing like that. Micaiah could sacrifice heal if need be, but then she'll get the level. I want her to get a base level, not a field level. She could also heal Leo. We are getting close to B rank. That'll be really nice. Anybody who uses staves, I have a hard time with weapon levels on, and anybody who doesn't use staves, I pretty much don't. So discipline's mostly for staff users. All the mages that I use it'll matter on, so probably just kill Lil. I think the Edward game we had like 3 mages. We had Lana, we had Soren, we had Snacky. Snacky's always free because she comes to endgame. I don't know if I'll use her every time, she's like a lot of work and not that good. But she's available if I want to use her. She's a freebie unit. And then I get one of the Herons. Okay, so these two want to get out of range. If I let this guy move, he can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that should be fine. We want to revert these guys so they're ready to transform later. Well, that does mean they die in one hit if something attacks them. Alright, so I think you could go here if you wanted to. Alternatively, you could start running this way. I want Leo to get all the kills if he can. He spent this turn shoving, which sucked. I should have seen if he could kill that guy. I don't think he could have. But if he could have killed that guy... Oh, Laura couldn't shove. Never mind. So it's fine if like Laura or whatever kills some of those guys. So if Aaron attacks this guy, then they both die to counterattacks. And if Aaron runs away, then this guy will be low health next turn. I think that's fine if he is, though. 5, 6, 7. So I should go here. Then that guy will kill himself, and the other guy will injure himself. I should look... I think I like getting... 8L's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That should be good. Alright. This is like one of the easier levels. I mean, any level we can mess up and die in, but this is one of the easier levels. So it should be a little chill. And then the swamp level next is a little harder. I want to save everybody, but I don't know how. Somebody always gets killed in the swamp level. One of the green dudes. Just like the Fiona level. Somebody always dies. So Leo could kill that guy if he wants to. So Leo should kill one of these two. Can I weaken that guy? Maybe. I can get him down to 10 pretty easily, and then you could finish him. That feels pretty nice. So I think Aaron can just kill that guy then. I kind of want to wait for the reinforcements here. So I pass them and they come behind me. That sucks. These guys, maybe we can get next turn. This guy doesn't seem to want to move. I don't think there's anything exciting to steal. Maybe a couple vulneries. One on him. One on him. Hopefully you remember. It is XP for stealth. A couple door keys. A couple more door keys. So that's 40 XP worth of stealing. I could get. I kind of want stealth to end at 90 so I can guarantee a speed. So he could just steal 2 things and be at 99, but these guys might be able to fight him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They're not in range. Yeah, I think they're both not in range if I do this how I want to. And Aaron's probably just gonna finish this guy off. Hopefully he doesn't miss. If he does, Micaiah could kill him, I guess. These guys can for a little bit. You can eliminate this guy with Leo's help. Leo's gonna go here and not be in range. Like right now, if Micaiah was max level, I'd sacrifice before he moved. But I want to try to base level. You can run back over here with the group. If he doesn't get any more XP, I could steal the 2 vulneraries, ignore the 2 chest keys, and then guarantee a speed level up in base. That's probably worth doing, since I'm a little low on the speed. Because if he maxes speed, whenever he maxes speed, I can stop leveling him up and just let him evolve, because he's maxed everything else. So you can just go here. Vika's not in range, you're not in range, you're not in range, everybody's chilling. I think there's only reinforcements from here, but I can't remember. Did just do the level a few days ago. Oh, wow, that mage doesn't move. Interesting. Okay, so we want to try to funnel onto Leo. He's a little slow, I guess. So is she. I guess these guys are just fast. I feel like Laura didn't quite get the speed level ups I expected. Okay, she's B rank now. She'll probably turn green at S rank, or A rank, this form. And she might only be able to get S rank final form? That's kind of lame. I wonder if she can get SS or not. She gets SS in staff. She probably only gets S in this, so she probably can't even use Rexura. Interesting. Wait, then nobody could use Rexura but Micaiah. I wonder if that's a thing. I don't use the Saints a ton. It's, I didn't like using Laura because she's so far behind in XP, so you have to, like, derp around and level her up for 100 turns on a stage to, like, catch up. And then Ryson, his speed is atrocious. And then Oliver, you get so late in the game. So yeah, I never really used any of them too much. So I think you want to do this pretty bad. Seems like that mage is not going to move. I'd much rather have this be a choke point for these guys, because it's 2 units versus 3 units. Oh well. We're just hanging out. Maybe we can go far to the right. I mean, it doesn't get any better. Oh, can you one-round him? Yes. Should I heal first? Yes. Heal for XP. And then you go over there in 1 round, and then next turn you can run back and we can heal you again. Get Laura some levels for fun. Speed is huge. Defense is awesome. Defense is something I think she might not max, so that's a big deal. I also don't think she's going to max res. She can get like 40 res. I think she's not going to get there, but getting the defense now matters a lot. It might she might be able to survive 2 hits from certain groups of enemies if she gets the defense now. I think the average Laura is like just barely maxes defense, which is like 21. And if I take 8 and then next turn we have a heal target, kind of want to kill this other mage too. I'm trying to derp around over here so those reinforcements come and they're not behind me. Speed? Nice. Speed and strength and res. Res and skill he's going to auto-max, so we don't care about those. This skill is a really high max, but he's going to get skill and res like every time. But the speed's a big deal. Defense I'm worried about. He's pretty low on that, it seems. But it's not a super important stat for him, probably. Ideally, he'd be a backline glass cannon. He's a little tankier than the mage ones, but he does a little less damage. So next turn, we probably want to try to have him get in this guy's range. I think all these guys up here, I don't think they'll come down. I'm pretty sure these guys can't move. I'm pretty sure this guy can't move. I think these guys move when aggroed. So yeah, we're getting ready for that. I could put them all in the corner here. I don't remember if there's reinforcements, so I kind of don't want to do that. I just want to have them chill. Something like this for now. It might be when I cross a certain area, reinforcements come here, because it feels like it's late enough they should have came. Could be wrong. So this guy's got 5 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I have to go here. Is it better to heal first or second? I think these guys won't move down. I'm a little scared that they will. I think Aaron should go here. 1, 2. Aaron should go here. Then I get a support bonus there. And then I think Laura needs to heal first. I love Shove plus Kanto. I think she's one of the only people with that combo. No, I think maybe all the birds have that, but it's pretty rare. I don't usually have too many people with Shove and Kanto. Yeah, any turn Laura can heal, we might as well, because it's free XP. Then you go here, you're going to do 23 twice. It should, that should be plenty. Hopefully you don't aggro a bunch of other guys by going here, but even if you do, you have 13 defense plus 2 for that, plus some evasion. Probably fine. Famous last words? Okay. Go in the corner. I'm pretty sure no one comes from the bottom right. I could actually just dump all the units over here. I usually dump them in, like, this room. That feels very safe. And I don't remember where the reinforcements come from very often. I have a bunch of units I'm not using this level. Need to be dumped. Okay. That guy just didn't move. Now, if I, like, run out here and hit him, I'm not gonna enjoy that. I don't want to fight these guys up a hill. I don't know if any of them will move, because, like, he could fight them up a hill. Hard to see visually. He could fight them up a hill. It's not enjoyable. Yeah, it seems like it's gonna be respawn based on when I go far enough. Which is awkward. If I leave all the units in the corner over here, these guys might decide to run at them, but I don't want to just leave them over in the corner because I'm lazy. So I want Aaron, Laura, and Leo to go do the whole level. I guess Soth can come, but Soth just wants to steal 2 things and not fight. Interesting. If I get in a pinch, Aaron can rescue Laura. So, like, that group should be good enough, and they don't need Micaiah. I think that group can do it without the friends. They usually don't do this, and this is going to be potentially risky. Pretty sure there's no reinforcements over in the corner there. If there are, Micaiah will have to deal with them. That sounds not good. That sounds not ideal. Laura wants to be healing every turn if she can. Aaron wants to draw some aggro. And we want to try to get Leo the last hit. He doesn't have to get every sense of every fight, but he kind of wants most of the last hits if possible. This Paragon doubles XP. Okay, so it definitely seems like they're gonna spawn based on me passing a line or something. These guys seem to not move, so I could draw these guys down first if I wanted. I think I'd rather fight them up here in this 2 wide than down here in this 4 wide, though. So it seems like I'm supposed to go over here and draw these guys over. Wonder if they'll move. I think they will. We'll just do that. That should bait them if they're able to be baited. We're playing way too fast and loose here, I think. There. So that should soften them up for Leo to finish. We can unequip next turn if we want. It's got the support bonus. Does it draw more over? No, just those 2. There's the reinforcements. Oh my gosh. There's some over there. No! I was stupid. I said I was playing fast and loose. Oh, I'm so dumb. If I'm gonna play like this, I should stop. Because I'm just being dumb. I'm being lazy. This is really bad. Okay, so Soth needs to go over here and draw their aggro. Because I think if they're in the corner, I think if they're all the way over here in the corner, those guys won't aggro onto them, but like if they do, I'm dead. So that's such a dumb way to lose a run. Stop being dumb. It's Cap, come on. Alright. If I go like this, it might be fine. If Soth unequips and goes over here. Yeah, this is so stupid. Why did I do that? I said it as I was doing it. Okay, so Soth can go over here. Hopefully they aggro onto him. If they don't, his mission is to run over there and save them. Micaiah can maybe do a little bit. I think they can shoot Soth and they can't shoot these guys, I think. I think you're one short. I'm shooting Vika. And you can shoot Soth. So down here, what do I want to do? I could probably kill 3 of them. No, I can't double. So Laura could kill 1. Laura and Leo together could kill 1, and then Aaron could kill 1. And then I could be out of range of these 2. So I could kill these 2, and Laura would have to be able to survive these 2. which is 25 plus 27. She has 9 defense, so 25 would be 16 and 27 would be 18, which would kill her. I could do 26 and 25, which would be 17 plus 16, which would kill her. I can rescue her with Aaron, but then Aaron doesn't get to attack. Will Leo die? Leo might die. Interesting. She can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She could end her turn here. So Aaron could go here. She could go... She could end her turn here. And kill this guy. She could go here, kill that guy. Aaron could rescue, and then Leo could go up here and shoot that guy. And yeah, that's probably the best I got. I'm a little worried about Leo dying. So I think this is the play. We made this boring level exciting by being dumb. But now I'm getting impatient and trying to play fast. These guys should definitely stay with the party, and I know reinforcements are coming here. I didn't remember there ones here. I know there's reinforcements coming, so like this was a bit much. I think they'll target south because they can hit him, but these guys might swarm south and then they might not be able to. So it's kind of ugly, but yeah, I think Leo doesn't want to tank like 4 hits a turn. He still takes a good amount of damage, these dudes. He does have the rogue, so he can take like 3 hits probably. So if I have him go here and shoot that guy, or here and shoot that guy, this seems a little farther away. So I think I like this one better. Am I gonna have Aaron go here? I think I want Aaron to go here and rescue. In which case, Leo going here is better, because then Aaron gets the buff. I can Iron Bow. Sure, kill that guy. Hopefully no one comes from the right. And then we're actually getting to use the Savior. I'm kind of happy about that. So if I equipped the Javelin, I'll get to counterattack these guys, which would be really good for next turn. But then they might hit South instead, and I don't want them to swarm South. So I'm tempted to unequip this turn, so they swarm me instead of South. But he's also unequipped, so they might just swarm him either way. Okay, let's see. If they all swarm South, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. These guys should still be able to get him, even if they all swarm South. I think we want to keep the weapon on. South's strong enough he won't die. He's a dodge tank. I kind of want the Javelin so that we can counterattack those guys if they choose to hit me. So I think we go here and we rescue. I could shove. If I go here, this guy would have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and he wouldn't be able to hit her. This guy would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They can't hit her. I can just shove her over, and then he doesn't have to rescue her. They can't reach. And then next turn she can do an action. That means this turn he could have done an action, potentially. But I like that better, not having to rescue, I think. So if I do that, I should be safe. Okay, now this is getting exciting now. Okay, so if the guys to the right decide to go after Micaiah, I'm in trouble. But if they go after South, we're fine. They are all after South. He can tank 7 hits a turn. He's chilling. Ooh, okay, so now one of them can't hit South and we'll run after Micaiah. Yep. So if I unequipped Aaron, maybe this wouldn't have happened. The Bowman will go after her. That might be good, that might be bad. Nope, he's still going after South. Okay, nice. Bailed out. Yeah, I think that's it for reinforcements. But this corner play was pretty bad, Nescap. Okay, so if they all hit, maybe he'd be in trouble. I could go here and attack, but then I'm going to get hit so many times on the counter. I don't like it. He could go here and attack. Probably fine. Aaron's going to go here and kill this guy. Didn't kill him, darn. He could kill that guy, maybe. So it's just going to probably stand there and heal. So if Aaron goes here and kills that guy, you could go here and longbow. I don't want to. Can you kill this guy? Or do you only hit him once? Speed. My speed is killing me. I'd like to both hit the same guy. If Aaron goes here, Leo can't go here, because then he's just going to get swarmed. If Leo goes here and Aaron goes here and javelins that guy, Leo will get hit by melee once and shot twice. He gets shot like a ton of times. I don't think that's good. It's too slow, though. I'm clearing them too slowly. I need to clear them faster, maybe. If I kill this guy, Sylph can escape. That would be really good. So Laura could go here. She can't kill him. Nobody's fast enough. They're all 1 too slow. They're all 18. These guys, they need 19. Huh. Sylph can kill them, but then he can't move. So, interesting. Interesting. I think Aaron has to go and the other guys have to stay away. If Aaron goes here, they have more potential. Now, this guy can get to me either way. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8. I think he can get me there, so I can't go any closer. Yeah. So unless I go here. If I go here, they can go a little closer, but I think if I just go here, this guy can get me if I go there. So, he's got the same hit pattern, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Laura's as far as she can get. I think I want to go here and hit the bowman. No, assuming they don't move. Killing this guy lets Sylph get out, which is really important. Sylph can get out, run up here, and then I can defend the two strong. So, okay, I got really lazy with this. These guys should be with my group. And then I should bunker in this area. I didn't like it because there were guys coming at me this way and guys coming at me this way. But that's way better than what we ended up with right now. Additionally, I could have tried like moving past here and see if that made them spawn or something. I could have bunkered in here, but I don't think that's great anyway. So yeah, I think the way we usually do it, where we bunker in here with the whole team, is probably better. Okay, so I think Aaron needs to spend 2 turns killing this guy, basically. And if they all choose to attack Aaron, I'm going to assume he can live, because he's Aaron. Although, if he dies, that would be something. Okay, and then Sylph's just going to heal and stay unequipped. I don't think they'll do 40 to him in 1 turn. And then Leo can get this close, but no closer. And Laura can stay where she is. And these guys are chilling. Hopefully there aren't more reinforcements. I just did this level a couple days ago, so... Okay, they are choosing Aaron instead of Sylph. Does that mean they see a kill? If all of them attack Aaron and he dies, I'm gonna feel pretty dumb, but... I could have mathed it, but I kind of just assumed that Aaron's tanky enough to not die, but he did lose 2 defense for not being near, Leonardo. And some of them are gonna miss, probably, but if all of them hit and I died from it, that's probably not a good turn. Interesting. Does Sylph have Shade? Why are they attacking Aaron? This gets a bit awkward because Aaron is low enough that I don't want him to use his turn to attack. Oh wow, more reinforcements. I don't remember anything about this level, I guess. Okay, we gotta not rely on our memory as much, Nescap, it seems. Okay, so they switched to Aaron. That's so weird. I could move somebody here, kill that guy. This guy slow? Yes. Can Laura kill him? Oh, end your turn. Okay, so Laura could kill this guy. Could have Leo kill that guy. Then Sylph could go here. I only have 2 people to block, not 3, so I can't really do that. Unless I trust Leo to block. I don't think I trust Leo to block. We'll have these 2 guys dead. So I'll have 4 people that can hit Leo. That's 25, 27, 27, 27. So 3 27s is 14, 14, 14. That'll kill him. Yeah, that's not good. I think Aaron might have to heal. I think Sylph might have to heal. Sylph could try to run away. I don't like that. They just both stand firm and heal. And then we hope that, like, this guy... He's not gonna... Okay, I think we change the Javelin, heal, and then move out of this guy's range. I don't like it, but it'll get the job done. Could potentially have moved, like, here or something, but I want him to break Sylph out. Wasting a lot of vulneraries here, but we have a lot of vulneraries, so... let's see. What happens if one of the 10 units dies? Run continues, remaining with 9? Yes. But most of the time that 1 unit dies, will die. Because if somebody dies, a lot of times they're in like a really important spot that's blocking something, and then a lot more guys will die. If someone dies in part 1, it's probably early enough into the run that we'd reset it, because Part 1 is like, what, 20% of the entire run? So if someone dies like that early, it's probably better to just reset and have the unit, because everybody's pretty important. Part 4 is really rough. But the run we completed, 2 people actually died. One in Part 3 and one in... maybe both in Part 3, I don't remember. Zark and Oscar died. Zark, we got cocky in the Ike versus Makai level, and we threw him in to some tigers, and they all hit him. And if one died, one didn't hit him, he lived, but that's no excuse. I got cocky and put him in a situation, and he died. So that was my fault for sure. And then Oscar died being a hero. Somebody fell into a trap on the bridge. I don't look up where the traps are. Somebody fell into a trap on the bridge and was going to die, and Oscar went and saved them at the cost of his own life. What a champion. So we didn't get a Wishblade user that game, which is kind of funny. Okay, so I need to be out of this guy's range. I need a 6 move. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need to be here and here. Hopefully that doesn't draw aggro. And hopefully we don't miscalculate. Oh, wait, actually. This guy could shoot me and that'd be fine. I just need to be out of the next guy's range. So this guy goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So Laura could go here and counterattack. Leo could go here and counterattack. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need to be here and here, I think. And I'm just going to let them choose who they attack. Hopefully we didn't do anything too wrong. Let's see. Okay, they are attacking him while he has a javelin. That's interesting. Does Soth have shade? Why are they not attacking Soth? He can't counter. Do they see a kill on Aaron, or does Soth have shade, or... do I just not understand the AI at all? This is useful, because they're all getting low. I'd like Leo to get all the kills, because he has Paragon. It's a bit much. Moving enemy range in hard mode is so dumb. Yeah, it makes it harder, but it doesn't do it in a fun way, so it's kind of annoying. Most of the time it's just counting, but for the terrain, I don't have the terrain rules memorized. Like, I don't know which units get affected by it in which ways. So it can put me in some really bad spots. That's how Laura died last game. So I want to break you out. I think Aaron's only hurt 7. He could probably use his turn to kill this, and then Soth can get out. And then Aaron already weakened everybody, so I can just do this with a melee. I'm pretty sure he won't die. We are kind of toying with Aaron's life a little more than we should. If I do that, then Soth can break out. And then next turn, hopefully... I might have to go here. What's weird is if someone goes here, then Aaron gets locked in. I could have Leo go here and kill this guy. And then Soth could stand, like, here. That doesn't protect him. Leo can't get hit with 4. That's too much. I could have Laura go here, kill this guy. And then Leo go here, kill this guy. And Soth stand here. It's too soon. Let's slow roll it. If Soth goes here, they probably won't block Aaron in. They'd have to melee him, I think. I want Aaron and Soth to get here and here. And did Aaron get his Soth? Soth is gonna... I think we're gonna get Soth a level from stealing things in this level, because now we're only allowed to steal 1 thing. I want to steal at least 2. Did you play any of the Fire Emblems on Switch? No, I don't have a Switch. I watched the Rings one a little bit. Because it baited me in with, like, Ike being in it and stuff. Ike and Micaiah. But I really just like the Tellius ones. I think some of the other ones are fine, but these are the ones I, like, grew up playing. So they got the nostalgia effect, and then I can switch units enough to have fun just playing them over and over again. So I haven't really tried a lot of the Fire Emblem games. I haven't watched, like, a full playthrough of Engage at all. But I heard good things about that one. The Rings one story, the story was super cringe. And I don't think I like the, like, equipping rings to units and them being useless if you don't or whatever, but I didn't play it, so I don't know. But I don't think I like that one. Engage I probably would like, but I'm not sure. I don't know enough about it. I think you just go here and pass. Does he have shade? Let's check this again. He does, so that might be affecting it. Oh, wait, you want to go here and pass so this guy can't? No, I just need to stay out of this guy's range. So they can back up 1, and then I could let this guy attack them if he wants to. I think that's fine. He'd back up 1. I don't want to aggro anybody else. I think that's fine. I took off his range weapon, yeah. So I'm going to be greedy and try to give all these kills to Leo. Should be fine. I think the idea of Soth ending at 99 XP is doomed. Yeah, Aaron's getting a little low. We're playing Engage now, Blind, Maddening. Yes, story is really bad, but gameplay is really nice. Well, I was saying story was bad for... is that Engage the Rings one? Yeah, yeah. What's the other one? Houses. I think whenever I said Engage, I meant Houses. Because the story looked super cringe. I watched, like... Box played a little bit. I think I watched Odd One played a little bit. And then a YouTuber named Mangs, I think I watched play a little bit, but... I don't like the ring mechanic, I don't think. Like, I wouldn't want to have to use that, and I feel like you probably do. I think that would irritate me, because I like to be able to vary it up, and it seems like you'd have to use, like, a ring on every character every game, but you could switch which ring on which character or something, so maybe it'd be fine. But I didn't like the look of it, but playing it could be different. I've heard good things about it, so other people liked it, but I don't know that I would like it a ton. Okay, so how do we do this? I don't want to retreat anymore, because this guy might get aggroed. Only 5 of them. Really nice to start killing them. Yeah, I just need to bring them back to here, I think. So if we do, like, this... I think we do this, and heal. Laura could heal you. Can't shove her very well if she heals you. Yeah, I can shove her as well. A little risky to shove her. I think this is fine. Unequipped, you'll go here. Laura will go here and heal you. The game is balanced to use the rings, at least in Maddening, yet I'm not in the hardest part. Yeah, maybe an easier difficulty and you could not use them. There's those other rings too, maybe those would... Maybe you could still beat it without them or something, but I don't know. Like the... You get supercharged when you use the ring and the abilities and all that, I don't know. I think it adds a little more to me than I like from my classic Fire Emblem experience. But I could see why people would like that. And I, like, one of my favorite parts about, like, Path of Radiance is the story. So the story looking super cringe and awful for Engage, I think would irritate me a lot. I would skip it all every time, but, like, I really like Ike's story. This game's story I don't think is nearly as good as Ike's, but it having the same characters just carries it, because you already have those characters, like, established and stuff. And, like, there's just so many good characters from Path of Radiance. But part of it's nostalgia, so... I could be biased for sure. I can never tell with those old games that I liked growing up how much of it's nostalgia. I can't let him get shot or he'll kill everybody and die. Softening them all up was a real double-edged sword here. We made this level like 10 times harder than it needed to be. Got lazy. This is supposed to be like the easiest level in part 1. Because like you have all your guys, they finally get some XP, and then you get like a slow pace, do everything at your speed kind of level. Yeah, what's the button to... That's the button. Okay. So I can have him go kill a guy and then get shoved, and then I can just keep doing that. And she can go heal and get shoved, and they seem to all attack Aaron, which I prefer. Although now Soth... Like, I could skip 10 XP from that. I could skip 10 XP from that. I could grab one Vulnerary and skip the other one. I'm skipping 30 XP just to get a base level up, but the base level up's a guaranteed speed, which is kind of important, considering he missed speed a few times. Interesting. So I think we just slow roll this and have you kill a guy a turn. There are an army of units advancing towards me from the other side that I should probably not ignore. So we may end up just slaughtering people with Aaron shortly here. But... Oh, there. Is that both combos? I need to do that by the end of the level. Yeah, it's late enough in the level, I'm assuming no one will spawn on Makai and kill her. We assumed that before and almost lost because of it. Luckily, Soth was able to draw the aggro. The bowmen are scary, they hurt. Yeah, they're gonna catch me in like a turn or two. I'm gonna have to swap the back line to this side shortly here. I don't think I want Aaron to get shot 3 times. I think we'll kill one of them now. I should have healed him first. Missed the heal. Should have healed him first and then shoved him back, so now Laura misses a heal. No. Felt the same about rings at first, but it's actually quite well done. Nice. I don't have a Switch though, and I'm not going to buy one for the game, so I'm not going to try it. That's kind of what happened with Pokemon games, is I played them all until they started coming out on a system I didn't have. Once I started like PC gaming, I just stopped buying systems. It just doesn't seem worth it. Like, there's more games on the PC than I could ever play that I would want to, so buying systems is a little rough. Okay, so now this turn, Leo can kill another one. These guys need to block this, so I should probably have Laura or Aaron kill one of them. She does still have Discipline, but I think Aaron should be the one to do it. I have Aaron go here and kill one. Everyone you have better accuracy on. Doesn't really matter. I'm gonna get Javelined, so I want to heal first. We just switch the front and back line here. The bosses especially are tough. As soon as chapter 6, they one-shot your weakest units. Nice. I like having to play around getting one shot. For Micaiah. You go there. Aaron can take damage from this dude and this dude, but they're not both going to hit him on the same turn. Enemies are ranged. I'd like you to go like... I lose the support bonus if I don't go like here. I don't want to aggro these guys though. 2, 6, 7. Should be fine. Could have done Iron Bow. I had a 1% chance of missing there that I probably should have avoided. Aragon! Speed! He has strength though. If he gets strength, speed, or defensive level, that's okay. I don't care at all about him getting res or skill. So normally when you get like 5 stats, it's a pretty good level, but when I don't care about a couple of them, it's kind of rough. I don't care about magic either. Luck's like okay, health's like okay, and then strength, speed, skill are all really good. If he maxes strength really early, then I'll feel like I wasted the energy drop. But what I was saying when I used it is like, but then he maxed strength. So if all it costs you to get great levels is an energy drop, then worth. Feels a little wasteful. Okay, so I can put Sylph here and shove her, and then have then have Aaron counterattack a bunch of these guys. They might choose to attack Sylph then if I do that, or I can switch his weapon with Sylph and not do that. I like this better. I think there should be no more reinforcements. I expect. We're gonna try to kill all these guys with Leo. Aaron can soften them up. The fighting XP isn't amazing right now, but the kill XP is pretty good. We do want to get rid of... Okay, maybe he'll just kill them. Yeah, that's fine. The mages are pretty scary. I don't think they have a crit rate unless they're a Thunder Mage. But if they do like 10 damage to Aaron and crit him, it's enough to like be really scary. Yeah, this guy doesn't have it. So I can heal him, and you can kill somebody. Okay, if you get attacked by both the remaining guys, you won't die. So that means you can step up aggressively, like this. I'd like to be at the edge of his range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can't, unless I like longbow or something. So he can shoot me for free if he wants. That's fine. You can go here and finish that guy. You're hurt 1. So only 2 people can hit him, so he can actually frontline now. Now that we use the robe on Leo, he can comfortably take 2 hits from most enemies, I would say. Okay, and then you... If I melee you, you should range... If you attack Aaron, you're going to range attack him, right? You might not. This guy's going to go here and shoot him, and then this guy's going to have to melee him, or melee him. I feel like he'll melee Leo, rather than suicide to Aaron, so I think I can make this attack. We made this level like 10 times more complicated than it needed to be. Ridiculous. I'll heal him. Gonna hit Aaron. 10 damage. Oof. I don't like seeing Aaron's HP get wrecked. Spooky stuff. Okay. You'd probably rather kill the mage. Then I can heal Leo. Can't really heal Leo very well. He shouldn't die anyway, though. Okay. This guy doesn't do much to him. I could Steel Bow and then I won't get hit back. Oh, so close. I'm just going to use a Steel Bow to not get hit back. Chance we miss, but whatever. Now we don't get return fired, so we can heal Aaron instead this turn. I think my brain is turning to mush a little early this time. I guess we've been going 5.5 hours, yeah. My goal with the Fire Emblem stuff is like 4 to 6 hours. So, we'll probably quit after this level now. I was hoping to do the swamp, because that's as far as we got on attempt 2. I think we'll start next time with the swamp. We'll finish this level and then do base prep, and then start next level with the swamp, probably. Okay, I think we're done. Yeah, I'm getting real sloppy with my moves and stuff. Which Fire Emblems have you played then? Your favorite and worst? My favorite is definitely Path of Radiance. That's the one I played the most. And I just like a ton of things about it. This game I like quite a bit, but it's carried off of having the same characters as Path of Radiance. There's a few like quality of life updates they did that every time I play this I'm like, yes, I like that they did this. I wish they did this in Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. And then there's some that I'm like, this is different and not necessarily better, not necessarily worse. I enjoy the variety. I played Sacred Stones and a different Game Boy one. Those are okay. I like that you can choose who, like you have paths to evolve, but I didn't get into the story or the characters very much. Like I like that you can like choose who to evolve, and you get like 2 choices when you evolve instead of always evolving into the same thing. Kind of reminded me of like Path of Radiance when a paladin evolves, they can choose a weapon to use, but that's not as cool as like choosing like a tree to evolve into. And then I got the DS one, Shadow Dragon. I didn't even beat it. I didn't like it. I don't think I gave it a fair chance, but I played like eight stages in it or something, and I was like, I don't like this. I'm just gonna play Path of Radiance instead, and then never beat it. So that's probably the worst one. But like, I don't know, like Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn are enough that whenever I want a Fire Emblem fix, I just play one or the other of those, and then I'm good. So I just don't need more Fire Emblem games, is where I'm at. There's a bunch of like fan-made ones and stuff too, so like there's so many out there that I could play, but with varying the units and how much I just like these games already, just replaying them is where I'm at. So I like, yeah. Because once I do like a run of a Fire Emblem game and like beat the game, like I don't want to play Fire Emblem for like 4 months. I'm like, I got my fix, I'm good. That's not something I can just permanently play forever, but after a break, coming back to it's really exciting and fun. Okay, so Leo should kill that guy this turn and then get healed. And then we can start advancing finally. And then those guys will just sit in the corner the entire level. Cannot think of a reason for them not to anymore. But if I'd grown up like 10 years later or something, I probably would like very different games. I think a lot of it's just like what you played when you were a kid, the nostalgia and stuff. Like GameCube's my favorite system. But I think if like I was the age I was for Path of Radiance and Engage came out or something, I probably would have liked Engage a ton. Maybe not though, the story thing seems like an issue. Was a big part of why I liked Path of Radiance as much as I did. I really want to like care about the characters. If the story's terrible, it's hard to care about the characters. I don't know where I'm at. So we drew this guy over. We didn't draw that guy over yet. I can attack this guy and then finish him off with Leo. Which is pretty neat. Do the bronze bow. Alright, so yeah, I think it's a little lame. Like, Paragon seems really cool to get, but then once you have it, you're like, oh, I have to do everything with that one guy because he has Paragon. And then you switch it to somebody else, and you're like, oh, I have to do everything with that guy because he has Paragon. Otherwise, like, you're just wasting a ton of XP. But I don't actually, like, I thought it was really cool. Like, whoa, you get Paragon so early, this is great. And I'm like, wait, what does this mean? So she got magic, speed, defense. Those are like the three 3 premier stats, the combat stats. But she's gonna max magic like immediately here. So speed, yeah, she's getting close to maxing speed, so it's not like highly valuable to get it in that way, but it will be the difference between her doubling and not doubling. So like, I'm very happy with her getting speed still, even though she's gonna max it. Luck and res are the two I should be like rooting for the most, because it's gonna be incredibly hard for her to max those potentially. Maybe not. I think she struggles with both of them. I think the average Laura won't quite max either, and I would not use plus luck or plus res on Laura. Like once you have like mid-20s of res, it's not worth putting more in it. This game, the end game, is really high magic damage though, which is kind of different. Usually most games don't care as much. Those are all done, these are all done, we're chilling. That guy, yep, so he shoved and now he'll attack at a disadvantage and we'll wreck him. His accuracy is probably like 0 and mine's probably 100. It's fun to attack from above. Nice level, man. Holy cat. Leo is making a comeback. Aaron is... He got 4 levels without a speed, and he's supposed to get 1 every 3 levels. So he's worse than my other Aaron, and my other Aaron was average. Yeah, I'm really worried about his speed. He's probably going to eat all my speed rings for this run. I'd like to use at least 1 on Micaiah, but doesn't look promising on that front. Alright, so I want to be at the edge of this guy's range. If we go up 1, that guy will probably come down and shoot me. Everybody else is at full health, except you, because you leveled up. Might as well get the free heal XP. Now that she's like a reasonable level, that heal XP is starting to add up real quick. But yeah, if I have Paragon on, I still get like somewhat decent XP, and if you don't, it feels miserable. It's like 2 kill for fighting, or 2 XP for fighting, and like 5 for a kill or something. I want to be at this guy's edge of range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I want to be here, and it looks like this guy doesn't even move, so... We're going to heal first, and then we're going to move up there. And then we're going to get Sultha level in stage, I guess? I think it's not worth stealing. I lose 1 vulnerary. His speed growth is good. Let's not be super worried about it. What I love about Radiant Dawn is how it's organized differently than the classic army built around the linear lord stuff. I'm never bored in Radiant Dawn, music's also masterful. Nice. Yeah, I think it was a risk to have you like bounce around a ton, and at times it really irritates me. But I like that they took the risk, and I think it's like a fresh, nice thing. I don't want it to be something they do every Fire Emblem game, but I think it's nice. Like I've had moments where I'm like, this is dumb. I wish they didn't do it, but overall I think it was good for them to try it, and I think it worked out fine. But I do like the linear thing a little better, probably. But it's nice to have like the variety of getting shifted around. For like streaming, like the challenge in the stream and stuff, I think this game works a lot better than Path of Radiance. Because you just get like... One big thing about this game is you get to evolve your guys twice. But like in Path of Radiance, once I evolve everybody once, the rest of the game feels like kind of trivial. In a lot of ways. But in this game, you get that evolve everybody once, then you're like, oh yeah, I'm strong, and you get this moment of like realizing the power that you've built towards. And then you do it again later, which is like a nice refresh. But like Path of Radiance, I usually get pretty bored lately when I play it around chapter... whatever the like 4-part level is, like chapter 17, it's really hard for me to make it past that stage. It's like everybody has already evolved there. And then Ike hasn't, and I'm just like sitting in the swamp doing the super... those levels are so boring. Oh, I need to just do them faster or whatever, but... Yeah, it's a little too... Like, part 2 I never enjoy playing in this game. Part 1 I like, part 3 I like, part 4 I think's fun. Part 2 I don't like, so it's like... When I get to part 2 in this game, I have to like drag myself through it. I don't want to do a level where I have Nephany, Braum, Heather, and I don't like Jeffrey's group. Yeah, part 2 is rough. So if this guy goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, that means Soth can go here and steal. I'm really split on this one, whether I'm supposed to just keep him at 99 and get the base level or not, but you can go here and equip I think I'd rather get the Vulnerate because it's 400 gold. I'm kind of short on gold. I like putting them at the edge of the range so that I get to counterattack, though. That's... Leonardo has the same res as he has defense. It's kind of awkward. Leonardo wants to kill this guy. He can do it by himself, so he might as well. Okay. So we can heal up. Are you team Soren for best mage? Or who do you think the best mage is in the game? Sounds like you play a lot of Fire Emblem games a little bit rather than like one Fire Emblem game a ton, so maybe you don't have like super strong opinions on that. Okay, so if you go here, you might draw this guy. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you'll draw that guy. You go here maybe? And here? Here? I think that's better, I think. I don't want to open these doors till I clear this. The refugees or whatever are gonna run away, prisoners. Okay. Sweet! Never lucky. Oh, he has a longbow, I didn't use that. It's fine. So, the best thing to do to draw him out is to put Leonardo here. Then he has to go here and shoot me at 2 range. He can't go here and longbow me. That would have been nice. I didn't notice. I kind of want to go here and weaken him, and then you go here and finish him, because longbows are a pain. Yeah. I don't want to let you get counterattacked, I don't think. So I can still just have Aaron weaken. And then we'll ignore the swordman that's hitting me. Assume he can't one-shot me. But you never know. And then Laura does get to heal, because Sylph got a level up. It's this free XP I might as well be taking. I'm hoping I don't have to do another level where I have to sit around and wait for Laura to pull up from heals. You should be good. That spike in level 3 she's not going to keep up with, though. Aaron and Leo are going to, like, get a ton of levels really quick. Laura's going to fall behind, potentially. Okay, so we want to kill this guy now. Aaron needs to weaken him. It's good. 1% crit. 0 damage will be tripled. Watch out, everybody. You can finish. Somebody takes damage. It would be nice if somebody took damage every turn. Yeah, I think just committing to not using Stealth for the rest of the level was kind of rough. So get the Vulneraries, get him some XP. Yeah, he needs like, what, 8 speed more or something like that? He's got 14 levels to do it. Base levels are guaranteed. Honestly, if he's at 28 speed and he maxes at 29, who cares? He levels up. End of the game, even if he maxes all his stats, it's gonna suck. I shouldn't be so worried about it, but I should. It would be efficient to give him the base levels and plan around it. It's a lot of work, though. A lot of thinking. I've got a hand axe, so I could go here. I think he won't move, so I think he'll hit me on his turn and kill himself if I do this. And then we can draw the aggro of the other guys. I was kind of hoping he'd hit me so I could heal. We'll try to draw these guys. Like that, plus that. We lose the support buff, but there. Go there. Yeah, the 2 wide corridor for the choke points is kind of nice. Enemies that don't move are scary. Assuming they won't move is always a little rough. Kills himself on my turn. Then Aaron can soft someone up and Leo can finish them this turn. Laura wants to heal. A little awkward. Can you take anyone out by yourself, sir? Yes. How helpful is that? Not extremely. I think you should just half health this guy here. Just heal. Oh, don't attack. Heal. And do any of those guys have range, or... Should check that a second ago here. These guys do. Should be fine. Just in case, let's shove the back line, though. Pretty sure Laura was in no danger, but if a human was controlling those units, Leo might have been in danger. Probably not, though. Front line could have moved out, the back line could have shot him, he might have like crit and killed, and then got hit by bullets and died. I don't know if that would even kill him. I don't know if he could even crit and kill one. We did take some damage, which is kind of nice. Funneling Leo with Paragon. This will make part 3 feel better. As res not good, health's fine. His health's pretty high with the robe. He'd be at 30 without the robe, which feels pretty low, and 37 feels pretty high. If he does max the stats that he's getting, we can base level him, but part 3 units is really hard to base level. They have like a couple stages to get like an incredible amount of levels. Ooh. I was thinking I was going to have Laura heal Sylph, but her healing Aaron's probably better. Okay. Take our time. So why not? Now, it'd be nicer to kill a ranged unit. Leo, do it. Yes, we have to use iron, though. Yeah, he's getting okay XP. Yeah, Soren and Path of Radiance, I'm always like, I feel like a lot of pressure to class change. And then once he does, he has the heal thing, and he just keeps going super fast with his levels. So he gets like level 16 like so fast. Like class changes and then gets level 16 and I'm like, wait, he's almost maxed. Now I can't fight with him anymore. So I'd rather kill that guy, but just killing this guy makes a lot of sense. One off. If they had their support, if they had their support A rank, he would have killed him with the weaker bow there. Okay. We can just heal Sylph. We're definitely gonna miss a bunch of turns with healing, but totally fine. We just want to try to get chip XP like him. Okay, so once we kill this guy, the level's pretty much over. Just a handful of guys left, and I don't think any of them will move. Oh, I have to siege. Micaiah. Let's shift, rescue, Kento. Away we go. Vika. Ugh, Vika's so sad. These 3 units are also sad. They should join you somewhere else for something. Like, it feels like they just forgot about him. Them coming back in like part 4, the second level of that group, like they're basically just back for endgame, but they're this level. Like, Tormod's like impossible to use. These guys are Lagoos, I guess, but like she's one of the weaker Lagoos that would be fun to like actually be able to use early game and stuff. You don't get a Crow in the other game at all. Armad, oh man, just that's brutal. He'd be a really good character in this game because fire mages are the best mages. If you could pick what element you were, you'd pick fire for sure in this game. And you'd pick thunder for sure in the other game. Aaron is almost a level up. If he had like a bunch of stats maxed, we'd probably try to get that in base, but since he doesn't, we should heal first. Sylph can go let some prisoners out. He's got 2 more steals to do. Really do need to pay attention to him getting base level soon though, because he's gonna not max speed. Like 20 speed's feeling a lot better. Are you max magic yet? Yeah. That's such a low cap. She gets like 20. Yeah, her other form she gets 20 magic. And then she only gets 5 more in this form. That's really rough. But I mean, if she's maxing her stats, that's great. It's just the class itself kind of limits her quite a bit. The speed cap's gonna be pretty low too. Healing's powerful. Can't deny it. Oh no, the adept kill steal! I forgot about that. We lost 6 XP. How could you? And you don't even get a good level. That's 5 bad levels in a row, Aaron. Aaron? That's 5 bad levels in a row. Well, I think he was like 4 defense higher than strength at some point. They caught up on that. Yeah, I mean, all those 3 stats are just basically auto-maxed, so 0 speed in 5 levels is not good. He's gonna have to do another one of his get 4 speed levels in a row to make up for this. And he might not do it. If we use a couple speed wings, he still probably won't max. Probably won't max his speed. That's brutal, man. Okay, let's start releasing prisoners. One thing I'm tempted to do is break doors with discipline. I should probably be doing that. Like, light tomes are expensive, but breaking doors with discipline gives me weapon level ups. Maybe I should be doing that with Micaiah. In my head, the Micaiah solo level is a free max level with light because of discipline, but I think I'm going to misposition and get her killed. That scares me. I wanted to heal Leo that turn. Okay, so let those guys escape. Heal Leo this turn. We can break the door later. Okay, I'm pretty sure none of these guys will move. Bold words. Okay, we need to shove him one, but she's in the way, so we can't. That's awkward. Could longbow this guy for fun? Sure. What's 1 durability? You can longbow this boss, and he'll keep healing, and you can just get XP from him. It's kind of funny. Okay, so we gotta get Micaiah to join the party here. She has to siege. I think siege means your lord has to do it. This guy has nothing. Okay. It'd be nice. No, I want to take damage so I can heal. I was gonna say it'd be nice to steel bow so I just kill him in 1 hit, but it's fine not to. You're gonna want to steal from that guy before we kill him. You want to heal this turn. Don't forget to let anybody out. Yeah, I think we're at the point in attempts where we've played enough that if we fail an attempt, we'll probably be break from Fire Emblem time. So 8 months ago when we played this, we beat the whole thing. I think it took us a few attempts to get past part 1, but then once we got past part 1, we didn't lose at all. So, like, we lost some units, but we beat the whole thing. And then 4 months ago, I did Leonardo plus Meg early game, and lost every attempt. We did like 5 or 6 attempts and gave up afterwards. Didn't have enough gas in the tank for our entire run, so we stopped. And then I switched units for this one because I was so sick of Leo Meg. So now we have Leo Aaron. Rerolled units. I think Meg plus Nolan might be better. I don't know. I feel like my Meg was just low rolling. She's supposed to be really good at speed, and she wasn't getting it. Or something. I don't remember. Meg's kind of a meme unit. It's like, Aaron feels decent as long as he gets the speed. Meg feels bad regardless. She feels good for a little bit when like before she hits her speed cap. She like will be pretty fast and have good stats and stuff, kind of. Kaya can move 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, something like that. She can stand there. Those guys decide to move, I die. I want to break this one first, because it'll take longer. I think getting the weapon level up, weapon XP for discipline is good. If we put discipline on Micaiah, she could have done it this level. Yeah, we want Aaron to get all the, or Leo to get all the XP, so Aaron can just hang out. I might need to shove him. You can break it next turn, that's fine. You can shove him now. We're gonna steal the vulnerary, don't forget. Bronze bow. We can let him do it on his turn. He'll get a counterattack either way. Unless we crit or something, but with bronze bow we can't. Okay. Break this one. Feels so bad using these light tomes, they're so expensive. It's like 1,000 gold for a light tome. I want the weapon level ups while we can. I think that's kind of a lot of damage. It's S rank? Yeah, look at him go. Where's his silencer bow? We gotta wait till those guys escape. Now, next level, there's Olive Grass to buy, which was pretty useful. Not as useful as I was hoping. It takes Vika still... She can transform on turn 3 with the grass. I don't know if it's like turn 5 or 6 without it. Might be worth doing for the swamp level, but we'll think about that in between games. You get to go here and shoot him, and he does like no damage to you. I don't think you get a lot of XP for fighting him, so we should just try to like kill him relatively quickly. Give full items, yeah. Equipped. Steal. Alright, so if this kills, we can end whenever we want to. Storm Sword's pretty sick. We got like 22 might or something? Or is that... Is there one... There's like the Sonic Wind Edge? Okay, there's one more. The next sword I think is like 22 might. The next range sword. This one's pretty cool. I feel like you don't get very many of these. I don't use them very much. We're gonna wait a couple turns for those guys to escape. Ooh, he's attacking you over Sylph. The Shade seems to be working on Sylph pretty well, actually. They just don't seem to prioritize him over like anybody else. Speed? Okay, okay. Defense and strength. And luck and skill and all that other stuff. Sure, sure, sure. Two of the 3 key stats. Leo just mostly cares about the key stats right now. Okay. Now we get a lot for killing him. So yeah, res is done. So levels are going to start to feel a little worse. It's funny he has more res than defense, but his defense max is like 50% bigger. 30% bigger. We can heal him before he attacks because he gained life. Probably want a new heal staff. I'm pretty poor though. We're gonna make money soon. Kill him. We just gotta like wait a couple turns for the guys to escape though. That's kind of lame. Stole stuff. Still didn't get the speed that he was gonna get if we didn't do that, but we got to steal 1 extra vulnerary. The more I think about that, the less worth that seems. A speed stat versus a vulnerary? Yeah, I think a speed stat's a lot better, huh? I want to turn auto whatever back on. Auto cursor. Some levels it's miserable, some levels it's great. Especially when you have like weird lords that you're not using. I can't... Oh, there's hidden items in this level, aren't there? Probably just coin though. See. Make sure we don't miss anything useful. Should have thought about this like 2 turns ago, but better now than after. Well, there's a Master Seal. Right, so this is too late for any of the units I'm using. Everybody else we get will be evolved at least once, so the Master Seal is useless there. I can't sell it in this game. I could use it on, like, Jill. Is there a level in Part 3 where Jill having 1 more move speed would matter? Potentially. Potentially. I think we should get it. Use it on Jill. I don't like having Master Seals sit in my box. Pretty sure it's here. No, it's not? Nani? Really? What's there? Oh, that's a sign to not get it, I guess. I don't wanna read around. Here, let's see if Laura can get it. Is it here, then? We'll try it. We'll give everybody a shot. Let Micaiah she'll end the level. I think Sil's guaranteed to get it if he ends on the square it is. Let's just end level, though. That's fine. Okay, we'll do base prep, and then we'll call it 6 hours on the dot. Trying to do like 4 to 6 hours for Fire Emblem playthroughs. I think at the beginning, or like when it's new and fresh, when we haven't played Fire Emblem in a while, we'll be able to do like more, and sometimes we'll go like 8 hours. And I think once it goes for a while, we'll probably start doing like lower amounts before we start to stop being able to focus on it. That level was we were not all there. So they might start to be less long streams. We get money yet? I need money. Store staff for Laura, that's nice. Might use that. Icon? think it just auto-used that on Aaron. Please say we did enough. We didn't! Oh no, I'm sure they talked. Darn, that should be A by now. Sad. These guys talked, but I don't think it mattered. I don't know exactly how the sports stuff works, but I really need to get that A. It's +1 attack and +1 defense and +5 avoid. I think we up that. We got some good skills here. I think Shriek to sell. I'm not gonna use any birds. Leaving this on him is the biggest mistake in the entire run. +2 move is so useful. What's really sad is if I roll Tormod as one of my units, I'm still gonna take that off. Because not having it for the whole game is pretty bad. Okay, so last time I put it on Soph, and I regretted that because he can't rescue anybody. So I think it goes on... Darn, Aaron wants Paragon. We go on Leo. Leo can't rescue anybody either. Go on like the Lug and then you can rescue somebody. I might have to Paragon Leo again. That's interesting. I need it on somebody who the move speed matters on. Wait, did we... Oh, yeah, you don't get smite in this game, do you? Okay. So if instead of adapt I put Savior on, he'd be able to like keep fighting after he grabbed it. If I give him Celerity, he'd be able to go grab it quicker. So then Paragon would have to go on Leo again, which makes last level an interesting decision. We had Resolve Laura last game and she died in this level. Discipline for next level. If I put it on someone else, I don't have access to it. I don't think you need Resolve or anything. I don't want Shade this level. I don't think. Kaya might want Shade. I could put Shade on Kaya and then leave Discipline in the box. And then she'd be able to grab it next stage. This might be another Leo. I don't think I want Shade on Laura. I don't think I want Shade on anybody this stage. Because there's those like rebels that... prisoners or whatever. Yeah, Paragon has to go on somebody. It's not going on Soph. It could go on Laura, but I don't want it on Laura. She'd get like 22 XP at a heal. Hog. Yeah. I think to plays that. Then I have to decide if I'm gonna buy the Olivine Grass. We can buy men's now regularly, that's cool. These are not it. Okay, so we don't have a sword guy, so Wormslayers no. I think I had Edward and Zark on the run I made it. And I think I bought this Wormslayer and I think I was super disappointed with it. It does have pretty high might. I think I bought my like multiple Wormslayers and I was really disappointed. I want the Javelin. I don't want the Olivine Grass. Really poor though. I'm gonna sell Shriek. Door keys are gone. Chess key. I can't imagine wanting a chess key. Can't imagine wanting it. I'm not gonna sell the stat boosts. They're like my priority for. I'm gonna get rid of an herb. Could sell some vulneraries, we got a lot of them. I'm gonna sell Shriek. So I have enough for Olivine Grass if I want it. I think it's good enough that it's worth it, but this is the only level in the entire game I think I would use it. Well, maybe I'd put it on Raphael and use it randomly on him. That could be a thing. I think the icon goes to Aaron. I think we just automatically use it on him. I really don't want him to get crit by Thunder Mages. His luck I think is doing okay for him. I'd use it on Boyd or Mia if I didn't use it on Aaron. I think just to get the value out of it, like using it now, and it's like an easy decision. I really don't want him to get crit by Thunder Mages, but if Boyd or Mia gets crit by Thunder Mage, it's a lot worse for them. But I think Aaron's luck is just atrocious, so it seems reasonable to just go ahead and throw that down. We want a new Javelin. All this other stuff looks fine. Bronze Lance is a little low. She could use more light. She could use another heal. She doesn't need it yet, so I could be greedy and wait a level. Wow, he still hasn't used his steel bow. Okay, he is getting low on the bronze bow, getting low on the iron bow. I think he has any extras, really. So we could grab that. Pieces. Oh, we can sell the fire tomes. Well, Khalil wants them. I don't want to sell them, but See. Kind of want grass on her and then her to rescue people. Don't really want the vulnerary on her. We put a 5 vulnerary on her. If she takes it, I guess it's not a big deal. She might get hurt at some point. Jill can't come to this level, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, secret book. I think all those are going to the other group. Do you have anything else cool? I would like... I think over these, I would probably bring these, because I think Ike teams up with Khalil eventually. I just know that like buying magic is really expensive. Especially the Elfire. That's gonna be hard to like buy. If I sell it, I might not buy it, and then I might not have one. I haven't used Khalil very much, but I think she's the best mage in this game. But it depends how you want to define best, because like Lana's got a way more availability, so that's really helpful. And then Soren's like pretty good. Soren Ike support is pretty good. Who else is a mage in this game? The other ones probably come too late. Bastion's stats looked better than I was expecting. I think in Path of Radiance the stats are like super bad. I want another heal staff, but I don't need it right away. Oh, I think I can buy a steel dagger now. Yeah, we could buy Iron Blade, we could buy Great Lance. I think the difference between Steel Lance and Great Lance is not big enough that Aaron should bring it, because he has the Silver Lance, and he doesn't have room. But in the future, buying these over these seems nice. He's strong enough to carry it, or to wield it, and it costs less, and it does 1 more damage, and the hit rate's probably not big diff. I think he wants to use these instead of these, but I don't think I want to spend the money on it right now. I'm really poor. And then we're not using any axe people right now, and there's not a new bow. There is a new dagger. I'd rather use this than the Beast Slayer. It only costs 400. And then we finally got Tor mode, so we have access to fire and wind, but we're not going to buy any of these, and then we don't want to buy Marla Lights. So the Steel Dagger I would really like to buy. I might want to refresh, like, Iron Bow or something, but I think I can get by another level without doing that. I would like... Axes are so cheap, they're so good! They're the most might, and they're so cheap. Axes are busted. The problem is, Jill's banned, Har's banned, there's so few axe guys, you can only run one. So it's going to be every game it's Braum, Boyd, Kyrian, or Titania. These are the only 4 left. Nolan's got his own special axe. I guess he counts though, we can add him as well. Nolan's one of the 3 games, and he doesn't make a different axe guy go away, because he gets his special axe, whatever it's called. I think Irvan is the Ike's dad's axe, and I don't remember what Nolan's one's called. I heard a YouTuber pronounce Leonardo's bow correctly. I was very impressed. I don't know how to pronounce it correctly. If I hear it, I could say that sounds right, but I can't say it. I'm shot. Okay, so I really want the Steel Dagger, and then I think it's worth it for the Olivine Grass, but that's so much money, and I've already wasted a ton. Oh yeah, we gotta buy the Javelin. That's like it for sure. We're gonna run out of those, and Aaron really wants them. Okay. So, we didn't get anybody. Oh yeah, we did, Micaiah. Alright, speed please! Speed please! We get 3 guaranteed stats. One of them be speed. Darn. Strength. I hate to see it. Alright, she's got 14 speed at level 20 though. I think that's higher than average. Do I have that pulled up still? Micaiah, level 20, her average speed is 13.65, so it's like slightly above average. Whereas Aaron, level 5, last changed, his speed is supposed to be 17, and his is 16. So I guess he's not super far behind, but not thrilled about it at the moment. Okay. Skills I think are fine. Support we can't buff, unfortunately. Olivine Grasp is a decision to make. I like the Steel Dagger, but if I buy the Olivine Grasp, I can't really afford it. I assume I can buy a Steel Dagger next stage. These, I think, carry over to the next stage usually. They're like normal weapons. Sometimes there's like a special shop here. Crazy how many knives there are. There's only like 3 in the entire other game, and we already have 5. We already have like twice as much as the bows, more than all these other ones. So I don't think the difference here is worth buying. Like, if I'm gonna buy one, buy this. 5 less usage, but only 20 more gold. But I already have one of these, and I don't think the one difference is gonna matter very often, if ever. But I don't think I need to upgrade that. But this I would like to use instead of the Beast Slayer. And I think he will care about it this stage. So I actually think we do want to buy that. And I think we want the Elevai Grass, but I really don't want to mess up on that. Let's see. I get a ton of gold after this level, I think. Yeah, I remember Micaiah's gold isn't as tight as Ike's, so I'm pretty worried because we've been feeling tight on gold. Okay, so now this was here just to be a 9 might knife. It has 20 crit as well. But this at 8 might should kill the unit that we're worried about. I think there's a unit that we have to kill. I think we kill him exactly. But I think we had 21 strength last time. And we killed him exactly, I think. I think this should be fine. Let's say I think a couple more times. I could also hold the Beast Slayer, but then I can't steal. I don't think I'm going to steal very much this level, so maybe it's worth carrying both. Interesting. I have 2 slots still. It's probably fine. Probably won't steal too much. 26 heals should be enough for this stage, and then we can buy more because we'll be rich. Be rich. Okay, so Elevai Grass for Vika is the only decision left, I guess. I think it's worth it. I do need to sell stuff for it. I think just a Vulnerary is probably the play. So I want to send that over. I could just sell that. Get these out of the inventory. I remember Convoy fills up in this game sometimes, so I like to try to manage it. This I could sell. That he's holding that, so he'll probably use it. Yeah, I bought 1 extra of these, and I'm just never going to use it. That's such a shame. I thought it was the upgrade. I thought it was the Iron Dagger, and I had the bronze one, but it was just another bronze one. I could sell 1 or both of these, but I will use them. It's a lot of money, though. If I need to, I will. Like another heal. Yeah, we could just sell a couple of this, couple of Vulneraries. I imagine we don't need this many. Quite a few. Quite a few. Let's get rid of a couple 7s. Just 1 7. Alright, I'm pretty sure the Elevai Grass was worth it. It's a pain, though. Just for Vika. And we have a coin we could forge. I haven't done a coin today. I might have done one yesterday. Yeah, I wanted to finish this level today and then start with the Black Knight level. But I need brain power for that level. If I'm gonna, well, regardless of how I do it, one mistake is death. But there's a way to do it where he unequips his weapon and just kind of tanks, and then Micaiah farms light weapon levels. But she is already level 20, so she's a little less reason to farm stuff. But she's only C rank, and we can get up to A rank. Be nice. I think I get a bunch of money so I can buy a light tome next stage. If I don't, I could use Thani, but like, I don't know what Thani counts as for rank, so she might level up really quick using it. I don't know. She has 14 speed, so she might not get wrecked. I feel like she usually has like 12 when I do this level. So maybe it's doable with her, but if anybody doubles her, she dies. I could use a robe on her, and then she might live. But if anybody doubles her, even if I use the robe, she probably dies. 3 defense, I feel like, is lower than usual. Last game we had 6, which I think is higher than usual. But the 6 defense is awesome if your speed's okay. But if your speed sucks, it doesn't matter. You could have 10 defense and you still wrecked. But yeah, I don't think there's much left to do here. I don't think I'm going to steal enough stuff where the inventory spots matter. So carrying the Beast Slayer in case Steel Dagger's 1 short seems to matter. Sylph is actually going to have to kill some guys this level. The early few turns are pretty brutal, essentially. Yeah, I think 10 Novas is fine. It might not be. I don't know if I need 6 lights on her. I don't want to buy a light tome right now, though. She'll use that light if she has to. It's okay. That one's really expensive. I don't want to use it, but alright, I think that's all we can do here. Unless we want to... I don't like that we took Paragon off Aaron. But I think the +2 move might be pretty good on him. I like it on Soth, but Soth can't rescue. So it seems kind of weird. Oh, I think he should definitely imbue this stage, because he's not gonna... I doubt he's gonna want to get healed by Laura. Laura's gonna be busy. Wrath doesn't seem great. Adapt, I don't think he wants. Not using Adapt's weird, it's so good. I don't think anyone can really hold it. I guess Laura could, but Resolve seems better. I'm really tempted to put Resolve on Micaiah, but if I put Resolve on Micaiah, then she doesn't want to do anything in the Black Knight level. Because the whole point of it is discipline to get the weapon level ups. But I think with the Resolve, she won't get doubled by anybody. If they hit her once, I think it'll proc, and then she'll be fast enough they won't hit her again. But I'm not 100% on that, and I don't know how to test it without dying. If I'm wrong. Okay, so Resolve on Aaron doesn't seem important because he won't get low, and if he does, in danger. I could put Shade on somebody, but I think that just messes with the AI in a way that I don't understand. Put it on, like, Valug. That's helpful. Put it on Vika. That's helpful. Okay. I think we're good to go. We'll probably end the stream in like 3 minutes-ish here. Scout out the next level, think about it a little bit, and then that'll probably be it. I really think it's silly Fiona doesn't join for this level. I've had her for one stage. I understand that the thing with this level is like Micaiah's like disobeying orders and taking her friends to go to here because it's a trap and the Liberation Army shouldn't go. Or whatever, but like if Zark gets to come, then like Zark is in the same group as Jill Tranio. I understand Tranio not coming, he's like the main general of the force. But Zark and Jill should be paired together probably. I know Zark's like a bleeding heart, so that like justifies him coming a little bit, but Fiona's more of a bleeding heart when it comes to people. Zark's more of a bleeding heart when it comes to Lagoos. Like I don't think it makes sense for her to not be allowed here. And you've only had her for one stage, and then you don't get her next stage, so you just have her for the indoor level where she's penalized, and then you have her for the ledge level where she can't do anything. And then bam, it's part 3 already. And she comes back. It's so sad. On to everything else that already sucks with her. Pair in only 2 level availability for the entire part. Rough stuff. Okay, I don't think bringing most of these is helpful. I do think bringing Zark to shove is helpful. Nolan will die in 1 hit, so he's scary. Jill, like, if they don't want to bring her because she'd be too easy, rescuing units maybe, but like, I don't know. It's weird. Okay, so Aaron has extra speed now, so that's tricky. Last time I had Aaron and Leo kill this guy. This time it might be Sylph. I had Laura solo up here, and that worked really well. So I kind of want to do that again. It worked really well till I put her here, and thought an axe guy here couldn't get her because there were 3 reeds in the way, but it didn't affect his movement at all. And then he got her and killed her. So now I kind of want... I need to save both of these by turn 2. That's hard. Vika won't be ready. She'll be ready after shortly. I need somebody who can kill this wyvern. Get Reg to kill him very quickly. He's gonna go like here, and he's gonna go like here. Oh, I have to save both of these. I think I thought it was these 2, because he's over here, but I think it's these 2 he's in range of. So I need somebody to go get this guy, and Soth can't even rescue them. He's too thin. So it's gotta be Zark and Aaron. Laura's gonna go here. I'd like her to go there. 2, 3, 4, 5. There's no way she can get there. I think she has to kill this guy. But she's got to be in the way of this guy, so she might have to go here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The Zark's gonna need to go like here-ish to be there to rescue. Leo plus Mickey can kill this guy. Maybe Soth needs to help. I think Soth needs to shove Zark. Interesting. That's gonna be scary. I don't want to do it now because it's all in mind, but I could just do like the first 2 turns and then suspend. No, I should wait. I know I'm not thinking as well as I normally do. A little fatigued. I've been playing a lot of Fire Emblem the past like 5 days or whatever though. Like 6+ hours a day. for like 6 days or something. Ugh. All of it has been part 1 because we keep dying. Okay. Yeah, normal people that play this game, it's been like 2 hours and be done with part 1. Maybe not quite that low, but speedrun of this game is like 4 hours. I think the entire game is insane. Oh yeah, up here what I did is I just had them chill, and then these guys ran up at them. So I think what you're supposed to do is have these guys go murder these guys and join your party, but I'm not supposed to use them. We rolled for herons last time and got Raphael. I like rolling for which heron I'm allowed to bring to endgame early, because then there's like a... That's the heron I'm supposed to like focus on leveling up, and then there's like a sense of danger if one of the herons die. Because if I'm just allowed to pick any of the 3 at the end of the game, then like I could let 2 of them die. And it still would be punishing to let them die, because then I don't get herons for the levels they're in, but I like it. So Raphael's our heron with this group of guys. I should add like another thing for the free units. We have space on the screen. I should show the free units and the heron and all that on the right side probably. Yeah, so if Raphael dies, really bad things happen, but we do want to get him a bunch of levels. We could get him to max level this stage and just have him... We could just have him bigger every turn or whatever. But it's so boring and lame, I don't know that I want to do it. We could also get Laura to level 20 Saint this level if we did that too. I'm a little worried that 26 heals is not enough. Can we buy more? Or are we poor? I think we're poor. I remember being poor. Yeah, we're very poor. I'm gonna forget to buy it for endgame. I could sell 2 more of these and get 1 more. I'm gonna sell 2 more of these. Oh no, I sold the one that Aaron had. Aaron, I'm sorry, you can has heal. I don't know. I decide I need something else. It's gonna be awkward, but I don't want to run out of heal stabs. That would suck. Okay. Now we save and we end. GG's everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Any VOD watchers? Alright. We shall catch you all later.